Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
Good evening. This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland. I'm going to tell you another true crime story. Listen. The man is nailing a horse's picture to the wall. The horse is pawing the western skies in the classic attitude of pawing horses, and it is the top half of a calendar distributed by Isaac's Livery. It's a hot April day in St. Joseph, Missouri, in the year 1882, and the man is hanging the picture in his living room because he has a fondness for the noble beast. Horses have gotten him out of many a critical situation, such as 1, holding up railroads, 2, robbing banks, 3, murdering fellows. His name is Jesse James, and as soon as he finishes hanging that picture, a friend of his is going to shoot the back of his head off. So tonight, my transcribed report to you on the death of a picture hanger.
Crime Classics, a new series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Thomas Hyland.
Tonight, we take you to Jefferson City, Missouri, to the mansion of the governor of that state. His name was Crittenden, but his cronies called him Critch. He liked living in the governor's mansion because he never had it so good. There were servants, crystal chandeliers, wine furnished by cronies, entertainments by cronies, and best of all, 6 small gilded cherubs, backs bent cheerfully to support a cast-iron bathtub, and quite often the governor also. So, if you've never attended the governor taking a bath, here's your chance.
Where's that soap? Where is it?
Well, there it is, Critch. Right behind you.
Sheriff.
Uh-huh.
When's the last time you had a bath?
Kansas City. Just after the hanging of Billy Bob Williams. Let's see, that was,
March 12th last.
What a memory you got, Governor.
Yeah, hanging outlaws one of the nicest parts of this job, Timberlake. You ever get to be governor, hang a lot of outlaws and remember when. That way you can tell people, and people will be impressed and keep you governor.
I'll remember.
Hand me that rose water and glycerin, Sheriff.
Oh, sure.
Thanks. You know what I called you down here for?
Got an idea.
Tell me, and I'll tell you if you're right.
Jesse James?
Look good on my record. He to die somehow soon. During my administration, in my state,
People will cheer you wherever you go.
I like the sound of people cheering.
Governor.
Hand me the towel, Sheriff.
Oh.
Thanks.
Governor, I've been thinking.
Scheming kind of thinking?
Oh, you might say.
About Jesse?
If it works, people liable to cheer you right on to Washington. Then there's no telling what.
In a case like that, you're liable to be standing right where I'm standing.
That's right.
Get Jesse for me.
I'm gonna do that.
Not since Kansas City, huh, Sheriff?
Not since then.
Well, how'd you like to take a bath right now?
I didn't want to say nothing. I was hoping you'd ask.
She's all yours, Sheriff. Enjoy yourself.
Sheriff Timberlake was a man who instinctively knew his way around a bathtub. He soaked, lathered, and rinsed and was out of there in the shake of a lamb's tail. Then he went home. Then he changed his clothes. He got into a nondescript outfit of brown woolen pants and a black alpaca coat, and he went down to Kansas City. Many things were to be found in Kansas City. A wooden monument, long since burned, of Daniel Sanker, who got a message through to his beleaguered dad, a grand opera house, and 3 mechanical pianos, each with fiddle attached. All in all, it was a very happy community. Worthy of note is the fact that Spit in the Ocean, a poker variation, was invented at Bobbrick's Poker Palace during this era. And it is into this very den that Sheriff Timberlake wandered. He wandered here because he was looking for someone, a girl, a young lady whose job it was to stand in back of strangers at the gaming tables and make signals to the houseman on the opposite side. When Timberlake approached her, she had 3 fingers in the air and the tip of her tongue pointing to the left.
Matty.
Oh,
Up, you 100?
Want to talk with you, Matty.
a second.
Raise you. Call. I got me a one-eyed jack in the hole. Gives me 3 of them. Where'd you say you're from? Roanoke? Nice place.
Come on. Out here. What you want?
How's Johnny?
You said you weren't going to turn him in.
For favors.
What you want him to do?
Nothing.
What you want?
Jesse James.
Oh.
Got to clean up Missouri, Matty.
Oh?
Got to start with Jesse.
If you say it.
Here, Jesse's staying with Robert and Charlie Ford.
That's right.
Now, your friends, ain't they, Matty? Robert and Charlie Ford?
I used to know him pretty good.
Ain't hard to talk to old friends, Matty.
And you ain't going to touch Johnny, are you?
You just tell Robert and Charlie Ford I'm at Stamponi's boarding house right now. Ain't got a gun either.
That all you want me to do?
You tell them, Matty. You hear? Who is it?
Ford.
Door's open. Come on in, boys. Oh, didn't Matty tell you I left my guns back in Jefferson City? Just you come on in.
Bob, over there.
All right. Glad to see you back in Missouri, Charlie. Heard you and Robert were over in Kansas for a while. Heard you're in jail. Heard you killed a man to get out. Glad to see you back in Missouri.
Bob, get him.
All right. I told you I weren't holding no iron, boys.
Making sure. Take his shirt off him, Bob. Now let him go, Bob.
How come you ain't holding nothing, Sheriff?
Now you know what I'm going to say, you believe.
Go on back there, Bob, where you was before.
All right.
Sheriff, you crazy?
Let me ask you a question, then you decide. How'd you like a full pardon for what you done in Missouri, Charlie? Robert, you need never go back into Kansas. You're free to stay here as long as you live. Come and go as you please. Don't have to worry about killing 4 people in Missouri. Besides, have $10,000. You've been robbing, you've been stealing, you've been killing. You got $10 between you? Both of you murderers, thieves, scum. I figured you'd do that. I'm glad you did. Because now you're hating yourself.
Put your gun back, Bob. Let him run on a little bit more.
You like Jesse James, Charlie?
Ain't nothing about him I like or don't like.
You like Jesse, Robert?
Man's talking to you, Robert. Wants to know you like Jesse.
Do you?
Once Jesse and Bob had a little fight. 2 years ago, Bob was only 19 and Jesse a full-grown man. When Jesse was finished with Bob, Bob got to be a full-grown man.
The governor wants Jesse dead or alive.
A lot of people do.
Governor says he'd give both of you a full pardon and $10,000 for Jesse.
Ain't no bargain, Jesse being who he is. Gunfighter like he is, and fast like
Whatever do, it'd be a hero. People cheer.
That'd be nice.
What'd you say, Robert?
That'd be nice.
Ride with the governor.
That'd be nice.
Being a hero instead of a running dog.
I like that word.
Hero?
Yeah.
Robert?
Yeah?
Say it.
Hero.
What's the matter?
Listen to what I can say. $10,000.
Well, boys?
Jesse James died all of a sudden. Wouldn't take long for you to hear about it. We'd let you know.
That's a promise.
Chain reaction. Governor in bathtub, sheriff in waiting, Mattie the girl card watcher, and the brothers Ford, Robert, and Charlie. The principals involved in getting Jesse James assassinated. It would be well at this point to remark upon some of the accomplishments of Jesse James. His standard feat was murdering cowboys and rustling cattle. One incident in Starr County, Texas, had him murdering single-handedly 3 cowboys and driving off 500 fine head of beef, a record which stands to this day. On record, too, is his slaying by bowie knife of Mr. John W. Wicker, a Pinkerton man from Chicago. Then there were several train robberies, outstanding of which was the one 5 miles east of Council Bluffs, where he and his men derailed the Chicago, Rock Island, and Pacific Express. The cars telescoped. The engineer was instantly killed. 12 passengers were seriously injured. And Jesse and his men robbed them all. There are many other mayhems too numerous to mention, except that they averaged 1.37 corpses per exploit. One act of kindness must be noted, however. Mr. Avery Thompson, hurt grievously by a runaway horse in the streets of Abilene, pleaded to be put out of his misery. From 50 paces, Jesse obliged. His act of mercy was applauded by all around. It was, then, this half-kind, half-renegade person that the brothers Ford were going to kill. Charlie and Robert went home, lit the kerosene lamp, and waited. They didn't have to wait too long.
Hi, Jesse. Come on in.
It was a Saturday night when Jesse walked through that doorway in Ray County, and Sunday was his favorite day because he could sleep late.
You are listening to Crime Classics and your host, Thomas Hyland. Tomorrow night, if you're in the mood for still more adventure listening, don't miss 21st Precinct, the program that probes the inner workings of the world's largest police force. 21st Precinct shows you policemen as the human beings they are, exposes their tough grinds, their dangerous careers. Remember, it's Tuesday nights on most of these same stations, presented by CBS Radio. And now, once again, Thomas Hyland and the second act of Crime Classics, and his report to you on The Death of a Picture Hanger.
The night Jesse James walked into the Ford home, he was carrying a .45 Colt on one hip, .45 Smith Wesson on the other, and a .44 Derringer in his waistcoat, and a Winchester rifle hung limply from his left hand. Armed in this manner was standard operating procedure for Jesse when he walked into homes, a procedure which varied only some years before when he courted. At this time of romance, he did not wear the Derringer. It should be remarked, however, that the Winchester was kept by his feet like a faithful old dog. All of which adds up to the fact that all of the people who tried before this Saturday night to kill Jesse were long dead. And the Ford boys, Robert and Charlie, were well aware of this fact. But Robert wanted to be a hero, and Charlie wanted $10,000. So they were very hospitable.
Sit in the rocker, Jess. Want some whiskey? Bob. Heard you've been in Jefferson City, Jess.
Here you are, Jess. You must be sleepy, Jess.
What's the matter with you, Bob? You don't have to tell Jess when he's sleepy. Jess knows when he's sleepy.
I just don't want to talk important things to him, that's all. Not when his head's nodding.
Simmer down, Bob.
All right, Jess, I'll tell you. We're tired of lazing around. Me and Charlie been doing nothing, just waiting for you to say go. When you gonna say go, Jess?
Kid's anxious, Jess. Just like kids.
Tired, that's all.
Yeah. Been on my back like this for a week, Jess. Worrisome, ain't he?
Listen, Jess, we figured something.
A train, Jess.
Trains are easy.
You hear what he said? You hear what he said, Charlie? Trains are easy.
Kid.
The Chicago, Rock Island, and Pacific out of Kansas City. It makes a stop at Winston, Jess.
At Cameron, too.
Here's your drink, Jess. We gonna do it to the train, Jess?
Need some sleep.
Bob, fix Jess that place in the barn.
Sure will.
So Bob went out to the barn, fluffed up some straw, and made a bed for Jesse to sleep in. This was considered an act of compassion of the time, barn owners to wayfarers. But in this instance, it was known as a tactic. Get Jesse on his back in the barn with maybe his guns off. Get him while he's sleeping. So consider now what we have here. Jesse James bedded down for the night and his two would-be assassins as guardian angels. In the trade, this is known as a precarious position. So switch now from prone Jesse to outside the barn. nearly midnight in Missouri, and a mist from the river threading between Charlie Ford and Bob.
When are we going to kill Jess?
Try killing him from now on.
You think he's sleeping?
Where'd you bet him down?
Under that window.
Let's go peek, see if he's sleeping.
What you think?
He's lying there, all right.
Eyes closed?
Can't tell. Sure tell this, though.
What?
Look at that pool of moon. Wait a minute, I'll get out of your way. See?
He's holding a gun in each hand.
He's a light sleeper.
When he sleeps.
We don't even know he's sleeping.
Charlie. Shoot him. Kill him.
You want to be the hero, younger brother. You do.
Supposing I miss.
I'll shoot you just where you're standing if you miss. Because if you miss, you wake Jess. And I'll just explain to Jess that I killed you to save his life. That way, saving mine.
If we were sure he's sleeping, be no trouble at all.
You make sure.
If some kind of animal or something walked by him soft, that'd be a way. Hey, you wait here a minute. Come here, you little old dog. That's right. You too old to live anyhow. Little dog's too old to live anyhow, Charlie. Step aside a minute. I'll push him through this chink in the wall. Critter'd run into the barn past Jess, and we'll find out for sure.
You're chattering like a woman, Bob. Just do it.
Bob and Charlie huddled together that night, and in the morning they flashed their nicest, sleepiest grins when they awoke to find Jesse James standing over them.
I shot me this critter last night. Who's gonna cook me my breakfast?
The boys tumbled out of bed and vied who would be first at the skillet. Bob won, and Charlie put the kettle on. It was late, and it was Sunday, so they had brunch. Toward its end, as a gesture of carefree camaraderie, Jesse heaved the Ford's best china against the wall.
Breaking them against the wall's easy, Jess. Why don't you throw them up in the air and shoot them?
You crazy, Bob? What'd you tell him to do that for?
Use up all his bullets, and then we... Watch it, Jess!
Ain't gonna hit you, Bob. Just seeing how close I can come.
In the name of heaven, Jess!
Cut it out, Jesse. You got the kid almost crying.
Stand still. See how you like it, Charlie. See if I can fan your ear without drawing blood. Now let's go do it to a train.
Which meant riding down to Winston, which meant for the Ford boys a constant vigilance for the moment when Jesse would turn his back, would ride ahead of them a few paces. Anything so that they could have an irretrievable advantage. Historians make category of this event as the ride to Winston with the Fords up front. Jesse just didn't trust anybody to ride in back of him, except his mom, but then she was only comfortable on very slow horses. So down to Winston they rode, and at 9:30 p.m. on Monday night, they boarded the Chicago, Rock Island, and Pacific train. As soon as the train started, they dressed themselves in white linen dusters. They wore red handkerchiefs over their faces, and they waited in the vestibule for the conductor. 15 minutes later, Jesse James and the Fords left behind them 2 corpses, a wounded engineer, and an empty duck cage, the boys having released a dozen ducks from the express car. They took with them $8,000 in cash and convertible mementos. The boys jumped off the train at a point where they had tethered their horses. Then they rode south. They rode to St. Joseph, Missouri. They rode to the home of Jesse James, with Jesse riding behind.
Wait out here, boys. And Annie.
That you, Jess?
Sure.
I'm in the kitchen. Oh, hello, Jess.
Don't you kiss me now, Ann. You wait till I wash off this road dust.
I don't mind.
You're too pretty to get mussed up.
Oh, Jess.
What you got there, Ann?
I was in Isaac's today to see about some harness. He gave me this calendar. He said, you put this up in a nice place, Mrs. Howard.
Everybody in town calls you Mrs. Howard, don't they, Ann?
They call us the Happy Howards. They ask what you do. I say a traveling man. You been traveling, Jess?
I brought you a watch, Mrs. Howard. Here.
Why, Mr. Howard, porcelain and gold, just what I wanted. Now you go away and wash so I can kiss you. What you doing to that calendar, Jess?
Pretty picture of a horse, Ann. Tear off the calendar part. It'll look nice in the parlor. Nail it up in the parlor, Ann.
Some tacks and a hammer in the cabinet.
Brought the Ford boys with me, Ann.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll have the boys come in. You make us something to eat.
I'll fetch you some water first for washing.
Come on in, boys. You boys like this picture?
Right good picture of a horse.
What are you going to do with it, Jess?
Figure to hang it here somewheres.
I wouldn't want me a picture of no horse in the parlor.
You just ain't got no eye.
No, he ain't. Yeah, I think hanging a picture like that's real good. Where are you going to hang it, Jess?
Here, I guess.
That's too low to hang a picture.
Yeah.
Higher, huh?
I had me that picture, and I was going to hang it. I'd hang it higher.
Maybe you're right. Pleasant to be home.
How's your missus?
Pleasant to be home. Man don't have to carry around all these guns weighing heavy around his middle. Feels mighty fine.
I said, how's your missus, Jess?
Getting water. Gonna cook us something. Get off that chair, Bob.
What for?
You stupid. I said I was gonna hang me this picture.
All right.
Pretty picture.
Bob. All right. All right, Charlie!
You shot the back of Jesse's head off, Bob.
That make me a hero, don't it?
Sure does.
Shooting Mr. Howard, alias Jesse James, in the back was a very heroic deed. So heroic that a song was written about it. The refrain goes, "And the dirty little coward, he shot Mr. Howard and laid Jesse James in his grave."
Chevrolet showroom across America, more and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful, the 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Good evening. This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland. I'm going to tell you another true crime story. Listen. The general just fell out of bed. His name? William Scott Ketchum, Major General, United States Army, retired. So that there'll be no mistake, this is the same William Scott Ketchum who led the famed Ketchum's Raiders against the Seminoles in 1842, who was acting Inspector General of the Department of the Missouri, and the one who did such a bang-up job of recruiting in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania during the Civil War. The general is in agony. In protest against the quick ebb of his life, he's kicking the floor. The general is dead. And tonight, my transcribed report to you on the final day of General Ketchum and how he died.
Crime Classics, a series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Thomas Hyland.
The year is 1871. The place is Baltimore, Maryland. The month, June. No poet in the world, to my knowledge, has ever written a poem about this month in Baltimore. It is hot, it is humid, and the oysters are not in season. And any almanac will show you that in June 1871, had oysters been in season, with eggs and breadcrumbs, they could have been fried on the sidewalks. For most Baltimoreans, it was the season for dipping hands into tepid scrub water to wash the marble stoops. It was the season for sleeping on back porches and Druid Hill Park, the time of sweat and the hand fan, and the usual quota of elderly stout folk dropping dead from the heat. In short, it was a time to get out of there. In a certain house near Charles Street, a lady was preparing to do just that. Her name, Mrs. Wharton. And she was packing to go to Europe.
Coming. General.
Mrs. Wharton.
How nice. How very pleasant. Do come in, do.
May I present Mrs. Chubb?
Delighted. Oh, do come in, you and the General. I've been cooling myself with iced dandelion wine. Do join me.
I do not imbibe. I work for the United States Department of the Treasury.
Mrs. Chubb needs to keep a clear head at all times.
I used to work for the United States Post Office Department, but now I'm with the Treasury.
My, that's interesting. And you came all the way from Washington with the General. Perhaps your next position will be with the Army.
My dear Mrs. Wharton, I must talk to you.
Of course.
Will you pardon us, Mrs. Chubb?
Is this where you talk to her about the money she owes you?
Mrs. Chubb.
$2,600. Isn't that what you told me, General? Why don't you pay the General his money, Mrs. Wharton?
Mrs. Wharton?
Yes?
As long as the cat is out of the bag, I thought to bring along the note you signed. I understand you're going to Europe.
Get the money, dearie.
Why, I have a distinct recollection, General, of having reimbursed
She's going to tell you she's paid you the money.
Let's not embarrass each other.
But there's really no hurry, is there? There's no train back to Washington for hours. Wouldn't you like some wine?
I do not imbibe.
Just a small glass?
You just sit down and relax. I'll bring you the wine, and we'll chat.
You might stop at the cookie jar, too, dearie, for the $2,600.
The heat in Baltimore wasn't bad enough, but what the only breeze was an ill wind that blew in from Washington. From the point of view of Mrs. Wharton, that is. It should be remarked that Mrs. Wharton was no chicken. She was 50 years old and at an age when petty tribulations could easily bring on an attack of the vapors. Now consider. Here she was packing to go to Europe, and if you remember just a moment ago, she was happily singing. Now descends upon her people who ask her for money. Certainly conducive to vapors, if anything was. But Mrs. Wharton, true to the noble tradition of Baltimore women, of whom I might mention the fabulous Eulalie Bracken, the belle of the Rappahannock, did not permit herself the vapors under duress. Instead, she went directly to her wine cabinet. Right here, and for the next 10 minutes, history only serves up to us a vacuum. We do know, however, that when Mrs. Wharton returned to her guests, carrying a goblet of wine for the General, this remark was made.
What took you so long, Mrs. Wharton?
Did you stop at the cookie jar, dearie?
General?
Your health, ladies.
And yours, General.
Oh, my, yes.
General!
What are you doing on the floor, General?
I can't get up, Mrs. Chubb. Please.
What is it, General?
Call a physician. I'm ill.
And how's my patient now? Feeling better?
Dr. Chu?
Yes?
You must do something for me.
Anything, General.
Convey to Mrs. Wharton my apologies. Tell her I'm so ashamed of myself for falling down on her rug. And tell Mrs. Chubbs to find a room in town. And Dr. Chu.
Anything, General.
Tell Mrs. Chubb to stay there.
Of course. General.
Yes?
You know what's wrong with you?
What?
I don't know. I thought perhaps you did. I thought perhaps you had a previous diagnosis. I thought perhaps this was a recurring ailment.
I haven't ailed a day in my life, except...
Out with it.
Except when I was in the swamp chasing the Seminoles. Then I was sick most of the time.
Ah.
Yes?
In the swamps. Cholera morbus, and your present symptoms. Sweating, purplishness, weakness, and debility. Cholera morbus recurrent type.
Is that very serious?
Rest easy. I have the very thing in my bag. You're going to feel like a new man as soon as you take this.
Vile-looking stuff.
Why is it that all you army men quail at the sight of medicine? Here. Drink this, General.
No, I'm not going to drink it.
General, come on, open.
I don't want to.
General. Yeah. Here's some more. Drink it.
What kind of medicine was that?
Creosote and lime water. How do you feel?
It seems...
Yes?
Suddenly the foreignness is gone.
Good, very good.
May I get up now?
Oh, no. You'll be abed until tomorrow at least. I'll have Mrs. Wharton fetch you a prescription which will work wonders. Goodbye, General. Mrs. Wharton.
Coming.
I have a message for Mrs. Chubb. Where is she?
Must I reveal?
Well, I do have a message for her.
She imbibed. She can't stop. She's in the rose garden now. I can't get her out of there. But then...
Tell her to take a room and stay there. General's orders.
And how is the General?
He says his furriness is gone.
Splendid.
I gave him a palliative, a temporary relief.
Is he seriously ill?
He isn't young anymore, you know. There are no small sicknesses when one gets to be his age. And I'm afraid he can't be moved. He'll have to stay here at your house.
But of course. He can stay in my room. I'll use the guest room.
And an errand for you, Mrs. Wharton, to the druggist's. Get some tincture of yellow jasmine and give him a tablespoonful every 2 hours.
Tincture of yellow jasmine every 2 hours.
Goodbye, Mrs. Wharton.
Goodbye, Dr. Chu.
So Mrs. Wharton, dressed prettily, took parasol to hand and strolled down Charles Street. She walked slowly because of the heat and because Charles Street is a fashionable street. And one is apt to meet many of one's friends. And one is apt to stop and pass the time of day.
Why, yes, Mrs. Becker. General Ketchum just fell right over, right there in my parlor.
And she strolled some more. And to Miss Celia Bradshaw, an old friend of hers from picnic days, who she saw waiting on a corner.
You'll never guess, Celia, who's dying in my house. At least I think he's dying. Dr. Chu wouldn't confess it, but I have a premonition. The General's dying. General Ketchum.
And at the druggist's, she took time to down a sherbet. Seltzer water was all the rage in Baltimore in this era, so she had a little of it with a squeeze of lemon. Then she walked over to the druggist and ordered...
Tincture of yellow jasmine, sir. And while you're at it, I'd like some tartar emetic.
I'm in pain. I hurt. Mrs. Wharton, please, hurry. Mrs. Wharton!
Coming. And here we are.
Oh, my stomach.
The doctor said as soon as you drink this, you'll feel no pain.
Please, hurry.
Now here, drink this.
All of it?
Every drop. Come on. Now, General, just a moment ago you were begging for it. Now, every drop, all the way down, the whole glass. General, watch out. You'll fall out of bed. Oh, General, what's the matter? General, you look... Oh, General.
The general was dead. Frontiersman, recruiter, quartermaster, dead on the floor. Fini to a military career. And it was then and only then that Mrs. Wharton had the vapors. A few words about Baltimore, Maryland, of the era which concerns us. Even in the 1870s, it was one of the medical centers of the world. It is known as the home of the crab cake. Sidney Lanier, Edgar Allan Poe, Henri de Rochefort, alias the French butcher. And, as is well known, has given its name to a bird, the oriole. It is a city of row houses and marble stoops and beautiful women. If from Baltimore, all the more, one of the rapier wits of the time had it of the beauty of the city's damoiselles. It is known that in her earlier days, Mrs. Wharton met neatly the qualifications of the adage, and at 50 she was not to be sneezed at. However, at this precise instant, we may safely assume that the lady presented an appearance somewhat less than comely. For a general had just tumbled out of her bed and died. Fright, horror, dismay. But a few of the things this gentle lady must have experienced, and how nice could a gentle lady look under such circumstances? She was leaning against a bedpost, pressing her temples. From the front door.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Wharton.
Oh, Mr. Van Ness, quickly, come in.
You look so pale.
Look in my bedroom.
What?
Look in my bedroom.
Did you lose something or what?
Please, do as I tell you.
All right. Oh.
He looks terrible, Mrs. Wharton. Why?
He's dead.
He can't be.
Please don't be stupid, Mr. Van Ness. He's dead. He was ill, and he died.
But when I saw the general this morning, he looked so robust.
You saw him this morning? Why?
He came to check your accounts with me.
Oh?
As your solicitor, I was only too happy to discuss them with him. Why didn't you tell me
Tell you what, Mr. Van Ness?
that you were in the general's debt to the tune of $2,600?
I paid him back immediately.
Do you have the note you signed? Did he return it to you when you paid him?
Why do you ask?
He showed me a note this morning. He said he wanted his money. I knew nothing about it, so he said he would see you.
He saw me. He tore up the note.
Tore it up? Why? Did you pay him?
No. He tore it up as a sailing gift to me, to see me happily on my way to Europe.
Do you have any witnesses of the transaction?
No.
That is not good. Mrs. Wharton,
Yes?
there was a lady with the general this morning.
Come to the window, Mr. Van Ness. See? There.
Where?
There, under the Empress Eugenie rose bush.
Why, it's Mrs. Chubb.
She imbibed.
Well, she told me she never did. She said she was employed by the United States.
As my solicitor, you must tell me. What shall be done now?
I must tell you that I will have to report this of the $2,600.
Of course you do. And you must be very distressed, Mr. Van Ness.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Do sit down. I'll fetch you something to drink.
All right.
I'll only be a moment. Oh, here, drink this, Mr. Van Ness. Your favorite.
Thank you.
I am happy to report to you that Mr. Van Ness regained consciousness an hour later. He rose to his feet and looked about him. He was quite alone. Through a window, he could see the setting sun. He could also see Mrs. Wharton's rose garden, and in it, Mrs. Wharton, her arms about the waist of Mrs. Chubb, of the United States Department of the Treasury. And the two ladies were walking about the rose bushes. Whenever Mrs. Chubb would stumble, Mrs. Wharton would dab at her face with a handkerchief and assist her to her feet. Mr. Van Ness let his gaze drift from the bucolic scene and went immediately into the boudoir, where was the corpse of General Ketchum. Mr. Van Ness determined that that promissory note which he had seen earlier that day was not upon the general's person, so he took himself to the police and to them made charges, and the charges, murder.
But I murdered no one. The general took ill at my house. Ask Dr. Chu.
The general was sick, all right. I diagnosed it as cholera morbus recurrent type. General having been sickly in the Everglades.
So you see, I didn't murder the general. Why should I?
Because you owed him $2,600.
He tore up the note as a gift.
You were with him alone when he was dead. You could have destroyed the note yourself.
And you call yourself a gentleman.
And you call yourself a lady.
I am a lady. I work for the United
Of course.
She drank of the same wine that did the general. And you too, Mr. Van Ness. You got tipsy, and all that happened to her was a few scratches, thorns, Empress Eugenie rosebush thorns.
Well, I don't know what came over me.
Oh, there, dear, there.
You're so sweet, Mrs. Wharton.
When you're in Baltimore, my house is your house.
Murderess.
However, Mrs. Wharton was charged with suspicion of murder, and immediately a more detailed statement was taken from Dr. Chu.
Cholera morbus recurrent type. More? Oh, When I was first called to attend General Ketchum, I found the sick man in a semi-comatose state. The pupils of the eye were of a natural size, but almost wholly insensible to light. When I prepared the dose of medicine, I found the General's teeth so clenched that it was a matter of considerable difficulty and adroit convincing to put it in his mouth. His furriness, gentlemen, the haziness of manner vanished almost immediately. I gave then Mrs. Wharton a prescription calling for tincture of yellow jasmine.
And the druggist was questioned.
Oh, yes, I remember vividly the occasion. Mrs. Wharton entered my store, had a sherbet, some seltzer water over a dash of lemon for heat, tincture of yellow jasmine, and tartar emetic.
A word about tartar emetic. It is a deadly poison.
I use it externally for wrinkles.
As did many ladies of the time. Next came the autopsy. The general's stomach was removed and examined. Two of the greatest internalists of the day, Dr. Williams and Dr. Aiken of the Maryland University, could not agree as to the causes of death by a superficial examination, so it was sent to a chemical laboratory at the Johns Hopkins University. And upon the analysis depended the fate of a lady who just wanted to go to Europe.
Of course, the flagellation wasn't complete, but that's the way it happened. All right, hand it to me. I'll put it through the filter.
Filtrate. Thank you. I'll wager Dr. Imhoff was astounded, wasn't he?
He thought he discovered something. He was prepared to call it the Imhoff effect.
Attach this to the hydrogen sulfide, will you? You know what?
What?
This is the closest I've ever been to a general. His stomach in an Erlenmeyer flask.
I did a prima donna once, poisoned by a jealous mother. Arsenic she used. You should have seen the titration on that one.
Precipitated. I'll get it. Here. You separate.
I say no poison.
I say poison for $1. How do we stand now?
You owe me 3 from the last 2 analyses. Hand me the muriatic acid. Thank you. Ammonium sulfide?
Oh, my.
Orange red, Joe.
Tartar emetic in the stomach, wouldn't you say?
Tartar emetic? Chalk gives the same reaction. Plain, everyday chalk. That's the way my report is going to read. Chalk in the general stomach.
So they gave their report to the city solicitor's office, each different. One tartar emetic, the other chalk, which confused the city solicitor no end, for not 1 hour before he had read a report from another chemist, Professor R.S. McCullough. Professor McCullough, having examined a like portion of the general's stomach, averred that not a trace of tartar emetic was to be found, nor chalk, but a bit of chicken Maryland. Confusion. The while, Mrs. Wharton, detained in prison, had a visitor.
I baked these myself, dear Mrs. Wharton.
Dear Mrs. Chubb.
They're wrong about you, what they're saying.
What are they saying?
That you poisoned him. And others are saying that you would not, that you're too much of a gentle lady.
Do you remember, dear Mrs. Chubb, when you came to my house, you drank from the same bottle as did the General?
Did I?
Of course you did. Remember?
Wasn't it from another bottle I drank? And at a different time?
You are a tease, Mrs. Chubb.
Did I tell you there was no Mr. Chubb?
I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
3 years ago, he ate a bad crab.
And you are alone, as I am.
Oh, I dislike Washington.
When we return from Europe, you'll come to live with me.
Dear Mrs. Wharton, and I have something else to tell you. Professor McCullough examined the General's stomach. The professor said the General had not been poisoned.
Ooh, la 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 la
What transpired next, I have in a journal of the day. It is headlined with Doctors Disagree, Learned Men of Science at Variance, Several Schools of Thought. I quote, Dr. Reese, when interviewed, stated that General Ketchum died from cerebral spinal meningitis. On the other hand, Dr. Edward Warren stated that the general had not died from cerebral spinal meningitis. Dr. John R. McClurg attested that the general died of apoplexy from congestion. Dr. Abram Claude clings to the school of tartaremetic poisoning. And Dr. Josiah Simpson, Dean of Baltimore Physicians, has made this statement. I believe the general died from natural causes. On December 4, 1871, the case went to trial. And possibly because of the conflicting testimony, Mrs. Wharton was acquitted. And thus it is that the true cause of the general's death is not known. Nor does history record whether Mrs. Wharton and her dear friend Mrs. Chubb ever got to Europe. But Mrs. Wharton's home, her abode wherein the general died, still stands. I expect you think I'll tell you that today the house is haunted. Well, it is, but not by the general. By Claude Forrester, who was the victim of an unsolved axe murder some 20 years later. The general has been forgotten. Until, I hope, tonight.
General Ketchum, tonight's crime classic, was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program was transcribed and directed by Elliott Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Paula Winslow was heard as Mrs. Wharton and Russell Simpson as the General. Featured in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Bill Bissell, Sarah Selby, Hy Averback, and David Young. George Walsh speaking.
Billy Brown, the smoothest, coolest guy in town. The chicks all seem to dig his jive. Hey, tell us, Bill, how can we arrive? It's easy, Jack. Any gal gets sent. When you flash a smile by Pepsodent, you'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Pepsodent's new improved formula cleans teeth whiter than ever. Tastes brighter, too. New formula Pepsodent contains IMP. There's nothing else as good at getting teeth white.
You'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Here's another in NBC's great parade of new shows.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
NBC brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to robbery detail. An armed gang of blitz bandits has started to work in your city. Their pace is fast, 4 and 5 robberies each night. The criminals are not amateurs. They're well armed, dangerous. Your job, get them.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime, investigated and solved by the men who unrelentingly stand watch on the security of your home, your family, and your life. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Thursday, October 23rd. It was windy in Los Angeles.
We were working a day watch out of Robbery. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Ed Backstrand, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. I was on my way back from the statistician's office, and it was 11:42 a.m. when I got to room 27A. Robbery detail.
How'd it work out, Joe? Any good prospect?
Well, I don't know how good they are, but I got a handful.
How many did you get?
Well, let me see. 15, 18, 22. Ethel down in the stats office ran them on the IBM for me. There they are.
Let's see.
It's a gang of 3 men working on foot. Blitz robberies. They only take cash. M.O. is tie-ups. Work from 8 to 10 at night. One of the gang's tall, the other 2 short.
And these are the men the machine sorted out?
Under that heading, yeah. If our information's wrong, then so's the machine.
Got a good bunch of candidates here. Descriptions match up with what we got.
They seem to. Check the names on that list, Ben. Some of the smartest thieves in the country.
Yeah. Tommy Willis, Ray Grappa, Kemp Satelli, Manny Roberts, George Cross, Mario Koski. Reads like June graduation at San Quentin.
Yeah. George Cross and Tommy Willis are in town. We know that.
And Koski, he's around a couple of weeks ago.
And what about the rest? It's a big field.
Have to check them out, I guess. Might as well start at the beginning.
Did you go through the overnight reports yet?
Yeah. No restaurants, no liquor stores. That makes 5 days the gang's laid off.
Well, they can afford to, can't they? 18 robberies in 24 days. That's a pretty good haul.
This stop-and-go strategy of theirs, Joe, it's got me.
Yeah. They work hard for a week in one area, and then they lay low. If they just keep going, we might have a better try at them.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, Chandler.
Fellow out there to see you, Joe. Name's Decker.
Decker. Henry Decker?
Didn't say. Want to see him?
Yeah, send him in.
Right. All right, Mr. Decker, this way.
How are you, Joe? You're looking good.
Oh, Hank Decker. How are you?
I'm fine.
Oh, what are you waiting for? Applause? Come on in and shut the door. Hank, this is my partner, Ben Romero. Ben, Hank Decker.
All right, Hank.
How are you, Ben?
Hank and I were in service together.
Yeah, I just dropped in for a visit, Joe. Are you busy?
No more than usual. Sit down.
Ah, thanks. I remembered you telling me you were on the PD, so I figured I'd drop around and get an inside track.
How do you mean?
I just filed with Civil Service to take the exam next month. Figure I'd like to work at being a cop.
He's shell-shocked, Joe.
Great pep talk you boys hand out.
You sure you want to be a cop?
Oh, look, I'm 30 years old, Joe. I'm married, high school education, about a year of junior college.
What's your wife think?
She's not sold. Well, that's why I dropped in. How about coming out to the house for dinner tonight?
You want me to sell her?
Just talk to her. 7 okay?
Yeah, 7's okay.
I'm glad to have met you, Ben.
Same here, Decker. See you again.
Bye, Joe.
See you tonight, Hank. Well, what do you think, Ben?
Ought to make a good cop.
We had a list of 22 possible suspects. By 5 o'clock, Ben and I had checked out 2 of them who might possibly have had a hand in the blitz robberies of the 18 liquor stores and restaurants in the past 24 days. Number 1 man was Thomas Willis, Caucasian, age 29, 5 feet 11 inches, 175 pounds, dark hair, blue eyes. Number 2 man was Mario Koski, Caucasian, 5 feet 6 inches, 170 pounds, dark hair, dark eyes, large scar under his chin, running across his throat, up to and behind his left ear. According to our informants, and after questioning some of their associates, either Willis or Koski or both could have taken part in the blitz holdups. We showed their mugs to the victims, but none of them could give us definite assurance that either Willis or Koski were in the holdup gang. At 7 that night, I went out to Hank Decker's house for supper. Met his wife, Linda, his 4-year-old twin boys. We talked about the Army, played with the kids for a while. Before we sat down to eat, we put the boys in bed. Hank was in the kitchen carving the roast. His wife closed the door to the kids' room, and we started downstairs for the kitchen.
What do you think of our 2 atom bombs?
They're fine kids, Miss Decker. Hank told me that you were worried about him wanting to join the force.
I was 12 years old when my father was shot down. He was a policeman in Des Moines. He was only 37 when he died. I wouldn't know what to do if anything like that happened to Hank.
What do you want me to say?
But does Hank really want it? Can't you talk him out of it?
You're his wife. Can you? No, I think it's his choice, Miss Decker. He's going to have to make up his own mind.
I'm sorry. If it's what Hank wants, I guess I worry too much.
A lot of women marry cops. They have, and they will, and they all worry. Hank will be all right.
Will you guarantee it, Joe?
During the next month, I heard from Hank Decker only once. He was studying hard. During the same month, Ben and I were working hard, trying to find some kind of a concrete lead to break the Blitz gang. There had been no subsequent holdups which seemed to tie in directly with the gang or its operations. From the list of possible suspects which Ben and I made up, 18 names had been eliminated for one reason or another. Either they were in jail at the time of the robberies, out of the Los Angeles area, or out of the state. But 4 names remained: George Cross, Tommy Willis, Mario Koski, Julian Brock. During the latter part of the month, George Cross was booked on a minor charge, and we questioned him at that time. He showed no knowledge of the holdups. Nearly 2 months after the robberies were committed, Ben and I were still without a solution as to the whereabouts of the gang.
Never known a Blitz gang like this way before, Joe. Once they get wound up, they usually go until they're caught.
Yeah. Did you get out those telegram checks to the east yet?
Last night before I went home. Sent out all 3.
Willis, Koski, and Brock. I'd like to find just one of them.
Chicago might have something. That's Koski's old hangout. Willis, too.
What about Brock? He's from Kansas City, isn't he?
Yeah. I got a wire, too. Might have an answer from one of them tomorrow.
That's a slow job. We'll have to wait it out.
Guess so. No follow-ups from the victims we talked to.
I'll get it. Robbery Friday.
Oh, hiya, Joe. Hank Decker. Congratulate me.
What for?
Just passed my written exam. Got the letter this morning. How about that?
That's fine. When do you take your physical?
Oh, not till the end of the month. Next week I take the oral and agility tests. Then the physical. If I get by them, I'm in.
Well, you're going to have a full month at the police academy after the test. There's a lot of work, Hank.
Oh, it can't be any worse than these tests.
It's a tough 30 days out there on the Hill. Law, court procedure, evidence, combat firing, target practice. You'll have to wade through all of them.
You ever going to have anything encouraging to say?
Yeah, when you graduate.
I won't count on it. How's your job going?
Slow. How's your wife feel now?
About taking the job?
Uh-huh.
A little better. She said to say hello.
Okay. Keep us posted, huh?
I'll do that, Joe.
Right. Bye. Hank passed his written test.
Sure anxious.
Brandy, Romero, got a minute?
Yeah, Skipper. Come on, Joe.
You got something, Ed?
Yeah, those Blitz robberies you're handling. Not having much luck.
We were. Gangs disappeared. Not a trace of them so far.
They leave town?
Oh, we're not sure, Ed. We don't even have a good description. We're guessing most of the way.
What are your guesses? You've had a couple of months to make them.
12 of the holdup victims we talked to told us definitely that there were 3 men in the gang. 2 of them short, 1 of them tall. We've just been working from there.
All 3 of them have dark complexions. Started with 22 possibilities and got it weeded down to 4. No, wait a minute, 3.
Yeah. Tommy Willis, Mario Koski, Julian Brock. Willis and Koski are Eastern Hoods. Brock's from the Middle West.
And where are they now?
Haven't showed their faces around town. Checking some of the cities in the east. That's about all we got, Skipper.
Not much for 2 months' work. Thieves can't be that smart.
Right now they are.
We've sounded out every lead we had, Ed. We're doing our best.
Either of you ever hear of a man by the name of Al Mishakov?
No, I don't think so.
Chicago gunman in the old days, wasn't he, Ed?
That's right.
I thought he was doing time in Joliet.
Paroled last year. Got a tip he was spotted on East Broadway night before last.
You figure it might tie in with our job?
I don't know. Find out. If I remember right, Mishakov's brother used to be pretty friendly with Mario Koski. I helped send both of them up 13 years ago. Same rap, robbery.
Was that all you heard, Ed? Somebody spotted Mishakov?
That's all. If you can track him down, you might get some kind of a lead. That's more than you got now.
That night and for the next 2 nights following, Ben and I had dinner downtown instead of going home, and then we spent the rest of the night covering the lower end of the city in search of Al Mishakov. We got more than a dozen leads on where to find him from some of our informants, but none of the leads paid off. We kept missing him. No one knew where he was staying. No one knew, or no one would tell us.
Worst thing about this job, Joe, leg work.
We must be averaging 10 miles a night.
My feet say 20. Almost midnight.
Here's McCarthy's place. Let's try it.
Right.
Let's go down at the end of the bar, Ben.
Yeah.
Hiya, Ben. Good to see you come in. What's new?
Oh, not much, Bert. Meet my partner, Joe Friday.
Hiya, Friday. What do you fellas have?
Looking for a guy, Bert. His name's Al Mishakov, Chicago. You heard anything?
He was in here earlier tonight. A couple of guys with him.
Are you sure? What do you look like?
6 feet, about 45, I guess. Big build.
Sounds like him, all right, Joe. Is he staying in the neighborhood, Bert?
Down here, I don't think so. Most of those big-timers stay uptown someplace. You looking for Mishikov?
I'd like to talk to him. How long ago was he in?
Oh, about 8 o'clock. A couple of guys with him. They were talking about driving out to the airport. Something about Las Vegas.
There's an 840 plane for Vegas, isn't there, Ben?
I think so. 840, 850. I can't recall which.
Bert, do you remember the exact time they left?
Exactly. No. Say, there's one of the fellas that was with Mishikov down there in the middle of the bar.
Which one, Bert?
There. One with a sandy hair, big chin. See him?
Yeah. Want to talk, Joe?
Come on.
And Judge, you know what he said? He said when he was in Vegas last week. that he
Pardon
was
me.
Killing. Yeah, that's why.
Pardon me. I'd like to talk to you a minute.
Yeah, who are you?
Police, Sergeant Friday.
Oh, have a drink, Sergeant.
No, thanks. I said I wanted to talk to you.
Square John, huh? Wait a minute, George. Square John wants to talk to me.
Come on outside. We can talk better out there.
I ain't done nothing. What's the pitch? I got a right to know.
Let's go. Outside.
Maybe I don't want to go outside.
I think you better. Come on.
All right. Quit shoving, you dumb cop, shoving people around. What are you trying to do anyhow? Every sausage.
All right, down this way.
Car's parked up the next alley, Joe.
Hey, look, what's this all about, huh? I got a right to know.
You were seen with Al Mishikov tonight. Where is he?
Who?
Al Mishikov. You want us to spell it?
I don't think you can spell your own name.
Nobody's asking you to play smart. Where's Mishikov?
Out of town. What do you care?
Here's the car. All right, inside, you.
Now, look, you got me wrong. I ain't done nothing.
Where's Mishikov?
You and some other guy drove to the airport with him tonight. Let's have it.
I'm clear, I tell you. I just drove out with him, that's all.
Where'd Mishikov go?
Vegas. Took the plane for Vegas.
When?
About 8:30, 8:45. What's up, anyway?
Who's the guy traveling with Mishikov?
Nobody.
Who's the guy traveling with Mishikov?
Koski. I just met him tonight.
Mario Koski, is that the guy?
Yeah, I'm leveling. I ain't done nothing.
Ben, get to a phone, call the office, contact Las Vegas police. Ask them to pick up Koski and Mishikov. When we got back to the office, we questioned the man we had picked up for almost 2 hours. His name was John Delmar, an ex-convict. He'd been paroled from Folsom Prison 2 months before after serving 3.5 years for burglary. He said Mishikov was looking for a man to work with him and Koski. He didn't specify the work. Delmar said he refused the offer, but they parted on friendly terms. He said Koski and Mishikov told him that they were going to Las Vegas for a few days, then return to Los Angeles. But when Ben and I checked back with the Las Vegas police the next morning, they reported that nobody answering the description of either Koski or Mishikov was seen arriving or leaving the airport. We checked with the airlines and sent inquiries to law enforcement agencies throughout the entire area. No sign. 3 weeks went by. Still no sign.
Nothing in the overnights, Joe. No, not a thing.
Oh, yeah, same here. Reno, Sacramento, San Francisco. Nobody's seen them.
Ain't got to come out sometime. We can wait.
Yeah, we can wait. Gets on your nerves. Let's check with Backstrand. Maybe he's got a job for us in the meantime.
You're getting as eager as your friend Hank Decker, Joe. Incidentally, how'd things turn out for him?
He passed all his exams, putting in his month's training at the academy now. He should do all right.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Mike. Skipper busy?
Not in his office. Won't be in till afternoon.
What's the matter?
He's got a lecture at the police academy this morning.
Thanks, Mike. Come on, Ben. Ben and I drove out to the police academy near Elysian Park. We went out to check with Ed Backstrand on the Blitz robberies, not to listen to his lecture. When we walked into the classroom, he was just finishing up, so we sat in the back of the room and listened. It was a pretty good speech.
Because of the alertness of the arresting officer, his talent for memorizing detail, and his knowledge of how a criminal acts under a given set of circumstances, the arrest was made. Well, that's about it, gentlemen. Thank you for your attention. Now, when I ran this speech over at home, my wife said it wasn't a very good talk, but at least it came out on time. Now it seems I'm 2 minutes short, so I guess I failed on both counts. If I may, I'd like to use the few minutes that are left to tell you what I think of being a cop after 24 years. For one reason or other, you men have chosen the career of a police officer. Well, let me tell you right now, without any qualifications, it's a thankless job. Maybe you can't see it now. Maybe you think I'm exaggerating. But when you graduate next week and get that uniform on, your whole lives are going to change. You're going to lose friends, a lot of them. They'll want parking tickets fixed, some other favors. You'll have to turn them down, so you'll be a heel, a fathead. When you're on the beach, you're going to meet the cream of society and the scum, the lowest. Sometimes you won't be able to tell the difference. Some of you will have to work with thugs, two-bit gangsters, dope addicts, cheap women. All the human garbage you can find in a big city. You'll come home at night and take a shower to wash off the dirt, but you still won't feel clean. That's the job. When you buy a box of candy and bring it home for your anniversary, the neighbors will say you chiseled it. When you save up a few dollars and buy a new car or some furniture for the house, that's graft. People are going to want favors. They'll offer you things, a free beer or a new dress for your wife. If you take it, you're a chiseler. If you don't, you're a tough cop. Well, here's a piece of advice. Take nothing from anyone, no matter how good a friend he is. Pay for everything you get and don't ask favors. Treat everybody alike, no matter what they look like or what they believe in. You don't play favorites. There are going to be times when a few men in the department get out of line. The newspapers will play it up because it makes good reading, and the average John public will love it. Because that's the only way he can pay you back for that traffic ticket you gave him. Being a good cop is a hard job, but it's a good one. Let me warn you just once more. It's one of the most thankless jobs on earth. That's all, gentlemen.
The following week, Hank Decker graduated from the police academy and hit the transfer list for a regular assignment. He drew a job of teaching combat firing and boxing at the academy. He didn't like it, so he put in a request for a transfer and waited. For the next 6 weeks, Ben and I waited, too, for some sign of the Blitz bandits. There wasn't any. The only possible suspects, Mario Koski and Al Mishikoff, had disappeared completely. We kept a close check on every possible avenue of information. Still, no sign. Ben and I were transferred to the night watch on Robbery for a few weeks, and that gave Hank Decker a chance to drop in and visit with us a couple of hours when he went off duty at the academy. He was still as eager as ever.
Hi, Ben. Joe, anything new?
Hi, Hank. Nothing here. What about the academy?
Oh, big news.
What's up?
Getting a transfer starting next Monday. Gonna start on a beat.
Thought you were all tied up with that boys' club you started out there.
Oh, I was, but Hanson's gonna take over when I leave. The kids sure love it. Free swimming in the pool, boxing lessons. We teach them everything.
Where's your beat going to be, huh?
Central, right in the downtown district. Might learn something, huh?
You'll learn a lot if you want to forget most of it.
Look, it's 7:15. Don't you ever go home for dinner, Hank?
Oh, getting the wife used to it. This new shift's gonna be night work, you know.
Wait till you're on it for a year, and then you tell us how you like it.
A year? I want to be in the detective bureau after a year.
Well, you're not even going to last a year if you don't get home to dinner. Your wife's called twice this week already. She calls me.
Okay, when did she call tonight?
She hasn't yet.
Oh, I guess I better head her off. Let me know if anything breaks, huh, Joe? I'd like to tag along.
Okay, Hank. Well, on your way.
Okay, good night.
So long.
Good night. Yeah. How eager can you get?
Were we like that when we started?
Not me. I never had that much energy at one time my whole life. Hot shot, Joe.
I'll get it.
At 767 East Broadway, a liquor store, 211 and slugging. At 767 East Broadway, a liquor store, 211 and...
767 East Broadway, 211, liquor store.
Let's go.
.767 East Broadway, King's Liquor Store. We pushed our way through the small crowd outside the door and into the shop. 2 patrolmen in uniform were already interviewing the proprietor. He had 2 large gashes on his head just above the right temple. He was trembling and badly shaken, but he managed to give us a good description of the hold-up men.
Yeah, I can tell you what they look like. 3 of them. One short, one tall, husky, another short one, fat.
You remember what they were wearing?
Coats. All 3, dark coats. One of the short men, he had a big scar here on the throat, like this. After the 3 men robbed the store, they slugged me and tied me up.
Turner, this man's hurt. You call an ambulance?
On the way, Sergeant.
That's fine. We have just one more question, Mr. King. Here's a handful of pictures. We'd like you to tell us if any one of these men were in the gang that held you up tonight.
Let me look.
There you are. Take your time.
No, not him. No. Oh, this one. Here. He took the money from the register.
Would you look through the rest, please? Are there any more?
Let me see again. No. Oh, here. Another one. The fat one with the scar. This is him. I think he's the one that slugged me.
Thanks, Mr. King. Here's our card. We'll be contacting you later. Turner, will you and your partner take the crime report? We got some checking to do.
Right, Sergeant.
Thanks. Come on, Ben.
Yeah. Koski and Mishikoff. He picked out both of them, Joe.
Yeah, he certainly did, didn't he?
Attention all units. Attention all units.
Wait a minute.
The southeast corner of Broadway and East 3rd, a liquor store and restaurant 211, code 3. All units, the southeast corner of Broadway.
Come on, Ben, let's roll.
and East 3rd.
When we got to the liquor store and restaurant at Broadway and East 3rd, Ben and I knew for certain that Koski and Mishikoff were back in the city and working hard. Their M.O. matched down to almost the smallest detail. We put a call through to communications, and the entire Central Division was alerted. Then we called Chief Backstrand and told him the news. He assigned a special detail from the Metropolitan Unit to patrol the area until further notice. But at 9:23 p.m., before they pulled out of the police garage, the Blitz Bandits added 2 more liquor stores and 1 more restaurant to their list of victims. Early the next morning, Ben and I met with Chief Backstrand in his office.
You got a make on that third man yet?
We ran his description through R&I early this morning, Ed. Closest candidate's a guy by the name of Julian Brock. Done time here in New York.
Any tie-up with Koski or Mishikoff?
Mama sheet says he knows Koski pretty well.
And that's good enough. Now, how do you think you're going to get these thieves?
We've got the alert out, Chief. Special detail from Metropolitan Division's been briefed. Communications all set.
All right, here's a tip for you. Tell the men if there's a hold-up call that only the car in the area of the hold-up will handle it. These thieves are no amateurs. They may try some decoy trick. Tell the men to stay in the area they're assigned to until they receive a call. Check?
We'll take care of it, Ed. You going to be on hand tonight?
And when do you figure on starting?
We'll have the full detail out by 6:30.
Play it safe and start at 4. Why chance missing him?
At 3:30 that afternoon, we left the police garage with a special detail from Metropolitan Division, and we started to cruise the central area. We weren't looking for any action the first few hours, and we didn't get any. The 5 o'clock traffic in the downtown area was heavy as usual.
Hope that gang holds off till after 6. We couldn't get out of this traffic if our lives depended on it.
Well, we'd probably do better on foot if it wasn't for radio contact.
Control 4 to 80K. Control 4 to 80K, your location.
Get it, will you, Joe?
Yeah, wait till I get the mic. 80K to Control 4. 80K to Control 4. Our location on Spring Street between 2nd and 3rd.
80K, stand by. 80K, call your office code 2. Call your office code 2, KMA 367.
80K to Control 4, Roger, KMA 367.
Yeah, now what do I do for a parking space?
You know, you're lucky. That guy up ahead there, he's pulling out.
Good, that hasn't happened to me in 6 months.
Okay, hold on, Ben. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
City Hall.
2511.
2511.
Robbery, Chandler.
This is Friday, Bill. You want us?
Yeah, just a minute, Joe. Chief wants to talk to you.
Hello, Friday.
Yeah, Ed.
Cruiser car just brought in a guy answering the description of Mario Koski.
Yeah?
Get over here right away and question the guy. If it is Koski, we can all go home early.
Ben and I went back to the office and questioned the man who gave his name as Conrad Larkin. He was Koski's approximate height and weight, same color hair, same color eyes. The resemblance to Koski's picture was evident. We questioned him thoroughly about the Blitz robberies, and then we checked out his fingerprints. The coincidence was hard to overlook, but we were satisfied. The man was not Mario Koski. There was a phone message on my desk to call Hank's wife. I called her, and then we checked with Chief Backstrand again and started for the police garage. It was 10 minutes past 6.
Hey, Ben, Joe, wait a minute, will you?
Oh, hi, Hank. What's all the excitement?
I heard about those jobs last night, the Blitz gang. How about tagging along tonight?
What's the stir?
You suit yourself, Hank. When are you due home for dinner?
I told the wife I'd eat out tonight.
You sure you're not due home for dinner?
No, not tonight, Joe. Did you have any luck yet?
Not so far, Hank. Maybe later on tonight.
Come on, here's the garage.
How close did you come to the gang last night?
Not close enough. 2 steps ahead of us all the way.
They sure must work fast. 5 jobs in a row.
All right, Hank, let's don't rub it in, huh? Hey, Ben, watch it, will you?
Yeah. Woman driver.
How about it, Joe? You think I can make the outfit?
You can talk to Ed Backstrand. He might get you a transfer after a while.
Yeah, I might try it. Joe, Look across the street. There's a guy coming out of the bar.
Where?
In front of the bar. He's standing there. Guy in the dark coat, you see?
Yeah. 2 other guys behind him.
Who is it?
I can't be sure. Ben, you better pull up.
Husky. Looks just like his picture.
All right. Come on. All right, hold it, mister. We want to talk to you.
Run for it, Al Cutler!
Watch it, Joe!
Hank, get down! Get down!
2 of them down, Ben.
Other one up alley. Let's go.
Did they get Hank?
Yeah.
All right, hold it right here. All right, Kosky, throw out your gun and come out with your hands up. All right, let's return the fire. Come on.
He had his chance.
Yeah. Grab his gun. Let's get back to Hank. Did you get the guns from the other 2?
Yeah, they're dead. Hank got them both.
All right, one side, please. Officer, did you call an ambulance?
Yeah, they're on their way.
Come on, Ben. One side, please. Will you let us through? Hank, how you doing?
Not so good, Joe.
Ben, will you get the crowd black? Give him some air.
Would you just move back?
Joe,
All right, easy, Hank. They'll be here in a minute. Hank? Hank?
How's it doing, Joe? Gone?
Yeah. Come on.
What have you got, Joe?
Phone message from Hank's wife.
For you?
Yeah.
You returned the call?
Before we left the office.
What was it?
She wanted me to remind Hank. He was due home for dinner at 7 o'clock.
The story you have just heard is true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
You have just heard the 12th in a new series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for DRAGNET is furnished by the Los Angeles Police Department.
Tonight's program is dedicated to Patrolman James Frank Goggin of the Cleveland Police Department, who, on the morning of January 13th, 1939, gave his life so that yours might be more secure.
To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Here's a taste treat you can enjoy indoors, outdoors, at work, or at play. The cool, long-lasting mint flavor refreshes you. The smooth, steady chewing helps keep you fresh and alert. Adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Here is another in NBC's great parade of new shows.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
NBC brings you Dragnet. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to auto theft detail. In 3 months, more than 250 cars have been broken into. Property mounting well into thousands of dollars has been stolen. 2 youthful members of the gang have been apprehended. The all-important brains of the criminal ring, the leaders, are still at large. Your job, get them.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime, investigated and solved by the men who unrelentingly stand watch on the security of your home, your family, and your life. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Monday, March 2nd. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the night shift out of auto theft. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Ed Backstrand, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. I was on the way back from the interrogation room, and it was 10:58 p.m. when I got to room 26, chief of detectives' office.
Real tough kids, aren't they?
Yeah, they won't admit a thing.
Now, sit down.
Thanks.
When'd you pick him up?
About 8:30 tonight in the parking lot behind the Star Theater out on Sunset. He was lifting the radio out of a 48 convertible. He's had lots of experience.
The report says you picked up a 19-year-old girl with him.
She was waiting for the guy in a parked car across the street from the theater. Car was full of loot.
The first real break we've had on those auto burglaries in 3 months, and it's no good to us.
Neither one of them will talk. They won't even admit they know each other.
You run makes on them?
Just did. We've been questioning the boy for an hour, getting nowhere.
What's his name again?
Freeman, Stanley Freeman.
Oh, yeah. Age 20. Address? Butte, Montana. Down here for a vacation.
He doesn't lie very well, Ed. He's never been to Butte, Montana in his life. Knows less about the town than I do.
Well, get to him.
Right, Ed.
Where'd you put the girl?
We had a policewoman take her to our office. We can talk to her when we finish with the boy.
Well, what's her story?
Hasn't any. She won't even open her mouth.
19 years old, probably needs a good spanking. Now get him to talk.
Right.
Did you run a make, Joe?
Yeah, he's clean.
Get wise, huh, Flatfoot?
Look, you're in a bad spot, son. That kind of talk isn't going to help.
Says you.
We caught you red-handed trying to steal a radio that didn't belong to you from a car it didn't belong to you. Is that right?
That's enough to send you to San Quentin, boy. You better give us the story.
Shut up.
We got all the evidence we need for him.
Maybe you don't realize how serious this is. We've had more than 250 car burglaries in this city in the past 3 months. Over $200,000 worth of property's been stolen. That's a lot of money.
So what?
So you're the number one suspect, young fella. Your method of operation in breaking into that car tonight is the same used in most of the other burglaries. That means you're not going to be tried just for this job tonight.
What are you getting at, Flatfoot?
Listen, son. In the state of California, breaking into a locked car is a felony. You can go to state penitentiary for that. And we're going to file a complaint of burglary with the district attorney in the morning.
You say you're from Butte, Montana. All right, I don't believe you, but we'll make sure. Ben, go down to our office and call the news photographers. Stanley here is going to have his picture on the front page of every newspaper in Los Angeles tomorrow.
Right, Joe?
No. You can't. I won't let you. I got my rights.
What's the matter, youngster? Everybody wants his picture in the paper.
Yeah, well, I don't. I won't let him.
We got your picture already for him, remember? They took it when they fingerprinted you.
You can't use it. You can't. I'll get a lawyer.
Reporters will be over in a couple of minutes. We have to give them your story and your picture, too. This one.
You won't. You won't. Give it to me.
All right.
Give it to
All right,
me.
Freeman, get your hands off him. Now, sit down.
All right. Now let's have it straight.
Don't let him use the picture. Don't let him. You can't. You can't.
We got to have the truth, son. Now, look, you're 20 years old. You know right from wrong. You'll have to take your medicine. If you cooperate, we'll do all we can to help.
I live out in the Wilshire district. All I wanted was a little extra money. We didn't take much. We didn't think it was so wrong.
It was stealing, Freeman. You know that's wrong. Where do you live out there?
Piper Avenue. 821 Piper. You won't give him my picture.
You live there with your family?
Yeah, my mother. Father's dead. Promise me you won't give him the picture. My mother, she'd see it. Promise me.
You're working with a gang on those auto burglaries. We know that. Now, who are they? Where are they? And what's the setup?
I can't. They get me for it.
Who'd get you?
I can't tell you. I can't.
Who's your girlfriend, Stanley? The one you were with tonight?
Joanne Miller.
Where does she live?
Piper Avenue, same as me. Lives on the same block, 866.
Is that her home? She live there with her folks?
Yeah. Mother and father. They work.
And you got her into this. Isn't that the story she gave us, Ben?
I did not. I didn't. It was her. She said a bunch of kids were doing it. It was quick money, something to do at night. She started it.
All right, Romero. I'll go see the girl. You stay here with Freeman.
All right, Joe. Just stay put in that chair for him.
Hi, Marge.
Hello, Joe. You and Romero handling this case?
Yeah. I'd like to talk to the girl a few minutes. Marge, will you stand by?
Right, I'll sit over here.
Thanks. All right, miss. What's your name, age, and address?
I told this lady cop 15 minutes ago I'm not saying anything.
All right, then we'll tell you. Your name's Joanne Miller. You live at 866 Piper Avenue. You live with your father and mother. Both of them work.
You're a liar. That's not me.
You're 19 years old. You live on the same block as your boyfriend, Stanley Freeman, and you're the one who got him mixed up in this gang. Isn't that right?
No, it's not right. It's not. I didn't do anything.
Well, that's only half the story. Freeman told us everything. You want to hear the rest?
No. Stan wouldn't tell you. He wouldn't.
He told us how you got him mixed up in it. Quick money. That's what you told him, didn't you?
No, it was him. I can prove it. The rest of the kids will tell you. He got me in this. Ask them, they'll tell you. It was Stanley and Fred Milford and George Jansen. They started it, all three of them.
All right. Will you tell the story to a police stenographer?
I'll tell him everything. He's not blaming this on me.
Marge, will you go get the stenographer?
Right, George.
Now, how many persons in this gang of yours?
Oh, about 10 or 12. And it's not my gang either. He got me into this, and now he's trying to lie his way out, blaming me.
How long you been doing this, burglarizing cars?
Me? Oh, only about 2 weeks. It was supposed to be fun, something to do at night. The rest of them been at it a couple of months.
Who's the head of the gang?
I told you, it's him, Stanley, and Fred Milford and Jansen, all three. I only started going out with them 2 weeks ago, maybe less.
All right, Joanne. Tell it to the stenographer the same way.
Stenographer will be in a minute, Joe.
Okay, Marge, thanks. Stay with it.
Right, Joe.
Just about a closed case, Ben. Girl gave us a full confession.
She didn't. Oh, you're not tricking me again. She didn't.
She told us you're one of the leaders of the gang, Stanley. Said you got her into all this. The other two are George Jansen and Fred Milford. About a dozen kids in the gang, all of them about your age. Isn't that right?
She's lying, can't you tell? She's lying. She got me into the gang. Well, she did. She's Milford's girlfriend. Ask her. Oh, she can't lie out of that one. She got me into it. I can prove it.
Who's the real leader of the gang?
Milford. He started it. He organized the whole thing. He collects the stuff we get, and he delivers it. Jansen helps him do it.
What do you mean he delivers the stuff? Where does he deliver it?
Somewhere in Dogtown, I think. Down around South Main, near the railroad yards.
Who's it delivered to?
Oh, I don't know exactly. I heard Jansen mention the name once. Myra, he said. It's supposed to be a big secret. Myra, that's all I remember.
Where does Jansen and Milford live?
Well, Jansen rooms down on East Flower. 1042, I think. It's a rooming house. And Milford lives 2 blocks over from me on Quincy. 234 Quincy. He lives with his grandmother.
Got that, Ben?
Right.
All right, let's pick up Milford and Jansen. It was 10 minutes past 1 when Ben and I returned to headquarters with George Jansen and Fred Milford in our custody. In Jansen's room at 1042 East Flower Street, we found 2 fur coats, a box full of new car accessories, an S&W .38 revolver, and a .45 automatic. When we picked up Fred Milford at his home, we discovered 5 deluxe car radios hidden in the garage, plus a valuable assortment of cameras, cigarette lighters, and clothing. Both Jansen and Milford refused to talk, but when we got them to headquarters and showed them the signed statements of Stanley Freeman and the girl, Joanne Miller, they broke.
Milford, where else did you and your gang operate besides the Wilshire district?
No place, only out there, that's all.
Same type of car burglaries have been committed all over the city. You telling us your gang didn't have a hand in them?
It's the truth. Our territory was Wilshire district. We didn't go outside.
You mean some other gang's responsible?
I don't know. All I know is we didn't have any part of them.
Is there another gang, Milford?
Maybe. I don't know. You find out. It's none of my business.
It is your business, Milford. You admit you and your gang committed 55 jobs in the past 3.5 months. That leaves about 200 jobs to be accounted for.
Yeah, that's right. You figure it out.
We have figured it out. I think you and your gang of young thieves pulled every one of those 250 jobs. There isn't any other gang. That's the story the district attorney's going to get.
You're crazy. There is. I know there is.
Then give us the information and save yourself a lot of trouble.
Well, we're not the only ones. That's all I know.
Milford, do you know how many years you get for auto burglary?
I told you, we're not the only ones. There must be a couple of others besides us. Vince Mahoney, he's got a gang.
Where does Mahoney operate?
West Hollywood and Beverly.
Where's he live?
I don't know. Honest, I only met him a couple of times.
Where'd you meet him?
I don't remember.
Where'd you meet him, Milford?
Delivery. I met him down at the delivery place a couple of nights.
When you delivered the property you stole from cars, is that right?
Yeah.
Where was that?
Down by the railroad yards.
Where?
Chavez Street. It's a little alley off East Main.
Who'd you deliver the stuff to?
I told you, her name's Myra. That's all I know. We meet her and some guy on Tuesday nights. We give them the stuff and they pay us off. Mahoney delivers the same night I do.
Do you meet her every Tuesday night?
Yeah.
You're going to meet her this Tuesday, tomorrow night?
I don't know. I guess so.
Same place?
Yeah.
Are you the only one she deals with?
Sometimes Joanne. Me or Joanne. I know what you're thinking. You want to use me to trap Myra. Well, what's it worth?
You know better than that.
How about it, Milford?
Oh, what else can I do? Give me another cigarette.
By 3:30 that morning, the signed statements and confessions were piling up fast. Milford gave us a list of the names and addresses of each member in his gang, and within an hour, they were all under questioning at headquarters. Most of the suspects, about one-third of them girls, ranged in age from 18 to 21. As they told their individual stories, the scope of the case grew until it covered most of the city. By late afternoon of the next day, Tuesday, March 3rd, 3 more gangs operating in Venice, Bel Air, and North Hollywood had been apprehended. They confessed to more than 175 burglaries from locked cars during the past 3.5 months. At 5 o'clock that afternoon, Ben and I met with Chief Backstrand in his office.
How many admissions you have now?
Over 50, Ed. Here are the gang leaders' statements.
What's their story?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. They all say this woman Myra set up the operation.
You mean she got the kids and put them to work burglarizing cars?
Well, not exactly. She picked the leaders, contacted them in bars or on the street, asked them if they wanted to pick up some spare money getting auto parts for her.
Then she didn't tell them to go out and burglarize cars?
Well, not in so many words, Ed, no. After they brought in auto parts for a couple of weeks, she told them to bring her everything they could find, outside the car or inside. Those are the words she used.
5 of the kids dictated those words into their signed confession.
Oh, that should hold in court. What else did you get on this woman?
Oh, she taught them how to work, told them to wear gloves, all angles.
Well, we got most of the small fry. Now, where do we find this Myra woman? Any description on her?
Yeah. Kids say she's about 33, 34. Good-looking redhead.
5'5", about 120, well-dressed.
No description on the guy she runs with.
You run a make on her yet?
Yeah, no previous record. We've set up a stakeout for her tonight. 2 of the gang leaders have volunteered to go along, this Milford and Vince Mahoney.
Good. Down on Chavez, where she usually meets them?
Yeah, that's right.
When?
11:15. That's the regular time for the meet, according to the kid.
All right, I'll be at home. Call me. I don't want to miss out on this one.
When Ben and I left Ed Backstrand's office, we went home for dinner and a few hours' sleep. At 9:30 p.m., we were back at the office. We met the men in the special detail which Backstrand had assigned for the stakeout that night. We briefed them on their duties, and then we got Fred Milford and Vince Mahoney out of their cells. To avoid any possible suspicion of the presence of a trap, we had Milford's permission to use his car in the stakeout. The car which he had said he had driven to the delivery meetings with the woman Myra at least a dozen times before. We arrived at the stakeout area, Chavez Alley in East Main, at 9:58. The meeting was scheduled for 11:15. The moon was out, but the sky was overcast, and there was a cold wind blowing from the east.
Hey, what time you got, Sergeant?
About 10. Why, Milford? Getting nervous?
No, just wondering.
How are you cops going to rig this thing?
In just a couple of minutes, we're going to plant you 2 in Milford's car parked up there in the alley. Now, you stay there until Myra shows up. We'll do the rest.
Yeah, I know, but what'll we say? Suppose she asks for some stuff. We ain't got any.
You won't need any. You won't have much time for talking.
Suppose she wises up. Maybe she'll pull a gun.
Maybe. Does she carry one?
No, never saw her with one.
Don't worry, Milford. We'll make sure you're not in danger.
She's got an awful temper, that redhead. Got mad at me once when I squawked at the prices she was paying us for radios.
What was she paying you, Mahoney?
For an 8-tube radio, good shape, $7.
She got all the gravy and you got all the grief.
You're not kidding.
Joe, are you?
Yeah, Steve. What do you got?
Well, the men are all staked out, Joe. Got the area covered from every angle.
All right. You got an extra man to stay in Milford's car?
I'll handle that myself.
Fine, thanks.
Okay.
All set, Joe?
Yeah. Now, Milford and Mahoney, we're going to put you 2 in your car now. There's going to be an officer with you, so there's no need to be nervous or afraid. You just sit in the car and act natural. When this Myra drives up, don't leave the car. Have her come to you. You got it?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, Joe, let's go.
Sure is cold out. I don't even have a heater in my car.
You stole enough of them.
Okay, Steve, here they are.
All right, boys. Milford, get in first behind the wheel.
Okay.
Mahoney in the middle. Now I'll sit in the back.
We'll be parked in that garage across the street, Steve. Got a perfect view of the alley.
Okay, Ben. Check with you later.
Right. Mean night, Joe.
Yeah, come on. It's cold here in the garage, isn't it?
Yeah. It might be a long wait. What time you got?
6 minutes past 10.
Thank you. Hey, Joe.
What is it?
No, it's nothing. Thought that passing car was turning in the alley.
Relax. It's early.
Lonely place. Dark. Gets on your nerves.
That's it, Ben. 11:30. Nothing yet.
Somebody might have tipped her off.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Well, let's wait it out anyway.
Joe, that blue coupe.
Yeah, just turned in the alley. Let's go. Come on, run, Ben.
Behind you.
All right, you fella. Quit your fighting.
What'd you get, Steve?
Here he is. Just drove up in the coupe. Got out and called Milford Mahoney by their first names. He's in on it.
What about the girl?
No sign. Kid was the only one in the car.
All right. Tell them in the stakeout's off for tonight. Have them report back in. We'll take the kid with us.
Okay.
All right, young fellow, this way.
What do you cops think you're doing? I ain't done nothing.
Look, sport, we heard that from 54 different kids yesterday. We're tired of that line. Come on.
When we got back to the office, we took the boy to the interrogation room and questioned him. He gave his name as Matthew Leiter, age 21. He wouldn't break until Vince Mahoney definitely identified him as a member of his car burglary gang and the special favorite of the red-headed woman they called Myra. Then Leiter copped out and told Ben and I that he had talked with Myra as late as 10 o'clock tonight. He told us that she had heard that the police had picked up some of the gang members, and she asked Leiter to drive down to the Chavez Alley meeting place. He was supposed to tell Milford and Mahoney that the weekly delivery date was off until further notice. We questioned Matthew Leiter for an hour and a half.
You told us a little while ago that you talked with this woman, Myra, late tonight.
Yeah.
Where'd you talk to her? At her home?
Her home? Don't be stupid. Nobody knows where she lives. I met her at a bar.
Which bar?
Julius. Out in Santa Monica.
How did she contact you?
Called me at home. She's not such a bad dame. She treats you right.
Sure, that's why you're in jail. Did you ever call her on the phone?
I don't know her number. None of the kids do. She's smart. She taught me all I know about the racket. You'll have a rough time getting her.
Maybe, but we'll get her. Ben and I left the office at 2 a.m. and went home to bed. We reported in at 8 that morning to Ed Backstrand. The three of us went down the street to Koken's restaurant for a cup of coffee. Nobody was in a good mood. We had most or all the small fry in the citywide burglary ring, but it seemed we were still a long way from cracking the inner circle.
The latter kid said that none of them knows where she lives, what her phone number is, nothing. Pass the sugar, Ed.
I think we still have a few angles to study on that score. Right now, I've got some more bad news for you.
What's that?
You been through your mail this morning?
No, not yet. We haven't had a chance.
I saw the overnight reports. There were 32 car burglaries last night. 32. All the way from Wilmington to North Hollywood. Now, you figure it.
I can't. This girl Myra must have an army of kids working for her.
How much did they get, Ed? Any idea?
Rough estimate, about $3,000. Usual stuff people are foolish enough to leave in their cars. Watches, cameras, furs, expensive clothes.
M.O.'s the same?
Like the others. If the car happens to have a rigid handle lock, they slip a piece of pipe over the handle for a lever and break it. If that doesn't work, they pry open the wing window. Some of the windows were smashed out.
Sounds like you're in an awful hurry, Joe.
Yeah, maybe this Myra wants a few big nights before she peddles the stuff and gets out.
If we're going to get her, we can't waste time.
Any suspects picked up last night, Skipper?
None.
Well, where did they hit most of the cars?
Outside the Pan Pacific. The parking lot. Hockey game going on. Must have been 4,000 cars for them to pick over. They picked the best.
As usual.
Well, you better get on it. There's one way to handle it.
What's that?
She works fast. You work a little faster.
We got back to the office and we went over the reports one by one. Then we called the young gang members to the interrogation room and questioned them separately and re-questioned them. We got nowhere. Many of them had met Myra on the street, in a bar, but not one of them had any idea where she lived. At least that's what they told us. Ben had a hunch that Matthew Leiter knew more than he was telling. We had him brought to the interrogation room, and all that afternoon until 10 o'clock that night, with interruptions for his meal periods, we talked with Leiter. He would admit nothing more than what he'd already told us.
Yeah, it's got me beat, Joe.
Well, let's check with Ed.
Good morning, Joe. Ben?
Hi, Mike. Skipper in?
Just went down the hall for a minute. Be right back. Hold it a minute, will you?
Yeah.
Chief of Detectives always handing. Yeah. For you, Joe.
Oh, thanks. Oh? Yeah. He does? We'll be right over. That was Sergeant Hopkins over at the jail.
Yeah?
Matthew Leiter's got something to tell us. Says it's important.
Have a chair here, Leiter.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. You wanted to see us.
I'm getting even with that dame Myra. I'm squaring with you.
Yeah?
She told me if I was picked up, she'd have me out in a couple of hours. She promised me a lawyer if anything happened. Said she'd get me bail.
All right. Where can we find her?
I don't know if she's there now, but you can find out at Francisco Motors. Big used car lot. Garage, too. It's out on Melrose past La Cienega.
What's the tie-up?
That's where she fenced most of the stuff we stole. Some old guy she buddies with runs the place. Big shop in the back. Store a lot of hot stuff there.
Barney,
Yes, Sergeant?
we're through with him. Take him back. We checked with Chief Backstrand, and then we drove out to the Francisco Motor Company. We located it on the corner of Melrose and Geneva Avenue. It was a big layout. Consisted of a large used car lot sign bannering the slogan, Deluxe Auto Accessories, lowest prices in town. Along the back end of the lot, there was a large L-shaped garage. We found the man in charge, and he gave his name as Paul Hackett, the owner of the car lot. In the garage, we found the entrance to a large back storeroom. It was loaded with thousands of dollars worth of auto radios, spotlights, cratefuls of assorted car accessories. Special closets built into the walls of the garage contain racks of fur coats, suits, dresses. Below that, smaller boxes containing watches and cameras, all wrapped in tissue paper.
You can save all of us a lot of time and trouble by talking to us now, Mr. Hackett. Where is Myra?
I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you explain what we just found in your garage?
I didn't know it was there. I didn't know it was stolen.
Well, which is it, Mr. Hackett? Make up your mind.
I bought it, but I didn't know it was stolen. You can't prove I did know.
I think we can prove it, Mr. Hackett. Some of those stolen car radios stored back there, the serial numbers are filed off, and this workbench here is full of filings.
I didn't know.
You'll have to do better than that. How does Myra figure in?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's all right with us, Hackett. We found the stuff and we got you. If we don't find Myra, you'll be doing time for two people. Stand still.
You can't. You can't do this to me. I don't know anything about it.
Come on, Hackett. We're taking you in. All right, get in the car. Come on, in the car.
Am I going to jail?
You're going to jail.
All right. I'll take you to Myra.
Hackett told us that Myra lived at 1345 Munich Drive in Beverly Hills. He said that he was Myra's husband. He told us that he'd been in a legitimate garage business for 10 years before he married Myra. She talked him into the racket. He identified 1345 Munich Drive as their home. When we got there, we found stores of stolen property similar to those found in the garage. Myra was not there. Hackett had no idea where she might be. We sat down in the living room and waited. One hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. After 5 hours of waiting, the monotony started to wear on everybody's nerves, especially Hackett's.
And the whole thing, it was her idea. I should have known, all hers. She did this to me. I won't take it alone. Where is she?
You tell us, Hackett.
Told you, I don't know. She couldn't have gone. She didn't know. I'm not going to take
All right,
this
quiet
alone.
quiet down.
That you, Paul? Thought I heard you talking to some. Who's he?
The police, Myra. The police. Your smart kids told them the whole story.
What are you talking about, my smart kids? What are these cops
All
doing
right,
here in the
that's
living...
enough.
Get your dirty hands off me. Get away.
Kids are right, Joe. She got a
Get away
temper.
from me. Who do you think you're...
There, that ought to hold you for a while. All right, come on, you two. Let's go.
All right, copper. You win. Stupid husbands. How many times did I tell you? Don't trust those kids. Don't store their stuff in the garage. Don't open it for anybody. Get a lawyer. No, you knew better. Dumb jerk. The idea of having those cops camping in the living room waiting for me. Why didn't you warn me? I'm going to divorce you. That's what I'm going to do. I'll stick you for plenty. Jerk.
All right, inside, you two.
You got a smoke, Ben?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks. I was just thinking.
What?
Those kids were right. She's a pretty nice-looking woman.
Yeah. Nice face. Beautiful figure.
Mm-hmm. Sure talks a lot, though, doesn't she?
Yeah. Hey, Joe, remind me to take home some flowers to my wife tonight, will you?
The story you have just heard is true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
Paul and Myra Hackett were tried and convicted on 7 separate counts of receiving stolen property. They are now serving out their sentences in the state penitentiary. Realizing that most of the young persons involved in the case were influenced by the strong personality of Paul and Myra Hackett, a separate investigation was made into the backgrounds and home life of the young offenders. In most cases, they were found to be basically good, and they were placed on probation and returned to their homes. You have just heard the 13th in a new series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet comes from the office of W.A. Wharton, Acting Chief of Police, Los Angeles Police Department.
Tonight's program is dedicated to Detective Harry William Vosper of the Seattle, Washington Police Department, who on the night of July 21st, 1949, gave his life so that yours might be more secure.
Dragnet came to you from Los Angeles.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Tall, weighing 172 pounds, with red and blue bulldog head tattooed on right forearm. More to follow on Gangbusters Clues.
Gangbusters, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories, has asked Captain O. Thornton Link, former Chief of Detectives, Police Department, Danville, Virginia, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Captain Link.
Thank you. And good evening, Gangbusters listeners. It was about 10 minutes to 9 on a pleasant winter morning of February 1954 when John Wilson approached the front door of the Danville, Virginia bank in which he worked. He inserted his key in the door. As he opened the door, he heard footsteps behind him.
I'm going in with you, Mr. Wilson.
Oh? Oh, one of the messengers from the main bank?
Never mind the questions. Move on in.
Hey, be careful with that gun.
I'll be careful. Inside and shut up.
Look, what do you want from me? I'm just an employee.
Sure you are. You know the combination of the vault, too. You're going to open it for me.
But I don't know the combination.
Look, Mr. Wilson, I happen to know that you're the only person besides the manager who does know the combination. Now, you want me to use this gun?
All right.
Well, let's get to the vault. Go on, you lead the way.
You know you won't get away with this.
I ain't worried. Okay. Now open it. No funny business.
Here you are.
Okay, mister. I'll open the door myself.
How you want to play rough, do you? Stupid hoodoo. I warn you. Next time, maybe you'll listen.
Within a few minutes, Gangbusters listeners, the lone bandit looted the bank vault of almost $35,000. About 5 minutes later, another employee arrived at the bank, found the injured man on the floor, and immediately called police headquarters. I answered the alarm, taking Sergeant Lewis Hance with me. John Wilson had not yet been moved, and I remember bending over to talk to him. How do you feel now, Mr. Wilson?
Not so good. My head, I'm so dizzy.
An ambulance is on its way. Should be here any minute.
I tried to stop him.
Can you remember what he looked like, Mr. Wilson?
Not too well. Oh, my head.
Maybe we'd better save this questioning for later.
No, I'll tell you what I can. He knew all about me and the bank. I never saw him before. He kept a muffler around his chin, but I'd recognize him again.
How tall was he?
Oh, about like me. Short.
Mm-hmm. Now, that's an ambulance, Mr. Wilson. Good. I'll be down at the hospital to talk to you later.
Well, Captain.
Yes, sir. What did you find out?
There's someone outside that might be able to help us. A girl.
Okay, let's go see. Oh, wait a second. Here's the ambulance crew. It's right over there, Doctor, near the vault. About the girl. Where'd you say she is?
We're waiting outside.
Good. Come on.
Here she is. You can talk to her yourself. All right, everybody, step back. Miss, this is Captain Link.
Hello. Say, this is a big robbery, isn't it?
Pretty big.
When I went to the movies last week, there was a robbery in it, and the police never were able to find out who did it.
Look, miss, suppose you tell the captain what you told me.
Oh, yeah. Well, my mother sent me to the store. We were going to have breakfast, and we didn't have any bread. I lived just a few doors away from the bank. Anyway, when I left the house, I noticed a red laundry truck parked across the street.
Now, what time was that, miss?
Well, I already told the sergeant. It was about 8:45.
Go on.
Well, when I came back from the store, maybe about 10 after 9, there's this big crowd, and the laundry truck was gone. That's all.
I see. Well, thank you very much. You've been very helpful.
Oh, it's all right. Say, why don't you call in one of those private eyes? In this movie, I saw the police never could solve the case, but the private eye, he was able to tell them...
Yes, I saw it.
Oh.
If you'll give your name and address to the officer by the door.
Oh, sure.
Tom, take this girl's name and address, will you? And thanks again. Come on, Lou.
You're going to trace the truck?
Yeah. If we can find that driver, he might have seen something that'll give us a line on the holdup man. It's the beginning, anyway. There it is, Lou. House with a little white fan.
Right. It's a nice little place, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Come on.
I sure hope that laundry driver can tell us something.
So do I. I was counting on finding some fingerprints in the vault. But no luck.
Fancy door knocker, huh?
Don't know why people have them. No one ever uses them.
Decoration. My wife made me buy one, too. She says it makes the door look needed. I wonder if he's home.
I hear someone coming.
Yes?
Floyd Skeers?
That's right.
I'm Captain Link. This is Sergeant Hance.
Police?
That's right. May we come in a minute?
Well, Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Thank you.
Yeah, what can I do for you? You selling tickets?
No, Mr. Skeers. We wanted to talk to you about the bank robbery this morning. You know about it?
Yes, I heard. Say, you'll have to excuse the apron. I was just fixing dinner. I always do my own cooking. Oh, what about the bank robbery?
Well, we found out you had your laundry truck parked not far from the bank, just a little while before the robbery.
Yes, I did. As a matter of fact, I usually stop in the bank the first thing in the morning to get changed, but this was my pickup day, and I didn't need any. And any other day, and I might have been right there.
Did you see anything unusual? A man running, maybe? A car leaving in a hurry?
No, not a thing, Sergeant. My dog, he wants to come in. I'll let him wait. No, I was way down on Main Street before I even knew about the robbery. Wasn't there anyone else around?
No one but you.
Hey, that's too bad. I wish I could help you. I think I better let him in. We'll scratch half the paint off the door.
We'll be going anyway.
Thought I'd forgot you, boy, huh?
He's a nice dog.
Yeah, he sure is.
Well, thanks, Mr. Scares.
Well, that's all right. If I think of anything further, I'll get in touch with you.
Yes, do that. Goodbye.
Bye.
What do you think, Captain?
I don't know. Guess there was no reason for him to lie, yet something about him almost seemed too friendly, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I sort of sensed it myself.
What now? I'm not exactly sure. Better check on what hoods are in town. Find out what they were doing this morning. Better find out if anybody's spending more money than he earns, too.
Sounds like a lot of labor.
Good for the muscles, Lou. Good for the muscles. The search was on, Gangbusters listeners. Local, state, and federal authorities combined forces in a roundup of all suspicious characters and all possible leads. Roadblocks were set up, and planes of the Civil Air Patrol flew over backwoods areas hoping to spot any automobiles that deliberately avoided the blocks. 8 days went by, during which several leads were followed and then dropped as false. Then, in a small restaurant on one of Danville's side streets...
Hey, you over there at the bar. Me? Yeah, come here, man. What do you want? You hungry? Sure, I'm hungry. Why? Sit down here. Have a meal on me. What? Sit down and eat. Well, you mean you're going to snake me? Sure. Be my guest. Sit down. You sure there's no catches? Go on. Order anything you like. Okay. I only got a quarter. I was just going to have a hamburger. I'll take the turkey. Say, what's the idea? This is a celebration? Yeah, sort of. I always said if I ever made a strike, I'd set up a big meal for some guy who needed it every night for a week. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. I was hungry once, Buster. I know what it's like. Oh, sure thing. And what'd you do? A business deal come through? Why, you might say. Hey, waiter, bring this man the turkey. Yeah, I had a good business deal. And there'll be more coming, too. Ah, that's good. A nice guy like you. A nice guy like you, he should always make out.
All right, Mo. Let's see the captain now.
What do you want from me? What'd you pick me up
You'll
for?
find out. Just relax.
I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't.
You can tell that to the captain.
Oh, you cops, you're all alike. You pick up a guy who's minding his own business. Big deal, Captain. What am I supposed to do, Bow?
Just take it easy.
Come in.
All right, Mo. You first.
Don't shove, that's all. Don't shove.
All right, sit down over there, Mo.
Hello, Mo.
Nice going, Mo. He does a better job of acting each time.
Well, you know how it is. A guy can't be too careful.
All right, Mo. Go ahead and spill what you know.
Well, it's like this. There's a guy. His name is Jerry Keaton. For the last week now, he's been spending a lot of dough. He even spent some on me. He said it was a business deal, but it sounded kind of fishy to me. I thought you better know. You told me to be on the lookout.
About an hour later, Jerry Keaton was picked up in Danville's business section. He was soon in my office at police headquarters.
There you are, Keaton.
Thanks. I was real thirsty.
All right, you had your glass of water. Now let's start all over again.
But I told you guys are crazy dragging me down to headquarters. I didn't do anything.
Where'd you get the dough you've been flashing?
I earned it. Where do you think?
Come off it, Keaton. We checked. You haven't worked for 2 years.
Well, it's true.
Now listen to me, Keaton. You're in real trouble. The only way you'll get along is to tell the truth. Now, where'd you get that money?
All right, I'll tell you. I didn't want to say.
I'm listening.
An uncle of mine died in Australia and left me his fortune. He started out as a newsboy and worked his way up to...
Cut it out, Keaton. Now, you better listen. A man may die because of that holdup, and if he does, no Australian uncle's going to help you.
Sure.
Get him out of here, Lou. Turn him over to Kelly. Have him booked on suspicion.
All right. Come on, kid.
Look, you guys can't hold me. I don't know nothing about no bank job. I told you.
Detective Division, Captain Link. Oh, hello, Tom. Oh, what's that? I see. All right, thanks. Lou, can you come back here a moment?
Kelly's putting him in his cell right now, Captain. Might be our man, all right.
I'm not so sure now.
Why?
Just got a call from Tom Haynes. He just found out from a neighbor of his that this neighbor's brother-in-law lent a .32 automatic to a friend for some target practice. Never got it back. Friend said he lost the gun.
Well, what's that got to do with Keaton?
Just this. The name of the friend who first borrowed and then lost the gun is Skeers. Floyd Skeers.
Skeers, the laundry driver?
Mm-hmm. Our innocent friend, the laundry driver.
Back to Gangbusters in a moment. Tomorrow night, Lou Ayres plays the role of Sigmund Freud when the Radio Hall of Fame focuses a dramatic spotlight on the crisis of the famous scientist's controversial career. Hear how Dr. Freud faced his personal dilemma, whether to drown his curiosity about mental medicine and stay within the conventions of his day, or to follow his astonishing inclinations and court ridicule or worse from the established members of his profession. CBS Radio presents the Radio Hall of Fame tomorrow night on most of these stations with your host, Edward Arnold. Now, back to Gangbusters and Captain O. Thornton Link, formerly Chief of Detectives, Police Department, Danville, Virginia.
Once the unexpected information on Floyd Skeers was received, Gangbusters listeners, a new element had entered the case. Almost immediately, a check was begun on Skeers's background and financial conditions. And the next day, in my office... Come in. What'd you find out, Lou?
Good deal, Captain. First, Skeers has always been a quiet, respectable guy. Nothing unusual about him.
Well, that's no help.
That's not all. Just yesterday, he paid off a bank loan he's owed for a long time, and he bought himself a flock of new clothes.
He's spending money, too.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, just a minute. Detective Division, Captain Link.
Are you in charge of the detectives?
Yes, ma'am.
I told him I didn't want to talk to anyone but the man in charge.
I see. What can I do for you?
Well, I found a gun.
What's that?
A gun. I found a gun behind my house.
What kind of gun?
Oh, I don't know, a gun. Listen, are you sure you're the man in charge?
Yes, I can. Let me have your name and address, ma'am. I want to come down to see you.
Here we are, Captain.
Yes. The woman out in front must be the one who phoned me.
Are you Captain Link?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I was getting real nervous with that gun around.
Where is it?
Oh, I didn't touch it. Wouldn't dare touch it.
That's very wise, ma'am. Now suppose you show me where it is.
All right. It's around behind the house. Come on, I'll lead the way.
Right, ma'am.
They didn't want to let me talk to you at first. But I always insist on talking to the man in charge. The way to get things done.
Nice lawn you have here.
Yes. High school boy comes by and looks after it. Oh, you see that little brook behind the house? It's where I found the gun.
How'd you happen to find it?
Well, there's a place in the brook where I like to dip out water sometimes for the flowers, but it's all blocked up with twigs and things. I started to try to clear it out. Here we are. Isn't it pretty here?
Yes, ma'am. Where's the gun?
Oh, well, if you'll bend down here, this is where I was clearing out the twigs that's at the bottom.
Yeah, I see it. I'll get it out, Captain. Go ahead.
Be careful. Don't point it at me.
Don't worry, ma'am. I won't. Here you are, Captain.
It's a .32.
You think someone lost it?
That's possible. Excuse me a minute, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, Captain.
Could be. This is just about 2 blocks from his house. What time does he get through with his route?
We ought to be home now.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's thank the lady and go pay Skeerce a visit.
Yes?
Can we come in, Mr. Skeerce?
Hi, the captain again. Sure. Come on in.
Thanks.
Yeah, make yourselves at home. Want me to fix some drinks?
No drinks, Mr. Skeerce. We want to talk to you.
Sure. Well, you might as well sit down.
We'll stand.
Oh. Well, I'll sit down. Tough day. Now, what can I tell you? I think I gave you all the information I had, but if there's anything else...
There is. Ever see this gun before?
No, I never saw it before.
And then where's the 32 you borrowed?
Oh, you heard about that.
Yes, we did. Where is it?
I think I'll fix myself a drink. I lost it. One day I had it, the next day it was gone. You sure you don't want a drink?
No, thanks.
I wanted to take some target practice. That's why I borrowed it.
Did you know the man at the bank says the gun used on him was a 32?
Oh, no, wait a
minute. And he says that whoever held him up knew the bank's routine very well, especially their morning routine.
Look, I don't know anything about that holdup. Just what I told you, nothing more.
Then why did you try to hide the gun?
I didn't. I told you. I lost it.
In someone's backyard?
I don't know anything about it. Maybe somebody found it, and then maybe he dropped it in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
You got no right to question me like this. I haven't done anything.
Then you've got nothing to be afraid of, have you?
That's right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Sit down, Mr. Skeerce.
All right. Look, I'd be glad to help you if I could, but there's nothing I can do.
That's what you said before. Where's your telephone?
Right over there on the table. You can use it if you want.
Thanks. Lou?
Yeah, Captain.
Call the hospital. See if Mr. Wilson, the bank employee, is well enough to come down to headquarters for a lineup.
Right.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Give you a fair chance, Skeerce. You said you had nothing to do with that holdup. All right, I'll see if you're telling the truth. I'll see if John Wilson recognizes you.
You can't make me come down to headquarters. You'll have to arrest me to do that.
That's exactly what we're doing, Mr. Skeerce. You're under arrest. Sure you're up to this, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, I'm all right. I'm anxious to see the man apprehended.
I think we've got the right man for you. Sit down here, Mr. Wilson. I'll come out and get you as soon as we're ready for you.
All right.
Oh, so there you are. How long is this farce going to go on?
Not much longer, Mr. Skeerce. What'd you get for the lineup, Lou?
3 of the boys, Haynes, Cook, and Jensen.
Good.
I got Jerry Keaton, too. I thought it'd be a good idea to have him in on this.
Fine. Where are they?
Waiting outside the other door.
All right, go bring him in.
Right.
All right, come on in, fellas.
You too, Keaton.
I'm getting tired of being pushed around
It'll
here.
be over soon. Come on, over this way.
All right. Now, you, Skeerce, and you, Keaton, here's what I want you to do. These other 3 men are detectives. Wilson doesn't know any of them. They're all about the same height and general shape as the man we're looking for. I want you to line up with them, and when Wilson comes in, I want you to stand perfectly still. Understand?
Yeah, sure.
How about you, Skeerce?
Well, I understand, but I don't like it.
I'm not asking you to like it, I'm asking you to do it. Okay, get in line. Lou, get Wilson.
We're all set, Mr. Wilson.
Good.
Now, when we go in, you'll see 5 men. Look at them carefully and try to pick out the one that hit you over the head.
You're sure it's one of them?
Well, you're the only one that can tell us that.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, Mr. Wilson. Here they are. Look at them carefully.
I don't have to, Captain. There he is. Right there. There's the one.
Keaton, pointing to Keaton.
He's crazy.
Are you sure, Mr. Wilson?
Yes. I'd never forget him. It's him, all right.
All right, thank you very much.
Is that all?
That's all for now. I appreciate your coming down.
It's all right. It's all right.
Thanks a lot, men. You can go, too. Keaton, stay where you are.
How about Skiers? Don't let him out of here.
It's eating you, Keaton.
I'm not taking the rap for both of us. That's what's eating me.
You mean Scares was in on it with you?
You bet he was. If I get set up, so does he. I'm spelling.
Oh, you dirty.
Hold it, Scares. Hold it.
All right, Keaton. What's the story?
It was his idea. He knew the bank. He got the gun. He drove me to the bank in his truck. I went in, I pulled a job, and walked to the truck, and we drove away.
He's lying. I never saw him before.
Sure, you never saw me before. How's your dog? Do you still keep your liquor on that table in your living room?
All right. It's true.
What about the money, Scares? Where is it?
I'll show you. I'll take you to it. For a year, I planned it. Seems so easy and so perfect.
Not perfect enough, Scares. It never is. Lloyd Scares led the detectives to a garage behind a vacant house located near his. There, beneath a thin layer of soil, the officers found a pillowcase bulging with the stolen money. The next day, March 1st, 1954, the grand jury returned indictments charging both men with armed robbery. They received speedy trials and were sentenced to long terms in prison, which they are now serving.
Thank you, Captain O. Thornton Link, former Chief of Detectives, Police Department, Danville, Virginia. And now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention all citizens. Be on the alert for a convicted murderer, Patrick Eugene McDermott, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid confinement. Listen carefully to his official description.
Age 56, 5 feet 4 1/2 inches, 172 pounds, brown hair, graying, medium complexion, may seek work as a hospital technician, machinist, barber, or composer of crossword puzzles. This fugitive has a 1-inch oblique scar over left eyebrow, tip of left index finger amputated, has tattoo of red and blue bulldog head, right forearm, has complete set of upper and lower dentures, which he may not be wearing, sometimes wears glasses, is interested in astrology, and composes crossword puzzles.
McDermott reportedly carries a snub-nosed revolver in right coat pocket. Consider him dangerous. Attention all citizens. Be vigilant for Herbert Bechtel, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for the crime of robbery. His official description.
Herbert Dennis Bechtel, age 37, 5 feet 7, 175 to 80 pounds, stocky build, brown hair, brown eyes, ruddy complexion, may seek work as a beekeeper or a dairyman. This man has a 2-inch scar on chin. Nail on left ring finger is marred. He has a 6-inch scar on back of left leg. Ball of his left heel has been amputated, causing limp. He may be wearing mustache and long sideburns and have hair dyed and artificially waved.
Caution. Bechtel may be armed and has reportedly stated that he will not be taken alive. He should be considered extremely dangerous. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was dramatized by Art Wallace and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Bob Haig, Maurice Tarplin, and Bryna Rayburn in leading roles. Gaylord Avery speaking.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Sight tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, CBS Radio presents Gangbusters! Gangbusters, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories, has asked the Honorable Edward L. Dowd, First Assistant Circuit Attorney of St. Louis, Missouri, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Circuit Attorney Dowd.
Thank you, and good evening, Gangbusters listeners. Let's begin tonight's case on a cold winter morning a year or so ago in the city of St. Louis, Missouri. The proprietress of a small, unkempt confectionery store on South Broadway had just opened the place for the day's business and was tidying up the tiny soda fountain.
Morning, Annabelle.
Told you no last night, Wally. The answer's still no.
Crying out loud. You think it was a fortune? You could stake a guy to a couple of hundred.
Why?
Now, Annabelle, be reasonable. I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it.
Why does a guy in your position need to come looking for handouts? You know where to get it. Why don't you go out and make it?
The heat's on, Annabelle. The town is hotter than a $2 pistol shooting blanks.
Don't blame me. I didn't make the heat.
These guys have really been burning up the town. Remember that clothing store man?
Yeah.
Them. That was them. Of course, I'm not saying it was their fault the guy got shot. Somebody comes in and heist the place. A reasonable thing to do is give him the money. He fought them, so what does he get?
A nice funeral.
And the hotel clerk, I hear that was them, too. So you can see why all the heat is on, Annabelle. So I figured to get out for a while. I'd take a ride to KC and take things easy for a couple of weeks.
I should give you the 200. Have to come looking for you in Kansas City.
You won't have to come looking for me, Annabelle. I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it.
Then go borrow from a bank.
Listen to me, Annabelle. Heart to heart. A guy with a little heat on him can't even walk in the streets in comfort anymore. The first thing he knows, he's downtown with the law nagging the life out of him. You can't work under these conditions.
My heart is bleeding for you.
This mob has been burning up the town with one blast after another, and the pressure is coming down on the cops from all over. It's a risk to stick your head on the street while this mob is still operating.
What mob? Who are they?
How should I know who are they?
I thought you knew everything, Wally.
I never heard of them. What do you say, Annabelle?
No is no. One's a redhead, the papers say. You know of any redheaded heavy men around town?
No. Annabelle?
I got an idea, Wally. Have a chocolate malted on the house.
No, thanks. Much obliged.
My chocolate malteds aren't good enough for you, but you'll take my 200.
I ain't even had breakfast yet.
What's wrong with a chocolate malted for breakfast?
Annabelle, please.
No.
We've been friends for years.
I know. I want to keep it that way. If I give you the 200, that's the end of our friendship. Come in.
Yeah, I'm in already.
What'll it be, mister?
Cup of coffee. Hello, Wally.
Red, how are you?
We don't have coffee. How about a nice cherry phosphate?
Nah, never mind.
A malted?
Now, skip it.
What are you doing around here, Red?
Seeing the sights.
Yeah?
How about a hot chocolate? That I can make you.
Nah, forget it. How you been, Wally? Busy?
No, not too.
I was told I could find you around here, Wally.
He's around here too much.
Got to do something with my time.
Are you looking to make a connection?
That depends.
You like milk? I give you plain milk.
I want coffee.
You want coffee? You have to go elsewhere.
Red, it's a good deal.
Yeah, it's been good so far. Come on, let's go get that coffee someplace. We talk about it, huh?
This ain't a restaurant I'm running. If I cared what everybody asked for, I'd have $1 million worth of stock.
It's all right. I'm not to put out now.
Well, go if you're going. Got plenty to clean up around.
Come on, Wally.
I'll see you, Annabelle.
Yeah, don't do me any favors.
Police department.
Sergeant Rickard, Robbery Squad.
Now, hold on, please. I'll connect you. Robbery squad, Sergeant Rickard.
This is Annabelle.
Yes, Annabelle.
You were looking to get a line on a redhead?
Yeah, so?
Maybe I just saw the one.
What's his name?
Red. His name is Red.
That's not much help.
This friend of mine was in the store crying about the heat around town because of all these heistings. Then this Red walks in. He and Wally are sidekicks from way back, I think. He wants to know if Wally would like to make a connection.
Well, what'd Wally say?
He didn't say. They left together to talk it over.
For where?
How should I know for where? Did I follow him?
Okay, Annabelle, thanks. Keep your ears open now. In the meanwhile, we do some checking around.
Let me have a cigarette with you, Wally.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, tell me. What's the deal?
Wait a minute. Take it easy. I'll tell you. First, I want to know, is there any heat on you?
Heat on me?
Yeah.
You guys got all the heat in this town. You're running wild and the lid is on everybody.
Are you still a good man at the wheel you used to be, Wally?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Downtown, for instance. Can you wheel a car in there and get it out?
Yeah. What's a touch?
Jewelry house.
Just jewelry?
There'll be some cash involved, enough. But plenty of ice.
I don't like a jewelry deal. You break your back to get the scum and you can't turn it over for 20 cents on a dollar.
Well, it shouldn't make any difference if there's enough of it.
No, I guess it shouldn't.
And it's only a three-handed job.
Oh?
Yeah, that's all. A fair-sized score split up only 3 ways wouldn't be bad, huh?
What happened to the other two in the mob?
What other two?
Papers have been saying you were four-handed altogether.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Wally, we were four-handed, but 2 of the boys pulled out.
Yeah? Why?
They thought there was too much heat for the fireworks. They started to cry, so Mac gave them the kiss-off.
Who's Mac?
You wouldn't know him. They've been his jobs.
What kind of guy is he?
After this one, I'll have had enough myself.
Cowboy?
No, not exactly. He ain't wild. He's got a head on his shoulders. Maybe that's his trouble, too much head. He thinks he's a mastermind.
I don't like that kind of deal. Every hand should have his say-so.
Not with Mac, they don't.
Who does this guy think he is? I don't know him. I don't know what he can do.
Don't get so independent. You told me you were behind the 6. You can't get dough by being independent.
All right. I'll talk to him anyway.
I'm talking to you for him. Are you in, aren't you?
Okay, Red, I'm in.
Good.
Come on, let's go see this car.
Take it easy, will you? Give me a chance to drink my coffee. Besides, we can't meet him till tonight.
What's the matter? You have to make an appointment?
He's a late sleeper.
All right. Go ahead, drink your coffee.
Wait out here, Johnny.
Yeah, sure, Rick.
I won't be but a few minutes.
I'll see you.
Hello, Annabelle.
Hello yourself, Sergeant. Now, what'll it be?
Small lemon lime.
Small lemon lime to a sergeant.
Where does this Wally live, Annabelle?
I don't know. He never said.
We've been checking around. We got no address for him in the cards.
Don't cry to me, Sergeant. That's your job to keep track of these heats, not mine.
You got no idea at all?
Oh, no idea at all.
And when you see him again, try to fish it out of him, huh?
Fish it out of him yourself. Here he comes. Oh, 1 lemon lime.
Hi there, Annabelle.
The answer's still no, Wally.
Forget I even mentioned it, Annabelle. Hi there.
How are you?
What'd you do? Get it from that red-headed friend of yours?
Head away, yeah. Got some telephone change, Annabelle?
Yep, sure. He looks familiar, that redhead. I think maybe I know him from someplace. There you are.
Maybe you do. He's been around. Excuse me, I gotta make a call.
Who's stopping you? See what I mean about the redhead?
Yeah, I see.
You gonna pick Wally up? A few days in jail might do him some good. Maybe it'd help his color.
Maybe it would. How much for the lemon lime, Annabelle?
Still a nickel. No inflation around here.
There you are.
Thank you. Call again.
Let me know what you hear, Annabelle.
I'm all ears.
Okay, I'll see you now.
Hurry back, mister.
Johnny?
Hey, Rick. Wasn't that Wally that went in the store?
Yeah.
Did he make you?
No, I don't think so. He remembers me from someplace. Probably thinks I'm a steady hanger around Annabelle's. He went to use the phone.
What are we going to do when he comes out? Collar him?
No, there's nothing we could hold him on yet. We don't even know if this redhead is one of the outfit.
I wouldn't make any bets he wasn't.
I want to see that redhead before we make a move. If he's right, I want to grab him good. What we do it?
He's coming out.
Okay.
Here he comes, this way.
Let him pass. Okay, Johnny, stay with him.
Right.
If he makes a meet with a redhead or if you find out where Wally lives, check with me.
Okay.
All right, on your horse.
So long.
Back to Gangbusters in a moment. The Sunday daytime listening is truly outstanding at the Star's address. Tomorrow, don't miss World Music Festivals, visiting the Edinburgh Festival, where Bruno Voltaire conducts the Vienna Philharmonic Orchestra. And remember, too, that Sunday daytime on most of these same CBS radio stations, Leopold Stokowski conducts in the 20th Century Concert Hall, and Michel Piastro directs the Symphonette, all on CBS Radio. And now back to Gangbusters and Circuit Attorney Dowd.
Well, while St. Louis detectives were beginning to make headway in their investigation, the hold-up mob had recruited another member. And late that night in another part of the city, Wally was being escorted up the stairs of an apartment house by his connection, Red.
Like I said, Wally, you might not like the guy, but you gotta grant him a brain.
Just don't want anybody telling me my business, that's all. I don't go for that kind of garbage.
Okay, don't get excited. You haven't even met him yet. That way.
Just don't want him telling me how to do my job.
Take it easy, will you? Okay, right here.
Should I push the bell?
Nah, never mind. I got the keys. Mac. Come on in, Wally.
Yeah.
Hey, Mac. In here, Red. He's in there, Wally. Say, how you like the setup here, Wally, huh?
That'll do.
Yeah. Mac, meet Wally. How are you?
Hi.
Just a second. He's nuts about solitaire.
So I see.
I tried a lot of things. I can't find a better way to pass the time.
Have you tried knitting?
Wally.
Yeah, I tried knitting. Nothing there. Well, we'll let this go for a while, huh?
That's nice of you.
It don't look like I could win it anyway, not with that deal. Sit down, Wally.
Yeah. Thanks.
Right here.
Yeah. Fred says you're okay, Wally. Says you're a good wheelman.
The best, Mac.
Okay. Now, this is going to be a nice little score. Not the biggest in the world, but tidy.
That's the way I like 'em, tidy. When?
Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Depends on the weather.
What's the weather got to do with it?
This is a congested district. If it's raining or snowing, traffic will be heavy and slow, plus there'll be a lot of extra taxi cabs in the area.
It's a good angle.
The gate will be rough enough without any handicaps, so let's wait for good weather.
It's okay with me.
You see, Wally, all the angles.
Now, the Mark is the Four Brothers Jewelry Company. That's on the 3rd floor of the tower building.
It's a rough deal getting out of that neighborhood.
Can you do it?
I can do it.
It's my idea we should have a small, fast car. A big one might be a little trouble to handle in traffic. But I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, you leave it to me.
A small car would be better, don't you think, Wally?
Small car it'll be.
Now, here's the layout. Forget about the elevator. We'll go up the stairs. The office is around here, in back, like this.
Yeah.
There's this entrance here. The door's made of glass, so we got to work fast. We got to get in, get it, and get out. We got no time to play.
Who wants to play?
There's a counter here, which stretches from one side practically to the other. It's a display case. None of the good stuff is in there. In back of the counter is a vault. That's what we want to get in.
How much do you figure?
Maybe 5,000-6,000 in cash, maybe 50,000 in ice.
It's not bad.
All right for me.
Off to the side here, there's a little office. Now, that's where the owner has his desk. And besides the owner, we'll find another guy there, a salesman. Neither one of them look like the hero type. We won't have any trouble.
You got this mark pretty well cased.
I should have. I've been there twice. I've been trying to make up my mind whether to buy a watch they got.
It's a great setup, Wally.
They'll recognize me when I come in. I'll tell them I want the watch. They're relaxed. We go to work.
How about the bug? All those jewelry houses got alarms.
That won't be no problem. The only one I could spot was in the boss's little office. Now, he'll be in front writing up the sale on the watch, and if there are any more, we'll just have to be quick enough to keep them away from them.
I'm for being quick.
Back to Gangbusters in a moment.
Now, Red.
Yeah?
You're going to take the boss. Your job is to watch him, keep him quiet, keep him away from the bugs.
Okay.
And, Wally, you do the same thing with the salesman, and I'll clean the vault.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
You're going a little fast for me. You said I was to handle salesman.
That's right.
I was under the impression I was a wheelman in this deal. That's a big enough job. I don't belong on the inside at all.
It's not necessary to stay with the car. It can sit.
Yeah, well, it can sit without me. I don't do two men's work.
Wally.
Not without two men's cuts. I don't do two men's work without two men's cuts.
Will you listen to me?
I knew there was something screwy about this deal. No wonder your other two left you like that.
Wally, you got to grant me it takes 3 on the inside.
Okay, I'll grant you, but I'm a wheelman.
You've done inside work?
Sure, I've done inside work, but not while I was the wheelman. I won't have any part of it.
Now, listen to me, will you? You came in, and you're in.
Yeah, we'll see if I'm in.
Now, Wally, be reasonable.
Who's being unreasonable?
Now, look, I don't get tough often, but I'm going to get tough now. You're in, Wally. You made a deal, and you're in. Well, you're not going to be feeling so good.
Wally, cooperate, huh? It ain't going to be so tough.
Well, okay. If I wasn't on such a spot for dough, I'd tell you all what to do.
Good, Wally. I knew you'd come to first. You see, Mac?
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all.
This is going to be tomorrow. I better start scouting around for a car for the get.
Yeah, a small car, Wally.
A small car.
Red will get in touch with you. He'll let you know whether it's tomorrow and what time.
Yeah, you be at Annabelle's at 11. I'll phone there.
Okay, Annabelle's at 11. I'll be there.
Now, we got a good deal, boys. An awful good deal. Now, let's see if I can win one of these games for myself.
Robbery squad, Sergeant Rickard.
Hello, Rick. Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny.
Wally must have lifted himself a Chevy coach. I saw him on the corner of Grand and Locust.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, looks for sure like he's in a deal now.
Yeah, where'd he park this car?
In a public garage on Market Street. On Market Street near the civil courts.
Okay, Johnny, stick around there. I'll be right out.
You think I ought to have one of the boys stay behind, Wally?
No, that won't be necessary. He's going to use that car if they pull anything. That's all we have to watch, the car. I'll be right there.
What? Yeah, that...
Hi, Annabelle.
Oh, Wally.
How's tricks, Annabelle?
I got no tricks. What do you want? 200 again? The answer's still no.
Nah, I don't want you 200. Just fix me a chocolate malted.
Chocolate malted with vanilla or chocolate malted with chocolate?
With vanilla.
Chocolate malted with vanilla. How come yesterday you wanted 200, today you don't? Beginning to get insulted.
My connections came through, Annabelle.
You would take my advice, which you won't. You wouldn't go looking for trouble.
I'm not looking for trouble. Who needs trouble?
Oh, every time I got a...
I'll get it, Annabelle.
Why should you get it? Is it your store?
I'm expecting a call. I'll answer.
Go on, then. Answer before they hang up.
Yeah.
And don't give my phone number to any more Toms and Dicks. What do you think this is?
Hello?
Wally?
Yeah, this is Wally.
Red.
Max says we do it today, 3 o'clock.
Okay, I'm ready.
You got the car okay?
Yeah, Chevy, just a ticket. I got it parked in the garage on Market Street. I can pick you two up about 2:30.
No, Max says no. Max says for you to drive downtown yourself, park the car in Del Mar near the building. We'll see you there.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll take care of the hardware. Just bring the car and yourself.
I got you.
So long.
Much obliged, Annabelle.
Much obliged for what?
For use of the facilities.
Anytime. Ask me for anything except money. 1 chocolate malted with vanilla.
Happy days, Annabelle.
Happy days yourself.
Got over to Washington, Rick. Maybe we can pick him up there.
Well, I'm afraid it's no use, Johnny. We lost him.
Lousy traffic. Same thing last night. It's a cinch Red took him to meet the mob. We got fouled up in traffic.
That's okay. We know where to put our hands on him now. Wally, at least. He can lead us to the others.
They're liable to start shooting again. That's what I'm worried about.
From the way he was headed, I guess the job is someplace downtown.
Maybe he was just headed to pick up the others.
Maybe, but these guys are pretty slick, Johnny. I don't think they'd all ride together in a hot car. I think the rest will meet him. I'll pull in the phone. We'll get a few more squads on the job and cruise around downtown. Maybe we can spot that Chevy.
All right, step lively, boys. We go in, we get in, we get out. Waste no time. You said, Red?
I'm set.
Wally?
I'm set.
Okay, each of you handle your man. I'll clean the ball. Keep your eyes open. This is the place, boys.
Looks nice.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Well, how are you today?
Fine. I think I'll take that watch I was looking at.
Oh, yes. Well, it's a fine watch.
I brought my friends over to see it.
All right. Here we are. Solid gold case, 21 jewel Swiss movement. A beauty and a bargain. How do you like it?
Yeah, it's swell. I kind of like one myself.
I can show you something similar.
Some other time.
I tell you what I'd like to do. I'd like to put a deposit on it and pick it up next Monday. I'm kind of short.
How much of a deposit did you have in mind?
Oh, say $25?
Well, I think that'd be all right. Let me check with the boss. Mr. Burgess.
Some watch, all right.
Yes? Front, please, Mr. Burgess.
All right.
Watch is guaranteed, isn't it?
Absolutely guaranteed. If anything goes wrong with it, just bring it in. But you must remember, a fine watch is a delicate piece of machinery.
Yeah, I know.
Yes. May I help you? Mr. Burgess, this gentleman would like to leave a $25 deposit on the watch and pick it up on Monday.
How do you do?
Hello.
Hi, nice place you got here.
Thanks. Well, I think that'll be perfectly all right. All we have to do is...
Okay. Do as you're told and you won't get hurt.
Well, please, let's...
Quiet still.
All right.
Lock the door.
Yeah, I got you.
Go on around, boys. Keep them covered.
Yeah, come on. Now, just don't try to be heroes and you won't get hurt. All we want... Hey, you.
Me?
You, move away from there.
Yes, all right.
Hey, boss, come here and have a look.
What's the trouble? We gotta move.
There's a bug right under the counter. This guy was standing not 6 inches from it.
You? Oh, no, not me.
Go on, you. Move over there.
All right. We'll be.
You. Did you hit the alarm button?
Oh, I know. I didn't touch it.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Sure had his chance.
Now tell me the truth. If any cops come storming in here, I'm gonna kill you, I swear. Did you hit that bug?
No, I didn't.
Okay, you're smart. All right, boys, get them tied up. By the time you finish, I'll have the vault clean.
We covered a lot of blocks, Rick. Don't look good to me.
Well, we take one more turn around it. Wait a minute.
What?
There's a Chevy parked up there.
Where?
Next to the alley.
That's the baby.
Nobody with it, huh?
It must be inside someplace.
Hold it.
Central District, cars 4, 5, and 6. At the jewelry office, 3rd floor, tower building. The old alarm is ringing.
That's it. Let's go.
At the jewelry office, 3rd floor, tower building.
That's in the middle of the block. Let's get them.
How you doing, boys?
They'll be tied in a minute.
I don't know what you fellas expect to
Shut up. Make it good and tight.
Yeah. Hey, look, there's cops coming in the hall.
Why, you hit that bug, didn't you? Please, get up.
Here they come.
Get up.
Go on, get up.
All right.
Open up there.
Yell to him. You hit the alarm by mistake.
The police officers, open up.
Tell him we're customers. Tell him it was a mistake.
Take it in.
Hey, they're breaking in.
Watch it.
The lock. Get the lock, Sergeant.
Get your hands up, coppers, or I'll kill this guy.
No, don't. Okay, those guns, police officers.
Get him, Sergeant. Let go of me.
Give me that gun.
Let me go.
All right.
Get your hands up. Okay, don't shoot.
Get those hands up.
All right, don't shoot. Get him up.
You, turn that man loose.
I'll kill him. No.
Let him go.
All right, take it easy.
You all right, mister? Yes. Yes, I think so. Jack is tied up over there.
Go look after him.
Yes, I'd better. It's all right, Jack. It's all right.
Are any of you bums hurt?
They all look okay to me, Rick.
Now sit down there, all of you.
He said sit down.
What a mess. Don't cry. It won't do you any good, Wally.
Sure, plenty of truth in that. And now we're going to take a little inventory. Let's see what we got here.
They're not such a tough-looking bunch, are they, Rick?
No, not now, they're not. Take their guns away, and they're just a bunch of crumbs. Just plain crumbs.
Well, that, Gangbusters listeners, was how this gang of hold-up artists and killers was captured in the act of committing a robbery after a terrific struggle and gun battle. All were tried in the circuit court at St. Louis, Missouri, and convicted. They are now in the Missouri State Penitentiary at Jefferson City in execution of their sentences.
Thank you, Circuit Attorney Edward L. Dowd of St. Louis, Missouri. Now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week as a public service to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention all citizens. Be on the lookout for Clarence Dye, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for armed robbery. Listen carefully to his official description.
Clarence Dye, alias Jock. Age 43. 5 feet 10 inches. 140 pounds. Medium build. Brown hair. Blue eyes. Fair complexion. May seek work as a welder or cook. This man has scars over his left eyebrow, a blue scar over his right eyebrow, and a tattoo of initials CD on his right forearm.
Caution, Dye is probably armed and should be considered extremely dangerous. He reportedly has stated that he will not be taken into custody alive and will attempt to kill any officer arresting him. Attention all citizens, maintain vigilance for Edwin Sanford Garrison, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid confinement for the crimes of burglary and robbery. If you have any information concerning these fugitives, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Mason Adams, Amzie Strickland, and Eric Dressler in leading roles. The entire production was supervised for CBS Radio by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase and Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase and Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase and Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase and Sanborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against our war effort. Draft dodging.
It's not news when a man is drafted. A notice rarely appears in the nation's newspapers unless that man is a celebrity. It is news, though, when a man is caught trying to evade the draft. And so notice does appear in the papers. That's why it may seem that we have had many draft dodgers in this war. Actually, we haven't. Actually, the number has been very small, particularly when compared to the last war, when 7 out of every 1,000 men were delinquent. When whole areas like Times Square in New York were roped off and slacker raids were common. In this war, instead of 7, only 1 out of each 1,000 eligibles has been delinquent. The FBI has vigorously sought to get men in the Army instead of jailed. Those who have tried to make a racket out of the draft have tried many schemes. Some of their victims, like teenage kids just out of high school earning their first real paychecks in war plants, and reluctant, in a rather human way, to give up those checks and go to war, have been misled by a vicious type of criminal.
Hey, Rick!
Hmm? Oh, hi, Chubb.
Hey, did you eat lunch yet?
Yeah, I went across the diner.
Oh.
Where'd they get you working?
I'm over in assembly.
Oh? You get the same dough?
Yeah. But not as much overtime. It don't make any difference now, though.
Hmm?
I got that paper this morning.
Oh, what paper's that?
Greetings from Uncle.
Oh.
Yeah. Says I should report for my physical next Monday. That's when you go, ain't it?
Yeah.
You should have seen my mother. I think I was 2 years old or something, the way she acted. I tried to tell her I ain't the first guy who was ever drafted.
Ah, it stinks.
Huh?
Well, it ain't fair, Chubb. We got good jobs here. We're making real dough. Why don't they give us a break?
Well, the Army needs young guys, Rick.
Yeah, sure.
Look, I don't like the idea either.
Well, then why don't we do something about it?
What do you mean, not report or something?
No.
Then what else?
Well, I ran into a guy last night.
Yeah?
I used to play ball with him over in the park.
Mm-hmm.
He took his physical last month, and they flunked him.
What was the matter with him?
Nothing.
I don't get it.
He beat the whole thing on account of some pills he took.
What kind of pills?
I don't know. He bought them off a guy. It made him look like he had a bad heart or something.
Really got away with it, huh?
Yeah, sure. He showed me his card, 4F.
Gee.
I found out from him where to find the guy who sells them pills. Hangs out in a bowling alley over on 10th Street.
You could get in trouble on a thing like that.
This fella didn't.
How much are the pills?
I don't know. I was figuring maybe I'd go over that bowling alley tonight and find out. You want to come?
Well, gee, I don't know.
Well, think it over, Chubb. I'll meet you outside the gate at 5 o'clock.
Would you like to boulder string, boys?
No, thanks.
Shoot a rack of pool, maybe?
Oh, no, we'd rather talk to you someplace, Mr. Butler.
Well, let's sit on one of these benches at the back.
Okay, come on, Jim. Yeah, all right.
You work out at the bearing plant, huh?
Yeah.
Must be knocking off plenty of overtime.
We do okay.
Oh, here, sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I already told you this pal of mine said I should come to see you. It's about them pills.
Oh?
We're both taking our physicals next Monday.
And you just as soon not pass them, is that it?
Yes.
I guess maybe we can do some business. Did he tell you the price?
No.
It's $100 a box.
Hey.
100? For each of us?
That's right.
That's a lot of dough, mister.
Look, I didn't hustle your business. That's what I charge. Take it or leave it.
Gee.
Now, don't tell me you can't afford it. You're both making a good week's pay.
Yeah, but that's
Do you want to beat the draft or don't you?
Well, yeah. Sure.
And get it up, boys. I guarantee results.
Oh, we don't have that kind of money with us.
When can you get it?
Tomorrow, I guess. How about you, Chubb?
Yeah, tomorrow's okay.
Swell, you can meet me right here.
Well, how many of the pills you take?
There's 3 in each box. You take them 6 hours apart the night before your physical.
Do they hurt you?
Hurt you?
Oh.
How?
Do they make you sick or anything?
No, you just get a little dizzy. They'll fool any doctor you go up against.
Well, look, I got to be getting home, Chubb.
Okay.
You'll be here tomorrow, boys?
Yeah, we'll be here right after work.
Look, I hope we don't get in a jam on this thing, Mr. Butler.
This thing has worked for dozens of guys. There ain't nothing wrong in it. Keeping kids like you out of the Army, keeping you from being killed. And that's being patriotic.
Criminals never know when to quit. Never know that a racket can last just so long. In this case, the existence of the racket was exposed when the 2 boys collapsed during their physical examination and became so violently ill that they had to be taken to a hospital. It was obvious to the Army doctors that both boys had taken the same kind of pill. Obvious that both were trying to evade the draft. Obvious that this was a case for the FBI. And so, as soon as the boys had recovered sufficiently, a special agent questioned them at the hospital.
How do you feel, boys?
Not so good.
You, son?
Awful.
Are you well enough to answer a few questions?
About what happened?
Yes. I'd like all the details on where you got those pills.
You tell him, Chubb.
Okay. Well, we got them off a guy who hung around a bowling alley over in 10th Street.
Where on 10th Street?
Right near the corner of Maple Avenue. I don't know the address.
I think it's number 720, 10th Street.
I see. Who was this man?
His name was Ralph Butler.
How did you contact him?
A pal of mine told me about him. He said we should go there and see him.
Did he charge you for the pills?
Yes, sir.
How much?
$100.
A piece?
Yes, sir.
Well.
They came 3 in a box, and we took one every 6 hours the night before the physical.
That was some job, too, sir. I had to set the alarm twice during the night.
Well, you're both very lucky. I just read the laboratory report, and the ingredients in those pills might have killed you.
Gee.
We going to be okay, mister?
Yes, doctors believe you'll recover completely.
Boy, hope so.
Now, can you describe this man, Butler?
Yeah, he's about your size. Tall, I mean.
He was lots fatter, Chum.
Yeah. He was baldy-headed, wore kind of flashy clothes.
How old would you say he was?
Oh, he was real old. Must have been about 40.
Tell about that address he gave us.
What was that?
Well, the second day we went to see him, the day he gave us the pills, he wanted to know, did we have any friends he could do business with?
Yes.
Well, he told us he wasn't going to be around the bowling alley anymore. But anyone who wanted the pills could write to him about them.
Where?
Care of General Delivery.
I see.
Mister.
Yes?
I guess we're going to get put in jail on account of this, huh?
Well, you've broken the law.
Look, can't you leave Chubb out of this? He didn't want any part of it. This was all my idea.
Son, I'm afraid you're both involved.
You're real suckers.
How do you feel about going in the Army now?
Mister, we'd love it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll talk to the U.S. Attorney. I won't promise you what the decision will be, but you might have another chance.
This was not the first time that such a case had cropped up for the FBI. Not even the first time it had cropped up in this particular city. A watch was set up at the bowling alley, but the man did not return. However, special agents had another lead, a real lead. They had a description of the man responsible, and they had a way to reach him. That way was through the post office. The agents waited and watched there every day and every night, waited for someone to pick up a letter. A letter addressed to Mr. Ralph Butler in care of General Delivery. Early in the afternoon of the 4th day, someone did pick up a letter for Ralph Butler. Not a rather stout, bald-headed man, but a sallow, sandy-haired boy. 2 agents followed him carefully to a building in the business district, watched him go into an office on the 3rd floor, and then stopped him in the hall as he came out.
Excuse me, son.
Uh-huh.
You just delivered the letter to that officer?
Yes, sir.
Who accepted it?
Nobody.
You mean there's no one in there?
That's right. I put it on the desk and left.
Who asked you to deliver the letter?
Some man I met on the street.
Huh?
He said I should pick up a letter addressed to Mr. Ralph Butler at the general delivery window in the post office.
Yes.
He asked me to bring it here to this doctor's office, and he gave me a quarter.
Well, this man who asked you to do the errand, was he about my height, son? Rather stout, bald-headed?
Yeah, that's him.
Thanks, son.
Okay, sir.
Come on, Perry. Let's take a look at this office.
Right.
This must be the doctor that Butler told his other customers about.
The one who made the pills.
Yes. Dr. Woodbury's Health Club. Let's go in, Perry.
Right. It's not exactly an elaborate layout.
No. Well, this is apparently the anteroom. Let's see what's in the next office.
Look at those charts on the wall. Typical quack equipment.
Yes. Go ahead, Perry.
Thanks. Well, at least there's a desk in here.
But no doctor.
What do we do now?
Just wait. Someone should turn up for that letter. I have a hunch it won't.
Wait.
Oh, who are you?
We're waiting for Dr. Woodbury.
Oh, is the doctor out?
Yes.
Well, I guess I'd better wait, too, then.
Do you work here?
No.
You a patient?
No, I've come here about my son.
I see.
Is the doctor treating you, ma'am?
Yes. That is, I think he is.
What do you mean?
Well, how much do you know about Dr. Woodbury?
Very little.
Are you patients of his?
No.
Do you intend to be?
Well...
I certainly wouldn't advise it.
Oh, why not?
Well, there's something funny about his business.
How's that?
My son came to see the doctor here, and he gave him some pills. He told my boy that they'd keep him out of the army.
Was he about to be drafted?
Yes.
Did he take the pills?
Oh, no, I wouldn't let him.
You were very wise.
I came here today to find out what that doctor was up to.
Have you ever seen him?
No.
Did your son describe him?
No, but I guess he could.
I think we could have the doctor investigated for you, Mrs.
Scott. Are you from the police?
We can notify them for you, Mrs. Scott. Now, would you just write down your address?
Oh, surely.
Here's pencil.
Thanks.
Someone will call around and have a talk with your son.
Oh, this won't get him in trouble.
No. Well, that is if he doesn't take those pills.
Well, I'll certainly take care of that right now. I'll go home this very minute, and thanks, both of you.
Thank you, Mrs. Scott.
What do we do now?
The doctor must have just stepped out for a moment, so we just wait.
That you, Cora?
Yes.
I thought you were going to stay in the office this afternoon.
I had company.
Who?
Two very inquisitive gentlemen. They had to be from the law.
What do they want?
They were looking for Dr. Woodbury.
How do you know?
They told me.
What is this?
I went down the hall for a minute. When I came back, they were waiting in my office.
Didn't they tumble?
No.
Why not?
I told them I was just a visitor myself. I said I'd come to see the doctor about my son.
Did they buy it?
Of course. They're probably still waiting for the doctor.
Well, that's that.
What do you mean?
Looks like we got to find a new touch.
Why?
I ain't putting my neck out. By the time this time they've got a full description of me, the racket, and how it operates. They must have tailed that kid who picked up the letter.
Yeah.
It ain't going to take them too long to find out that you're Dr. Woodbury.
But that doesn't put us out of business. All we do is change names and locations.
Now, wait a minute, honey.
Now, look. They stopped calling older men in the draft. They're concentrating on youngsters. That makes it just perfect for us.
We can't peddle them pills anymore. The FBI will take care of that.
I can make other things besides pills. Now, let's pack, honey. We'll find a new location, new suckers, and start all over again.
We momentarily close the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on draft dodgers. We'll return to this case in just a moment. In ancient Rome, when Julius Caesar spoke of his allies, the word he used was socii, spelled Sociii. In our language, socii survives in the word society. So when you get down to its roots, society means a group of allies. Well, you couldn't find a better description of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. This society is a group of allies. Every member of the Equitable Society has 3,200,000 allies. They're his fellow members who have pooled their dollars to protect each other. They have united, freely and voluntarily, to build greater financial security for themselves and their families. The money that they entrust to their society is always usefully employed. Equitable Society funds help farmers raise food, help families build their own homes, help keep the wheels of business turning. By serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now, back to the file on draft dodgers.
The element of surprise is as important to FBI agents working on a case as it is to generals fighting a war. Complete victory may not be won by surprise, but the enemy is invariably weakened seriously. The mythical Dr. Woodbury was not trapped by the unexpected appearance of FBI agents in her office, but she was forced to move fast, forced to run, forced to leave conclusive proof of her medical work. After obtaining a search warrant, the special agents found that proof in a cabinet in the office. Found it in the form of dozens of white boxes carefully inscribed, "Take one pill every 6 hours." They took the boxes to the FBI laboratory.
You busy, Morgan?
No. Come on in, Perry.
I've just gotten a report from the laboratory on that batch of pills we found in Dr. Woodbury's office.
Same story?
Yes, more or less. They found that the ingredients varied in each pill. It's a good thing some of them didn't get into circulation.
Bad as that?
A couple were powerful enough to kill a horse.
Nice business.
Yes. Did you get anything more on Dr. Woodbury?
Just completed a check.
What's the story?
That office was rented 2 months ago. The real estate agent said the lease was signed by a woman.
Who was she?
Dr. Woodbury.
What?
That's who she claimed to be. I've checked with the medical association. They have no record of it. Excuse me. Morgan speaking. Yes. Yes, wait a minute. Let me check that address again. Perry, would you hand me that paper there?
Yeah, surely. Here you go.
Thanks. It's Mrs. Scott, 217 Fairview Avenue. Is that check? I see. Thanks. Goodbye. That Scott woman, the one we met in the doctor's office, gave us a fictitious address.
Well...
Wait a minute.
What are you looking for?
One of the pill boxes we found in the doctor's office. Oh, here we are. Terry, take a look at her handwriting.
Yes.
Now compare it with this handwriting on the box. Take one pill every 6 hours.
I'd say they match.
And I'd say we were fooled, completely fooled.
Yes.
Just to be sure, let's get a comparison on this from the laboratory.
It was simple for the laboratory to confirm what the agents had suspected. Mrs. Scott had written the directions on the boxes of pills. Mrs. Scott was Dr. Woodbury. But Mrs. Scott had disappeared, and although a description was sent out, there was no trace of her for 2 days. And then at 3:30 on a bright sunny afternoon, a trace of Mrs. Scott's work appeared. In a nearby city, a small coupe was driving along a street. An empty street, a street clean of traffic, of people except one policeman. A street a car should have no trouble driving down. A street with high stone buildings on either side.
Hey,
okay, mister?
My eyes. My eyes.
Did you get glass in them?
No. Let me get out, will you?
Wait a minute. You should have some broken bones, White.
I don't think I have. I seem to be able to move everything all right.
Well, then let me give you a hand here.
Thank you.
Here. Take it easy now. Easy does it. There we are. That's it. You sure you're okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
I watched you coming across that viaduct. When you got to this end, you started driving in circles.
I know.
Have you been drinking, mister?
No.
And what happened? No one cut you off. In fact, there was no traffic coming at you at all.
I know.
Well, did something go wrong with the car?
No, sir. It was just my eyes.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me have a look at them. They're all red and inflamed.
They hurt so I can barely see.
Look, are you sure you haven't been drinking?
Of course not. I've been taking a physical at the pre-induction center all day.
At the police station, something was found on the man who had been in that accident. Something that made the local police contact the FBI. That something was a small box containing a bottle of homemade eye drops.
The laboratory analyzed the ingredients in the bottle.
What's the story?
Well, it looks like something a kid might put together with a homemade chemistry set. Quite a mixture.
Could it simulate an inflammation of the eyes?
According to the report, the man stands a good chance of being permanently blinded.
I see.
That box the bottle of eye drops came in.
Yes?
Something had been blocked out on the cover.
I noticed that.
The laboratory worked it up and found some handwriting underneath.
What did it say?
Wait, I have a report on it here someplace. Oh, yes. Here it is. Read it.
Take one pill every 6 hours.
Now the FBI knew Mrs. Scott was working again and had simply changed her product and shifted her operations to another city. But where was she? They knew she and her partner, Ralph Butler, had only been in the city 2 days. Knew they couldn't have had time to get either an apartment or an office. Knew that they must be staying in a hotel. So the agents began checking the hotels, went to one after another with a description of Mrs. Scott and Ralph Butler. Went carefully down the list until at last they found a small, shabby apartment hotel which had recently rented a room to a couple answering the description. But the FBI didn't count on the description alone. They compared the woman's signature on the hotel ledger with the handwriting of the woman they were looking for. Then they were sure. Then they knew. They had found Mrs. Scott.
Ralph. Ralph! You gonna sleep all day?
Well, look, I've done my work.
You were out for exactly 3 hours this morning.
Sure, but I set up some real good contacts.
Like what?
Well, I made a connection with a guy who owns a candy store right across the street from the local high school.
Well?
He's a real larceny bum. He's going to handle our business.
Were the kids in the school?
Yeah.
So that makes you an executive now, is that it?
Well, he can talk to them punks better than I can.
That's only one contact. There's still work for you to do.
Look, if I hustle around, we'll wind up in the same jam we got in before.
Not if you watch your step. Now, come on. Get up.
Okay.
I want you to run out the store for me.
What for?
I need some more powder.
I thought you sent the bellhop out for that.
I asked him to go an hour ago, and he said he'd get it when he had time. That could take all day.
What are you making now?
Oh, I'm just fooling around with something.
What is it?
I'm trying to put together something that'll work on a man's nervous system.
Let's see.
You remember that quack I used to work for out in Cleveland?
Yeah?
Well, he had some stuff that'd make a man shake all over like he had St. Vitus dance or something. Trying to remember how he did it.
Look, why don't you just stay with the stuff for the eye?
You gotta keep switching them around. That's what keeps us out in front.
Who's that?
Probably that bellhop.
Oh, good. Save me a trip.
Let him in, will you?
Okay. Yes?
Here's them powders.
Oh, thanks.
Just a minute, Mr. Butler. We want to talk to you.
Who are you? We're special agents of the FBI.
Cora!
I heard them.
Is this your son, Mrs. Scott?
No.
You know why we're here.
Yes.
Want to pay for the powder, lady?
No, we won't be needing it.
In times like these, there is little difference between a spy and a criminal who aids draft dodgers. Because both are fighting this war not for us, but for the enemy. To the FBI, there is no difference between a spy and a criminal who aids draft dodgers, because both are violating the laws of our government. Both are a threat to the nation, and both must be caught. A spy case may be more sensational, may get more space in the newspapers, but the FBI devotes as much time, as much resource, as much energy to a lesser case if necessary. Because every federal case is a case against the people of this entire country. And the FBI is a protector of the people.
You'll hear about the file on next week's case in just a moment. Will you join the Equitable Society in a salute? A salute to the turning wheels, to the giant driver wheels of the 43,000 locomotives on the railroads of America. To these railroads, all of us owe a debt of gratitude. By meeting every wartime demand, by transporting 4 times as many passengers and more than twice as much freight as in 1939, the railroads have helped prove once again that American ingenuity, American organizing ability, and the American system of free enterprise are equal to any emergency. For many years, funds of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States have been working on the railroads. Equitable Society dollars help finance some of the early transcontinental lines. Today, $368 million of Equitable Society funds are helping America's railroads to do the magnificent job of transporting men and munitions of war to the right place at the right time. Millions of other Equitable Society dollars go into other war industries and into war bonds. In wartime, Equitable Society dollars are fighting dollars. And at all times, they are security dollars. For you, your home, and your country. Next week, a crime against the community. Bank robbery. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and directed by Van Cleve. Your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, for this is Your FBI.
All right, everybody, it's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
This is your FBI.
is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against the community, bank robbery.
A man walks into a bank, holds up a teller, and walks out a few minutes later with thousands of dollars. How was he finally caught? How was he traced? What is the clue to his identity? The answer seems easy. The teller could describe him, that's true, but until 1934, there were about 600 bank robberies every year, most of them successful. Last year, there were 37, most of them unsuccessful. What brought about the change? The explanation that in 1934 Congress gave the FBI jurisdiction over certain banks is not enough. The main clue to work on is still the same, the robber's description. The real explanation lies in the FBI itself, in its organization, in its coverage, in its methods of following up a description, of tracing bank robbers, of hunting down, for example, the two men who began plotting a bank robbery in a small rooming house in a Midwestern city a few months ago.
Hi, Artie.
Oh, hi, Phil.
What time is it?
2 o'clock?
Was I sleeping that long?
Yep.
Who are you riding with?
Nora.
Oh.
Told her I'd hit Cincinnati around the 20th.
Uh-huh.
That'll be the blow-off for us then, kid.
Really gonna marry her, huh?
Yep.
Then what?
Then I lay off for a couple of years.
That's for squares.
So I want it.
Where you gonna take her?
Got a spot all picked out, kid. Up in Minnesota. Nothing to do all day but fish and hunt.
Yeah. Just cigarettes.
On the table.
She know about you and larceny?
Nope. And she ain't gonna.
Hey, what's in this box?
Look out for that.
Huh?
Handle it real easy. It's loaded with dynamite.
Real dynamite?
Yep. I've been working on it all morning.
What for?
It's Betsy.
What?
She's gonna go with us on the bank job tomorrow.
I don't get it. You figuring on blowing the joint up?
Nope. She just makes the job easier.
Look, Artie.
Let me give you the setup. We take Betsy into the bank with us.
Uh-huh.
I hand one of the tellers a note.
Yeah?
The note says if he don't hand over all his cash, Betsy will go off in his kisses.
And you go with it?
No. He ain't that brave. He hands over the cash.
Look, what's the matter with using a gun?
That's for kids. This makes it a nice, quiet, clean operation.
Oh, wait a minute. I ain't gonna...
Phil, that's how we're gonna do it, see?
Artie.
Yeah?
Special accounts window is free now.
Uh-huh.
We can still do it the other way.
Just stand by, kid. This'll be a cinch.
Help you, mister?
No, thanks.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Are you making a withdrawal?
Yeah.
Well, may I have your passbook, please?
I don't think you'll need it.
I beg your pardon?
Just read this note.
What?
Read it.
If this is some sort of a joke...
It's no joke, mister. Don't try any funny stuff.
I wasn't going to.
Betsy here wouldn't like it. She could go off real easy. Well?
How much do you want?
Everything you've got.
Singles, too?
Everything. Use that money bag there.
Yes, sir.
Hurry up.
That thing won't go off by itself, will it?
It might. Just keep on moving.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget them 20s.
I was just putting them in. There, that's all the currency. Do you want the silver, too?
Nope. Just give me the bag.
Yes, sir.
Remember what the note said about not giving any alarm.
I know.
You better let me have that note.
Oh, of course. Here.
Thanks. So long, chum.
What is the next step in the holdup of a bank? What do the criminals do next? In this case, they stopped a taxi, drove to the downtown section of the city, and rushed into a busy, crowded department store. That took 15 minutes. Long enough for the bank to notify the local police and the FBI. Long enough for the teller to give a description of the robber. Long enough for both robbers to have disappeared before the FBI and the police could throw a cordon around the department store. 15 minutes and the trail was cold except for a description of the man. But for the agents of the FBI, that was a beginning. That was a lead. That was a clue which would lead to other clues sooner or later.
Busy, Jim?
No. Come in, Ray.
Thanks.
Any further developments?
No. No trace of either one of them.
Well, they probably went in one door of that department store, not another.
Yes.
Did you get a description of that second man?
Not a very good one. The teller gave us a detailed picture of the first one, though.
The one with the dynamite?
Yes.
Was it given to the police?
Yes, they're sending out a general alarm.
Good. Fowler speaking? Oh, yes, Sergeant. Yes. Yes, go ahead. Want to take this down, Ray?
Sure.
Black Chevrolet sedan. 4-door? 2-door.
Got it.
1940 model. Illinois license plate Y235.
Y235.
Stolen from employee's parking lot. Where? Behind the Federal Building. Thanks, Sergeant. We'll put that on the teletype right away. That might be the getaway car, Ray.
The Federal Building is in the same block as that department store.
Yes.
Well, it sounds like we've got work to do.
Now there are two descriptions. A description of a man and a description of a car. Now there is more to work on. Now the trail picks up again. But what of the bank robbers? If they have planned this crime well, they know that the stolen car will be reported, will be watched for, will lead to their capture. What do? They keep off the main highways, keep clear of the state roads, keep driving swiftly along lonely, unused back roads.
Artie.
Yeah?
Do me a favor, huh?
What?
Get rid of that box, will you?
Betsy?
Yeah.
What for?
Well, you done what you wanted with it.
I know. I just feel better having her around.
What's the matter?
I don't know.
Oh, great.
Take it easy.
No dice, huh?
No gas. Look at the needle. Empty.
Ah.
Now, don't get excited, Phil. This is no problem. One car goes dead on you, so you pick up another one.
Where?
What's wrong with that one up ahead there? It's coming around the bend.
Hey.
Come on, let's hop out quick.
What do we do?
Flag him down.
I mean, how do we grab the car?
Just tell him we want it, that's all.
Look, you're not going to use that Betsy routine.
Why not?
Takes too long. I got a better idea.
Well, put that gun away, will you? Give him a wave. I'll go get Betsy. All right, flag him down, will you?
Okay.
What's the matter?
Our car ain't running.
Oh.
Looks like we got to borrow yours.
Huh?
Pile out, mister.
Oh, no.
I told you to wait till I got Betsy.
We got the car, didn't we?
When the FBI works on a case, it does not work alone. It has the cooperation of the local police in the city, in the surrounding counties, and the whole state if necessary. It was a local policeman who found the wounded man and telephoned in his report. Immediately, the special agents checked the engine number of the abandoned car, checked on the man who was shot, found that he had a car, and broadcast a description of it. It wasn't long before that broadcast got results.
Fowler speaking.
Hello, Jim.
Ray?
Yes. We've traced our men across the line into Missouri.
Are you sure?
Positive. They held up a farm family in Monticello, took some food from them, and stole their car.
How about the car belonging to the man who was shot?
They abandoned that. The sheriff who reported it checked the motor number.
I see.
How badly was that man wounded?
I think he'll pull through.
I hope so.
Ray,
Yes?
what's the dope on this latest car they took?
1938 Ford. We've got all details on it. An alarm's been sent out.
Good.
Another small lead.
Hmm?
This farm family heard the two men quarreling. They talked of splitting up.
In that case, one of them would leave the car.
Yes.
Well, let's send their descriptions to every bus depot, airfield, and railway terminal in, let's see, Missouri, Iowa, and Illinois. That ought to cover it.
The more stops a criminal makes in his flight, the more perfect is the description he leaves behind him. When the bank robbers held up the Missouri farmer, they indirectly presented the FBI with a portrait of themselves. Now the special agents knew what both men looked like, and that knowledge was broadcast throughout the whole region. That's why when a short, dark man of 35 with several moles on the right side of his face boarded an eastbound bus at Fairchild, Iowa, the local police who received the report from the station notified the FBI. The agents immediately checked the schedules, found where the bus would stop next, found when it would stop, and found that they could get there ahead of time.
This is a 5-minute stop. 5 minutes only.
They're starting to get off, Jim.
Yeah. The bus is pretty crowded.
We want to do this as quietly as possible.
I know.
Jim.
I see him. Come on. Just a minute, sir. We'd like to talk to you, please.
What for? Just step over here.
What is this? We're special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Ah, you might be able to help us.
Well, I will if I can. We're looking for two men who held up a bank on Saturday. Later that day, the same two men shot a farmer over in Easton County. They stole his car. So? The farmer they shot is still in the hospital. Would you mind letting him look you over?
Don't bother. He'd know me. Never mind the frisk. I'm clean.
How about money?
From the job?
Yes.
I got my cut.
What's your name?
Bardo, Phil Bardo.
Where's your partner?
I don't know. We split up the other side of Fairchild.
What was his name?
Told me it was Artie Clinton.
Where was he headed?
He was going to see a dame in Cincinnati.
Where in Cincinnati?
I don't know.
What about that dynamite gadget?
You mean Betsy?
Betsy?
That's what he called it.
Oh.
He kept that with him, which was okay with me.
Well, Jim, at least we can tell Washington headquarters that one of them is in custody.
Yes. But Arthur Clinton and Betsy are still at large. That means this case is still pure dynamite.
We momentarily close the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on Arthur Clinton, bank robber. We'll return to this case in just a moment. Tonight, we'd like to introduce two widely separated members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States to each other and to you. Mr. Litton, we'd like you to know Helen McGrath. And Helen, we want you to meet Mr. Henry C. Litton, president of the Hub, Henry C. Litton and Company of Chicago, Illinois. Having attained the remarkable age of 98 years, Mr. Litton ranks as a senior member of the Equitable Society. Helen is one of our youngest and newest members. Yesterday, she was 4 months old. Mr. Litton, when you became an Equitable member in the year 1861, the Society was facing its first great crisis, the financial difficulties brought on by the Civil War. Since then, the Equitable Society has continued to grow and expand through 3 more wars and 7 major depressions. And so, Mr. Litton, after your 73 years' experience with the Equitable Society, we think you could tell little Helen McGrath that her father showed excellent judgment in making her a member of this society. You can assure her also that as long as she lives, the funds of her society will be put to work in many different ways that will benefit her and her family. Equitable dollars are invested in the farms that help feed her, and in industries which provide jobs for her father and millions of other fathers. By serving its members, old and new, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on Arthur Clinton, bank robber.
Almost every criminal has a great sense of loyalty and equality. His loyalty is to himself, and his belief in equality is a belief that if he's caught, his partner should be caught. Philip Bartow told the special agents of the FBI everything he could about his partner. Told them his name was Arthur Clinton, told them he was going to Cincinnati, and told them that he was going there to marry a girl. That was a clue, but Cincinnati is hardly a small town. And like every town these days, the majority of its population is women. Still, it was a clue. A clue to be followed while other agents investigated Arthur Clinton. A clue that later on turned out to be accurate. For Arthur Clinton was in Cincinnati, had married a girl there, and was living with her in a quiet hotel.
Me, honey. Howdy.
Oh,
Hello, baby.
hello, darling.
How you coming with your packing?
I'm afraid I haven't made much progress.
I brought the car on, honey. It's downstairs.
Oh, I'll hurry then. Aunt Mary phoned.
Yeah?
She kept me talking for almost half an hour.
What you want?
Oh, you know. Why was I going away? Why didn't we have a church wedding?
What'd you tell her?
I said we were married by a justice of the peace because that was the way we wanted it.
Atta girl. Can I get those dresses out for you?
Oh, thanks. She wanted to know all about you.
Yeah? You tell her?
Well, just about 10 minutes worth. I said you were wonderful, that I was very happy.
Suppose she wanted to know where we were going on our honeymoon?
Of course. I just said we didn't know. We were going to get in the car and travel.
Get some dresses, honey.
Oh, put them on the bed, will you, dear?
Okay.
You can close that bag there.
Sure.
You know, Aunt Mary really is very sweet, but she still thinks that I'm about 12 years old. She doesn't want us to go away at all.
Why not?
Oh, on account of my painting, mostly. She thinks I should stay here in Cincinnati and study.
Did you tell her you were going to take your paints along with you?
Yes. I said I'd get more work done that way than ever.
There. Now then. Anything else I can do?
No. No, I think I'm just about ready, dear.
Okay, honey.
Oh, well, would you put these shoes in your bag?
Yeah, sure.
You know, I didn't realize how much...
Oh, look out, honey.
Huh?
Don't touch that little box. Just put the shoes on the other side, huh?
Oh, all right. What's in it?
The box?
Yes.
Nothing really. It's just kind of a good luck thing I carry around.
Oh. Well, I'm all packed.
The description of a criminal can sometimes lead to his capture. But the chances are better if that description can be checked against something else. The FBI had something else, the fingerprints that Arthur Clinton had left on the abandoned cars. The prints checked were those of a man who had been arrested 4 years back in Jackson, Mississippi. The name was different, but the description was the same. The trail was easier to follow now. It was smoother, and it led straight to Cincinnati. To a marriage bureau, to the family of the girl Clinton had married. But after that, once again, the trail stopped dead.
Well, let's see what we have here now, Ray.
Well, there's the description of Clinton.
Yes?
Description of the girl.
Yes.
Also some data on the second-hand car he bought in Cincinnati.
This girl knows nothing about Clinton's background.
Not a thing. Her family was quite shocked when they heard about him.
Too bad.
He had told them that he had his own business out west. That a relative had died and left him money. That's how they could afford this long honeymoon.
Has the family had any word from them?
One postcard. Mailed from Chicago. I have it here.
No indication where they were going.
No. They appear to be heading west, though.
This car must have Ohio license plates.
They went out on the teletype. But Clinton's probably changed them by now.
Yes.
One possible lead is the girl's interest in painting.
Oh?
She studied art for a number of years. In fact, she sold 1 or 2 watercolors to some local dealers.
I see.
Her family said she brought her equipment, paints, canvases, along with her.
That could be a very good lead, Ray. By the way, did you see this?
A wanted notice on Clinton.
Yes. Mr. Hoover ordered that for national distribution.
In cities, in towns, in villages, wanted notices for Arthur Clinton appeared, and local police were on the lookout. But the FBI did not stop there. At the same time, special agents went to every art material store in the region and left photographs. 2 photographs, one of Clinton and one of his wife. Then there was nothing to do but wait. Wait for what had to happen sooner or later. Wait for what finally happened in Duluth, Minnesota.
Can I help you, ma'am?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I wanted to look at some brushes, please.
Sure. There's a whole trayful right here.
Oh, thank you.
That's a new shipment. Just came in.
Yes, I see.
I can't say that they're too good.
Do you sell paintings?
Well, that's not my regular line, you know.
Well, I have some watercolors here. I did them myself.
Let's have
I
a look
don't
at
know.
them.
Well, surely. Let's see now. There's just the 2 of them. Landscapes.
Mm-hmm.
My husband and I have a camp up in the lake country, and these are local sketches.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're not bad.
Well, I've sold several canvases back home in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati?
Mm-hmm. Would you be interested in them? I don't care about the money. It's just the selling of them. That's very satisfying.
Mm-hmm. Well, why don't you leave them here, and I could handle them for you on a commission basis.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Where do you live?
Well, we're buried up in the woods right now. I'll just drop in here from time to time, see if you've had any luck with them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take these 3 brushes.
That'll be $3.
Very well. Here you are.
Thanks. Can I wrap them up?
No, thank you. I'll just put them in my bag. I should be in again by the 1st of the month.
Mm-hmm. Hope I sell them for you.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Cincinnati. Hey, miss! Miss! Oh.
Operator, get me FBI headquarters. And you positively identify this photograph, Mr. Weymouth?
Yes, that's the girl, all right. Oh, what a fool I was.
Her signature is on both these landscapes, Jim.
I let her walk right out of here.
Did she say she'd return?
Yes, she said she'd drop in.
I don't think we can wait for that.
Gentlemen, I wish that there was some way...
Mr. Weymouth.
Yes?
These landscapes. Where did she say she'd painted them?
Why, right up near their camp.
Are you familiar with the country around here?
Of course. I know every inch of it. That's what makes me so mad. If she'd told me where that camp was...
I think she has.
Huh?
If these scenes are near her camp, you should be able to recognize them, right?
Say, I never thought of that.
Do they look familiar to you, Mr. Weymouth?
Let me look at them again.
Surely. Here.
Say, I believe I do know this spot.
Yes?
She's changed it around some, but that's Hibbins Lake.
Where's that?
It's about 40 miles north of here.
Could you take us there?
Be glad to. When?
Right now.
Well, this is the day, honey. This is the day I nail that pike.
Say, he's really got you going,
Oh, look,
hasn't he?
baby. If you spend as much time as I have watching that guy flirt all around the hook.
But, darling, aren't there other pikes?
Sure there are. But this one is Big Casino.
Well, I wish you luck.
You want to come out in the boat with me?
No.
Huh?
I want to finish that watercolor of the hills.
How's it coming?
Oh, I've changed it about 4 times.
You'll be running out of paint.
Practically.
I'll leave the car here, sweetheart. We can walk down to the lake.
All right.
I'll get your stuff out of the back.
Thanks. Oh, what a lovely day.
All right, Clinton. Huh?
Just keep your hands where we can see them.
Arthur.
Don't be alarmed, miss.
Who are you?
Special agents of the FBI.
FBI?
Nora, hand me that box.
Of course.
Wait. Would that be Betsy? Yeah. Never mind, honey.
The trail of a bank robber begins with a description, continues on with a stolen car, leaps across state lines, and ends finally with capture and arrest. Along that trail are clues, good and bad, big and small, right and wrong. The agents of the FBI follow them all. That thoroughness is a great factor in its success. But there is another, a vitally important factor that must never be forgotten. It's in every region, every area, every section of this country. Local policeman, sheriff, and deputy in the entire nation. That cooperation is invaluable. And it extends beyond to the cooperation of every loyal citizen of this country. That is a formidable opposition. That's a defense to stand up against any criminal. That's a protection which could only be found in a country where the people not only make the law, but are the law.
You'll hear about the file on next week's case in just a moment. Will you join the Equitable Society in a salute? A salute to the man on the tractor and to all men who plow the good American earth. Yes, a heartfelt salute to the farmers of these United States. In spite of manpower losses, our hard-working farmers have managed to increase this country's food production by more than 1/3. Authorities in England and Russia say that the war might easily have been lost without this extra food raised by America. Today, as it has for many years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States is lending the farmer a helping hand. Equitable funds make it possible for thousands of farmers to own their own homes and land and realize that typical American ambition summed up in the words, I want to run my own business. In addition to helping to raise the food that fights for freedom, Equitable funds are heavily invested in other industries which make and transport the weapons of war. Still, other Equitable dollars are invested in war bonds. For in wartime, Equitable Society dollars are fighting dollars. And at all times, they are security dollars. For you, your home, and your country. Next week, a crime against the nation. Espionage. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious. Any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Artie Clinton was played by Mandel Kramer. The music was composed and directed by Van Cleve. Your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Car 53 in service, starting mileage 2962, 2962. Officers Perkins and Hurd. Tour duty 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. on the night watch.
Check 53, 6:08 p.m. starting night watch.
This is Don Reed, and I'm the police recorder riding with this detective unit. The sounds you are listening to are authentic. And you're going to ride with us tonight and listen as the cases unfold. Now, I want you to remember one thing. The people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is what happens on the Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch is presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California. W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to car 5-3 on patrol and your police recorder, Don Reed.
It's 6:12 p.m., and we're westbound on Jefferson Boulevard. Well, it's been raining most of the day. However, it's let up right now, but the streets are still pretty slick. Now, we're on an investigation involving the theft of a large quantity of explosives that the Day Watch detectives have been working on. Can you fill me in a little bit on this, Sergeant?
Well, Don, one of the powder houses in the studio was broken into and burglarized this afternoon. And whoever pulled the job brought some of the stuff in the middle of the park and set it off. That's where we got our first lead.
I see. And right now?
Well, the day detectives have come up with the names of some pretty good suspects. Most of them are juveniles. We're going to over and check one of them out now.
Yeah. Well, how about these explosives, Sergeant? Are they dangerous?
Let's put it this way, Don. They aren't fireworks. We want 1216, Don. Can you see it over there? What's that address over there?
Well, that's 1240, 1232, 1218. This is it, right over here, Sergeant.
Okay.
Getting dark, and overhead a large stratoliner is coming in through a very overcast sky. You probably can hear it. And coming out to meet us now, at the front door is a young fellow. I believe he's the one we're interested in talking to. Sergeant Perkins is identifying us now as police officers and requesting to see his mother. The boy appears to be highly nervous. This apparently is his mother coming right now.
We want to talk to your son up at the station.
What for?
Well, I'd like to talk to you separately, if I may. I can explain the situation first, rather than talk in front of everybody.
Have you done anything?
No.
Not a thing?
Not a thing.
You want to wait out in the car, son, just a minute, Morris?
Girls, go to the kitchen. Tell your father to come in here. Tell me he's done anything.
Well, we can tell you a little bit something about it.
Yes, sir.
I'm Sergeant Perkins, the police station.
How are you?
This is Don Reed.
How do you do, sir?
I see you. Situation is that we haven't talked to your son at all, but there were some explosives taken out of one of the motion picture studios, and your son was known to have set off a homemade bomb over here in the park, and supposedly some of the explosives are still missing.
Oh, no.
Now, I don't know whether he was involved in the burglary or not, but I do know he knows something about where the...
He hasn't been out of the house.
Well, as I say, we're not accusing him of the actual burglary, but we are interested in trying to find out where the rest of these explosives are before somebody gets hurt. This one that was set off at the park over here, there's 4 or 5 small children around.
Are you sure he set one off over
Yes,
there?
ma'am. We have about 3 witnesses to that effect. So we'd like to take him up there and talk to him a little bit.
Well, talk to him here now before he goes.
I'm afraid he'll have to go to the station with us now.
You think he's in it?
Yes, ma'am, I do. I wouldn't be down here if I didn't.
Oh, no. Let me just ask him if he's done anything.
I don't want you to talk to him, please, ma'am.
So let me ask him if he's done anything.
You want to come
at
up to the station with us? We'd be perfectly happy to have you, but I can't have you questioning him at the present time.
He didn't do anything.
Well, I'll be up there.
Okay. So, try to tell your wife not to worry anymore if she possibly can. We don't want to upset her any more than we possibly can.
Yeah, okay, I'll be up there.
Okay, sir.
The young suspect is being taken out to our police car, so we'll return to headquarters and pick the investigation up there.
Well, I'll tell you the list.
We're in the interrogation room of the Detective Bureau, and Sergeant Perkins is reading the list of the missing explosives to the young suspect. Incidentally, he appears to be just a bit worried. Now, let's see what he has to say when the sergeant finishes reading this list.
1 inch by 9 inch.
What, tell me what happened. What
we were just climbing over the fence to play around in all the sets. And we saw this red building in there, and it says
explosives on it. So they took these 2 big bars and just opened up the door.
How old are you, son?
15.
15? How much trouble have you been in before?
All kinds of it.
What, for instance?
Robbery.
Burglary, that was, wasn't it?
Burglary.
Hardware store?
Mm-hmm.
What else?
And I can't remember. There's all kinds of little things.
Well, no,
Picked up in a stolen car, someone else.
Well, son, don't you think that in the past cases that you've had with our department here that you've been given pretty much of a break?
I know it.
I think it's getting to a point where we can't have any confidence in you. How do you get along at home?
I don't.
What's your problem there?
I just don't like my dad.
Why?
Because he don't like to do nothing I like to do. Every time he comes home, he's always arguing at me, so I just don't pay attention to him anymore.
Well, how do you think it'd be possible for you to get along with your father?
I don't know.
You think that there's anything in particular that he could do to help the situation?
Hmm?
You think he has anything that you could do to help it?
Yeah, if I leave.
Where would you go?
I don't know.
Well, son, we're going to book you on this charge. Then I'm going to call your mother and father and have them come back and see what can be worked out on this. But we can't have you continue the same training, because if you do, then we're going to have to put you in an institution. And I don't think there's an institution in the world that is half as good as your home.
About 30 minutes have passed, and the parents of the juvenile suspect are just arriving in the office. And Sergeant Perkins is going to advise them now of the results of the investigation.
Now, one thing, your son was very cooperative, which we appreciate. But I think that in addition to this particular trouble that he's in, that there is a home problem. I think he has a feeling that, he says he doesn't like you, sir. And he has a feeling that you don't like him.
The reason probably why he don't like me, I'll tell you. See, I don't approve of these kids, these 15 and 16-year-old kids with these hot rods coming there and picking him up. And I run them away every time I get a chance to. And he's been wanting the car, and I flatly refuse to buy it. Which I think I am right.
Well, I agree with you that some of his associates are not the proper ones.
That's right.
And I think that one of the things that we will insist upon ourselves here, among others, will be that his associates are the proper type. But
we can't keep them away. It seems like the ones that he shouldn't associate with, they just come here like flies. No matter what we do, we can't keep them
and
away.
And the older boys, they're 18 and 19 years old with these cars, and I don't approve of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I run them off, and that makes him mad.
Well, possibly his going to a school where he would be away and have a chance to meet some pretty nice fellows of his own age.
That's right.
And then come home on weekends. Maybe that'd be the answer to it.
That's what I think would be the answer to it.
Here's the thing. We're tickled to death and just as willing as we possibly can to help you work out the problem. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're not here so much to put these kids in jail and send them down to juvenile hall. We want to get them squared away and straightened out, because they're going to be the future citizens. There's no getting around it.
Putting the blame on me is not going to be the answer either.
I'm not putting the blame on you. I just told you that I didn't want him associated with them characters, and I don't.
Well, then it's up to you to pick his associates.
Well, I'm not buying him a hot rod.
No, look.
It's up to you to then taking places, employ his mind, do something.
Here, let me explain something to you. I mean,
Something
there's no
wrong
sense,
someplace.
Well, there's no sense everybody getting upset about this. I mean, the thing has happened. Now we want to get it squared away. He said that you never wanted to do anything that he wanted to do.
It isn't that he really hates his father. He says he likes him, but he says Daddy doesn't like me. I mean, there's something wrong there someplace. He's always telling me that
Daddy don't like him when he gets in trouble.
I think the thing now is to try to get him to be aware of the fact that he's going to have to earn his right to have various things.
That is the solution to it.
Possibly in the next few days you could find out something about a school, and I'd like to have you come back to the Juvenile Bureau, if you would, next Wednesday night at our juvenile hearings. And I know this much. I know that I've got the boy's confidence in the fact that I think he's really going to try. And if we're willing to help him, you people and the police department, I think we can solve the problem. I think we can lick it. If we go out here and make a good citizen out of it, we've done our job.
That's right.
If we have to put him in jail later, in prison, we haven't done it. We've failed.
Well, one suspect is checked out, and has admitted his participation in the theft of these explosives. And now we're following the second lead. We're at the home now of the second suspect.
Hello. Who's from the police department?
Have I just got the call from
His mother is inviting us in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Walking now as I'm speaking. Through the front room. Into the young fellow's room. There he is, lying in bed. His face and arms are covered with cuts and bruises. Apparently he's been in an accident. He has a diathermy lamp going. I can hear the hum clear over here. Let's move right on in.
We're taken out of the studio.
Pardon?
I'd like to know what you know about the explosives that was taken out of the building in back of one of the studios.
Nothing.
Well, we know that you do know something about it.
Explosives stuff? I don't know nothing about
Well, I think you know what I'm talking about. Let's not quibble about what it is. You know about going into the powder room at the studios. And do you want me to tell you exactly what you did and how you did it, or do you want to tell me?
Oh, I know what we got some, but we didn't.
How'd you get in?
Well, that door there in the front.
You just pushed the door open?
Yeah, because I come running over there. And they said, look at this stuff, so.
Well, so far, you're not telling us all of the truth.
And then we went in there.
Let's tell the whole truth, son. The door was broken open. You're the one that did it.
I didn't break the door.
Well, who did? Which one did?
Well, no kidding. If I tell on him, it's pretty shaking.
What was the object of breaking into the building? You know it's illegal, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You know it's a felony, don't you?
No, I didn't.
Burglary is a felony. So it's going to be...
I'd just like to ask you one thing.
Sure.
How'd you find out about it?
You were seen by about 3 different people down at the park.
All right. When it happened, we weren't even going to take the stuff. And then when we brought it down there, we weren't even going to... We wouldn't have shot it off, but you know how it happened?
No.
The one boy was lighting a cigarette, and it went in this box. And it lit on fire, so we decided to use the rest of it. And it blew up all in his face. And his whole face it just got all covered up. And so then we decided just to shoot up the rest of it. Heck, it happened. We were going to just leave it down there and shoot it. We were going to save it for the 4th of July if we could. And then we decided just to shoot it off, and we shot it off.
You have to learn everything the hard way, don't you?
Your son, because of his injury, this accident he just had, we're not going to take into custody, but we will leave him in your custody. And if he's able to, we'd like to have him report in Wednesday night at the juvenile hearings. In the meantime...
Well, that wraps up part 2 of the missing explosives. Sergeant Perkins is saying goodnight, so let's head on back to our police car.
Okay, fine, thank you.
Doggone it. I got my feet wet getting into the car.
Rain's really coming down now.
Yeah. How about those explosives, Sergeant? Can we account for them all?
Part of them. Tomorrow the day detectives will follow up and be sure we can account for all of them.
It's a funny deal. What do you think?
I think it's too bad those kids didn't think.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on their tour of duty. The people you hear are not actors, and every voice, every sound is real. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. We'll give you the final results of tonight's cases at the conclusion of The Night Watch. And now we switch you back to car 5-3 and to police recorder Don Reed.
All units, attention all units, be on the lookout for the following stolen car. 1954 Nash, maroon in color, 2-door sedan. License in the 8 column, 5 Nora 73850. That's 5 Nora 73850. Stolen car.
Did you get that on the hot sheet? Yeah, I got it. Glad I brought my raincoat tonight.
153 at 1609 Britton Place. That's 1609 Britton Place. Man assaulting a woman. The call is code 2. Car 5-1, assist 5-3 on this call.
5-3, roger. Well, that should be right around the corner, shouldn't it, sir? Yeah. Well, we're supposed to roll code 2. That's using red light on this call, but since we're a detective unit, we carry the red lens in the glove compartment. We'll be there before we get it on anyway. Looking ahead, a woman standing on the sidewalk facing the other way. Now she's spotted us and turning around. We're pulling into the curb. Looks like a young lady, probably her daughter, coming up to put her arms around her. She's outside right now, despite the fact there's light rain beginning to fall. Well, let's get over there and check this out with the sergeant.
He left in the car. I have his car license. That's all I have.
What happened?
Well, they can tell you better than I can. She's my daughter.
I see.
Well, really, they were just quarreling. I mean, he's been drinking wine. He's drunk a whole quart
Who is
of
that
wine.
now?
My stepfather.
I see.
And we were all having a discussion in there, and so she wanted some more beer. So my stepfather and I went to get it, and he didn't want to get it. And he kept telling me all the time that she was no good, and why did he need beer, and all this sort of stuff. And so I told him, well, don't get the beer. Let's just go back home. So anyway, we came back home, and we didn't have the beer, so she went to get it with him. So he's drunk. He can't even walk.
He cussed me out.
So
Called
she
me
went
all
and
kinds
got
of vile names while we was on our way, and I got the beer and came home, and then we went into the little bedroom in there, and he wouldn't let me through.
She asked him real nice. She said, just please let me go in the other room. Just let me alone. So he just grabbed her by the head and knocked her on the floor and broke the mirror and pulled the hair out of her head and spilled beer all over the bed and threw it in her face, and I don't know what all.
He's been picked up before on the same thing. He's been down to the police station before.
He just goes insane when he drinks. He just doesn't know what he's doing. He's capable of killing anybody.
No, it's the uniform car here. Just a minute. Pulling in the district patrol car. Sergeant Perkins is going to brief the officers on the situation.
White beating. Threw her on the floor of the trailer. He's drunk. He's taken off.
This is the one here. So you want to handle this?
And he just got me by the hair of the head, and he's choked me before.
If
And
it hadn't been for him, I don't know if I would have killed her.
And he's just nasty when he's drinking, and I've had to call the police before. It's a terrible thing, but I did, and he was
you
taken
think he'll
down.
come back tonight?
I don't think so, because I think he knew I was going to call you, and I think that's why he left.
Sober up and leave you alone?
If he sobers up, he will. But he's just insane when he gets to drinking. I've tried to get him not to drink that wine. He just keeps drinking. He drank a whole quart tonight. And he just gets crazy. I got a whole bunch of hair in there. He pulled out of my head, if you'd like to see it.
Have you ever filed a complaint against him before?
Yes, once before. But he just gets mad at me for no reason, and he just starts to kill me. He even says he'll kill me. And he might do it. He would do it tonight, I guess.
All the Frank's in there smashed up. He's rammed his hand through everything in there.
And everything. It's just...
You want to sign a complaint against him?
Well, the only thing I wanted you to do was take him down in jail until he sobers up. Since he's not here, why, there's no point going any further, I guess.
Well, you think you could call us in time if he did come back tonight?
Oh, yes, I think so. I'll get my daughter to call.
How could I call when he's in there choking you to death?
Well, you could call while he's doing it.
Yeah, until I get back, you could be dead.
Well, if he comes back, is to give us a call and we'll come right down.
Okay, well, I'd appreciate it if you come.
Well, here's the situation. The suspect who committed the assault has apparently left the area. His wife and daughter are somewhat reluctant to sign a complaint, and yet they're afraid that he'll return and possibly continue the assault. So Sergeant Perkins is instructing the crew of the district car to check periodically. And if he doesn't return tonight, these instructions will be passed on to the morning watch. Consequently, when the suspect does come back, he'll be picked up and brought in for questioning. Well, did I leave anything out, Sergeant? No, that about covers it. Okay. Let's get Ron back into our car once again.
Flight 3 to 1. Unit 5-1 will handle the follow-up. Flight 3 clear.
Roger, 5-3.
It's getting late in the evening, and the possibility of rain I mentioned earlier is here now. In fact, it's coming down pretty hard. We've been cruising through the alleys and checking on open establishments, an all-night market, several liquor stores. And now we're parked on a side street with our lights out, keeping an eye on a 24-hour gas station.
All units in the vicinity and cars 5-2 and 5-3. At Will Turn and Santa Drive, a woman screaming. 5-2, Roger.
5-3, 10-4. Taking off now. Rolling out second gear. You probably can hear a tick, tick, tick. That's our windshield wipers. The making a sharp turn. That flick you heard was our red light going on. A woman screaming, that's the only information that we have. We're moving out very rapidly, and as I started to say, as we started to make that sharp turn, it's raining quite heavily here tonight. The streets are extremely slick, and the car has to be handled with a great deal of care as we move along Washington Boulevard. Our windshield wipers are cleaning off the rain as it hammers into our windshield, and in just a matter of approximately a few seconds, we'll arrive at the location. Watching ahead now, assist in any way we can. Those were water holes that we heard. You probably can hear the water splash on either side of the car as we're rolling down Washington Boulevard. Slowing down, coming into the area. Check that street. No stop. Looking directly ahead, there's one of our cars. Our other units that are answering this call, they're coming in from the opposite direction. There they go, swinging off beside us. We're making a U-turn in the middle of the street. Following number 2 car.
What unit was that that had a call?
I don't, 5-2, I believe.
5-3 to 5-2. Have you located anything?
No, we're looking around, I know. Right across the street, Sergeant. Out of the car now. Rain is coming down now. It's beating down pretty hard as we're crossing this parking lot and heading toward a house, stepping over mud puddles, up under a tree. Get out of the rain momentarily and check, see what our officers are doing. They're spread out. Officer Ellis and Edwards are taking one corner of the house. See Sergeant Perkins over here in the back. Let's get over here. We've got it. Here it is. Crossing this little last stretch here in the rain. Across that puddle. And up at the front porch, looking across, there's a young lady, 2 young ladies and a man standing in their night clothes. Let's get in out of the rain and see what the trouble is.
Yeah, we were both in the bed, and first thing I knew, she was standing up in the bed, and I looked right there and said, that guy. You know, my pants were laying right there. What I saw him do, he had the pants like this, and he just was taking off. So I just took off after him.
I was asleep. She woke me up.
Moving over in the corner for a moment. The victim here is so nervous and out of breath, it's difficult for the officers to obtain any information. But briefly, the situation is this, as I see it. A burglar slipped into their bedroom while he and his wife were asleep and was going through his trousers when his wife woke up and screamed. Subsequently, this man here chased the burglar but lost him in the darkness. Now, that's where we came into the picture.
Well, you wake me up as far as that's concerned.
You come right into the house?
Yeah.
Was the door open and locked?
It was locked.
The door was locked last night.
So I ran after him all the way. After a while, I was getting on him, and he started to take those little alleys. But there, I got kind of scared. He might, right from the corner, he might stop and hit me right.
Can you give us a description of the fellow?
Well, he was about your height.
About 6 foot. Mm-hmm. What was he wearing?
He had a soft hat. He had a jacket.
What kind of a jacket? Color, did you notice?
Well,
It was dark.
Darker light jacket?
The jacket was lighter than his pants.
Sport coat?
That's all I can tell you.
Does he still have your pants?
Yeah.
Were you the young lady that screamed?
No, she screamed. I live next door. I'm her sister-in-law. See, and I heard her scream. She was yelling for my husband. My husband went out after the guy, too, but he was barefoot. And...
Well, we'll get out and look around the area, and there'll be a uniformed car here, another one to take a report from you on it. They'll be here in a few minutes.
Okay.
We'll get out and see what we can find for you.
Fine.
Well, out once again in the rain. Wet and slushy out here. Let's hustle on back to our police car. Inside? Well, at least we're out of the rain anyway. We've been cruising the area now for about 20 minutes. So far, no luck.
Let's swing over toward the tracks. Take a look over there.
Okay. Gee, I sure could go for a cup of coffee.
Control 1 to all units. Can
cancel the warrant on the suspect in the 459 at Wiltern and Santa Drive. Suspect in custody.
Hey, how about that? Somebody got our prowler.
All units stand by.
Probably Unit 5, too.
Well, I'll be darned.
Well, if this were the movies, we'd have got him. But anyway, we tried.
You have been listening to an actual investigation of a prowler call recorded as it happened. And now, back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
In the case heard tonight of the juveniles stealing explosives, a quick investigation was ordered by the Detective Bureau because of grave danger of injury involved should a large portion of these explosives be set off at one time. Fortunately for all concerned, the officers picked up the boys that night, and the following day our detectives recovered the remainder of the explosives. As to the disposition, the boys and their parents were directed to appear at an informal hearing at the Juvenile Bureau prior to filing a petition into juvenile court. In the incident where our officers responded to a call regarding a man abusing his wife, a periodic check of the home was made to be sure that no further abuse would take place. In the last case in which a man broke into a private home, he was recognized from the broadcast description by a passing police unit less than half hour later and was booked for violation of 459 of the Penal Code, which is burglary, the maximum penalty of which is 15 years in the state's prison. My department is cooperating in bringing you the on-the-spot action of Night Watch so that you may learn firsthand the real problems facing your police officers and the efforts being exerted to maintain public security. If through this program we're able to drive this home to the nation, then our efforts shall be well rewarded in bringing you the Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have just heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch is brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, and is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
Oh, this miserable cold. And my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets for real relief from cold's misery and sinus congestion. Dristan is the revolutionary 3-layer tablet which for the first time makes it possible to unite certain medically proven ingredients into one fast-acting uncoated tablet. Dristan not only helps drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan's decongestant reaches all congested areas, shrinks all swollen membranes, relieves pressure and pain. An exclusive anti-allergent helps keep breathing passages dry and clear. Pain relievers reduce body aches, fever. Vitamin C helps build body resistance. This is Dristan. Today, Dristan is widely imitated, but the exclusive Dristan formula cannot be duplicated. There's nothing like Dristan decongestant tablets.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Five 6 in service. Starting mileage 2937, 2937. Officers Perkins and Barner on station called Jefferson and Stanley.
Check 5-6, 6:21 p.m. Starting night watch.
This is Don Reed, and I'm the police recorder riding with this detective unit on the call. The sounds you were listening to are authentic. Now, where are we going? What are we going to do? Well, I can't answer that question because it hasn't happened. But you're going to ride with us tonight and just listen while the cases unfold. Now, remember one thing. The people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is what happens on the Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California. W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to car 5-6 on patrol, and your police recorder, Don Reed.
It's 6:23 p.m., and we're already on a call here on the Night Watch. And just as we were leaving the station, the watch commander ordered this unit to Jefferson and Stanley at the gas station to investigate a possible suspect passing bad checks. Well, as I understand the situation, one of our uniformed cars has the suspect in custody at the scene. So in just a matter of seconds, we'll be there. Sort of a sidelight to this deal, in the terminology of the police department, they refer to a person passing bad checks as a paper hanger. Somehow I always get amused at that expression. Well, speaking of the gas station, here we are. A gentleman dressed in a blue outfit is waiting for us off on the left. One of our cars has the possible suspect detained. So let's get out with the sergeant and see what this is all about.
Are you the manager?
Yes, sir.
Can we step in the station and talk to you a second? I understand you had some bum checks passed here. Can you tell us a little something about it?
Yes, I can. Chap drove in and he said, would I take a personal check? And I said, for the amount of the purchase only. I figured that if it was a phony or something, he wouldn't want to put them on the purchase, but he said, okay.
Did you ever see the fellow before?
No, I hadn't. Said to go ahead and fill the tank up. And so I was filling it up, and he mentioned that he had been in here a year ago, and I cashed a check for him then, and also he'd been in 3 months ago in a different car, and I cashed a check then. So I did at that time begin to get a little suspicious of him. But I couldn't figure his ways of getting the extra money. Mm-hmm. He said, well, while you got it here, go ahead and lube and drain it. So I said, okay. So we pulled it around, put it on the rack, and drained the oil. And while I was lubing it, he said, asked me if I had any white sidewall tires in stock. And I thought then that was what his angle was, to have me throw them in the back of the car and go out. So I told him, no, I didn't have them. I'd have to order them. So he said, well, do you run the wash rack? I said, no. That belongs to another party that you'll have to take it back and have it washed. So when we dropped it down, he wrote out the check for me and then turned around and took it back to the wash rack. And while it was in the tunnel or through the process of being washed, I called the Pasadena branch of this bank that he gave me the check on. And they took several minutes. And then they finally come back and told me it wasn't any good. Mm-hmm. So he came up here and I told him his check wasn't any good. Asked him what he was going to do about it. And he said, okay, something's gone wrong. He said, I'll pay you for it. So he took out his pocketbook and he had around $3 in it. And he said, well, you take this and take my spare tire and I'll be back in a little while. And I said, no, you leave the car and then come back, bring me back the money. He said, well, okay, I'll be back here in an hour and give you the money. And he said, so keep the car here. I forgot to tell you that during the time that they had to call the Culver City Police and they had a patrol car in the way, and the patrol car arrived at the time that he was starting in that store.
I see.
And then they immediately went over and picked him up.
They picked him up over there at the store
right.
Across the street over
there. Yes, that was it.
Okay, fine. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome.
Out here on the street again, and sitting across in one of our cars, I see the suspect in the back guarded by an officer. Apparently he's handcuffed. I can see his hands twisted in behind his back. So from here, let's go on down to police headquarters and follow through with this investigation. I'm speaking now from the Detective Bureau and Police Headquarters. Sergeant Perkins has been assigned another investigation for the moment, so we are following this case through. The suspect, arrested a few moments ago on suspicion of attempting to pass a bad check, is seated at the desk. Questioning him, Lieutenant Connor and Detective Hanson of the forgery detail.
In this area before? I've passed some around, yes, a few of them.
How many places did you visit in Culver City while you were here?
Just one.
And how many checks altogether would you say you have out?
I don't know.
Where are these checks?
Around in the area. I mean around the Los Angeles area.
We put out an all points bulletin. What kind of reports are we going to get back from these other towns?
San Diego. I don't know.
Well, we want to know in the L.A. area approximately how many checks have you put out here? Approximately.
Half a dozen, maybe, a little more.
How much would you generally make these checks for? Approximately
About $10.
About $10. And you would go in and buy something?
Yeah.
And then you'd get back some money in return?
Yeah.
And you'd always use your name, but you never forged any checks. It was always NSF.
Use my name.
Use your name, and you would. It was just insufficient funds in the bank.
No account checks.
No account checks. Well, I tell you what. You know that you have committed a crime. You know that you have passed a lot of bad checks. So you know that you're going to be booked.
I tried twice to give myself up. But got cold feet and turned around and went back.
Well, okay. Take him out and book him in on 476A.
It's 8:42 p.m., and we're here in the cell block at the police station. Well, since we're not quite ready to go back on patrol at the moment, there's a couple of questions that I'd like to ask this suspect, sort of off the record. So let's go over and have a talk with him. Tell me, how did you get started writing bad checks?
Well, it was just the handiest way to keep going after I ran out of the last job. And it would seem to be the best and safest way.
The safest way?
It seemed to be the safest way to me. I couldn't see running in and sticking up somebody. I mean, it's just, I figured I could come out better by writing a few bad checks and getting through what I had to have than I could by sticking up somebody.
Did you ever get, well, we won't say did you ever get caught, because looking through these bars, I think we got the answer for that. You know, if you could talk to several million young folks, you know, there might be a few of them that might be getting the idea that they too could get some easy money. If you had that chance, what would you tell them?
Well, in the first place, it's not easy money. It's hard money, because in the first place, it doesn't belong to you, and your conscience will never let you live it down. And although you can get $15 or $20 maybe by just signing your name on something, it's awful hard to live with it. I'm a living example that it doesn't work.
Okay. I'll try and pass your message along. Good night.
Good night.
We've just received a call of a possible attempt suicide in the car, so we're rolling right now. This call sort of caught us off guard. Well, we were just pulling into a drive-in to have dinner. The sergeant picked up the phone to request code 7, and bang, here we go. Looks like dinner will have to wait a while. We've had in our siren, rolling code 3.
5-2, come in.
Here comes a call on our speaker.
5-2, go ahead. 5-2, at Culver and Globe. Attempt suicide. I'm notifying the fire department now.
You heard Control 1 advise fire department notified. Means sending inhalator. Also, Unit 5-2, one of our uniformed cars, is running with us. We'll be there in just a matter of seconds now. As we approach each intersection, that siren hits such a high peak it's almost impossible to talk. Should be in the next block. Street's empty, except for one car parked against the curb on the right-hand side. That must be it. Slowing down.
Someone over there pointing, Sergeant.
That's the car there?
Okay. Thank you.
Witness too frightened to talk. Pointing. Car closed up. One occupant. Appears unconscious. Motor running. Strong possibility carbon monoxide. Comes another one of our units rolling in behind us. Yeah, here's one right here, Sergeant. Up to the car. And slumped over the wheel.
How going, fella? You okay?
He's short. Fat.
You okay, huh?
Blood drained from his face.
Been drinking tonight or what?
Yeah. It's all right.
You're all right, huh?
You know you've been parked here with the motor running, all the windows rolled up? You might have died this way, you know.
Yeah.
You trying to commit suicide?
No.
You're not, huh? He got just a 447 and left his car parked with the motor running. You can cancel the in later. No, you don't drive the car. Just leave the car alone. He's out of the car. We'll take the keys.
I want the keys.
We've got the keys right here.
No, I mean,
What?
the other deal. I'll put the keys in there where put the other speaker.
You do what?
I mean, put the keys in there where I'll put the other speaker.
What speaker?
You want 3 of them? What are
you selling them?
No.
So let's go out. You'll order.
Yeah. No, I was supposed to put in another speaker.
Supposed to put another speaker where?
In the office.
No.
Not the office, but over in this room.
You know what time it is?
Too late.
You know where you are?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Bakersfield right now.
Or where?
Not Bakersfield, but out of Fresno.
Fresno?
Just for the records, Fresno's about 275 miles north of here.
Have you ever heard of Culver City?
Yes, Culver City.
That's where you are now.
Right close to home.
Okay, Ellis, here's his keys. You better take him in and book him on drunk auto.
Nice little place
Let's
to
get
sleep
back to our car.
Come on, we'll put you to bed.
Come on, we'll put you to bed.
No, wait a minute. Put you in the station. No.
5-6 to Control 1, clear on the attempt suicide, 4478. 5-2 has subject in custody.
5-6, 10:15 p.m.
What you so quiet about?
Just thinking.
What about?
That guy.
What about him?
Oh, I don't know. I was just thinking we had to roll code 3 through all that traffic just for a guy asleep in a car.
What's the matter? You want to go back being a radio announcer?
No. I think I'll look good with gray hair.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on their tour of duty. The people you hear are not actors. Every voice, every sound is real. Investigations are recorded as they actually occur. We'll give you the final results of tonight's cases at the conclusion of the Night Watch. We all know that insurance is a pretty important thing to have. We insure our homes, our cars, even our lives. Today, more than any other time in our history, we need country insurance. That's right, we need an insurance policy that will cover everything we own, including our lives, from the total destruction of an atomic war. That insurance is the Ground Observer Corps. Find out how you can become a member of the Ground Observer Corps by calling your information operator today. And now we switch you back to Detective Unit 5-6, now on patrol in the field, and to Police Recorder Don Reed.
Time you got, Don? Oh, now let me check. It's 10:30. I'm hungry, to be honest with you.
Me too. Let's eat. 5-6 to 1, requesting 7 at the Hilltop.
Control 1 to 5-6. Continue patrol. Stand by for call.
5-6, Roger.
Well, that takes care of that.
Must have something hot.
Yeah, could
Control
be.
1 to all units. At 1216 Jewel Drive. Ambulance cutting. 5-6, handle the call. Code 3.
5-6, 10-4.
There goes our dinner. You heard that call. Ambulance cutting. That's the only information we have. There's been a knifing of some sort. Apparently, someone has been injured. There goes our siren now. Sergeant's cutting it in. A knifing. Let's see, what does it mean? Is it over with? Is it still going on? What do we look out for when we get there? Well, we're all sort of thinking along those lines right now. Now, we have to drop our speed considerably as we approach each intersection so as not to outrun the sound of our siren. If you see any motorists coming in from the side street, you can only hear our approach from a short distance, especially if they happen to have the radio going in the car. And now the sergeant's really blasting that siren coming into that intersection.
closer. And it's an even number. Should be on the left-hand side of the street. Here it is. Here it is. Small hotel. We're sliding into a stop. There's a group of people scattering for cover. They're waving us into the building. The sergeant is out of the car. Let's get going. On the street. Into the building. Man standing halfway up the stairs. There's blood flowing from his arm or chest. I can't be sure. Now he's starting to run, and the sergeant is chasing him. He's turning into a room. The sergeant has him trapped in the corner.
I don't want to go.
You don't want to go where?
I don't want to go.
Take a look at this arm, Leonard.
I don't want to go.
What happened, fella?
I don't want to go.
Don't want to go where?
I don't want to go. I don't.
Just someone make a tourniquet of this arm.
The sergeant is grabbing a tie and combing off the dresser to make a tourniquet.
Okay, just relax a minute. Hold it.
Hey, I don't want to go.
All right, let me get this tourniquet on.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Hey.
Hold it a minute, fella, will you?
Hey, I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Let's get this tourniquet on.
Hey, you understand it, don't you?
Huh? Yeah, we understand it.
Hey.
You want to call an ambulance, Bill?
I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Okay, now let's just hold it here a minute.
Do you know what happened?
Look, sit down a minute. Sit down a minute.
You want to tell me this what happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Do you really want to know?
Yes, sir. Keep your arm up a little bit, will you? So the blood doesn't drip all over. Keep it up here like that. Tell us what happened. What happened, fella?
I don't see it so much. It's pitiful.
Well, what happened tonight on this deal? What'd you do? Did you try to slash your wrist or something? Huh?
I just can't see no more. I just.
Well, just relax. Take it easy, boy.
I just can't see
Relax
no more.
a minute, will you? We're trying to help you here. Now, just relax. You want to tell us what happened?
Hey, my arm's starting to hurt.
I know it's going to hurt, but we can keep this closed for about 20 minutes before we have to release it.
All right, so I done wrong. I saw I done wrong.
What did you do?
I was going down there.
You got the bleeding stopped, Sergeant?
Much as possible, Don. You want to tell us what happened?
I just took a razor. I don't know. I don't know myself. Do you know that?
Where's the razor? Is it in the room here? Is it up in the shower room or where?
I don't know. Don't let that...
Just sit down, relax. Okay. Just hold it right there.
Boy, I'd like to get that...
Come on. Just relax now. Look. You're just aggravating the situation now.
I'm aggravating it. Why don't you listen to me?
We are. We're trying to.
Why don't you listen to me?
Tell us what you know about it.
There he is, boy. Come on, shake it.
As far as I can see, no one came into the room.
You want to tell us what happened?
Just glancing out the window. There's an ambulance pulling up to the curb out there.
Right there. Don't you see him?
No, I don't.
Huh? I don't want nothing to do with you.
A couple of the officers are up here now and are assisting the victim downstairs to the ambulance.
Sergeant, can you make anything out of this? I've got some ideas, Don. One thing we know for sure, those wounds weren't self-inflicted. Somebody's been working that fellow over with a razor blade. You can say that again. Let's get over at the am and see that he gets in there okay.
Roger. Down on the street, the officers are having a difficult time getting the victim on a stretcher.
Fine. I'll lay down. Fine. Now, well, that's good enough, ain't it? I mean, now, what more to expect? Ain't that right?
Slow right down. Can you take him up a little bit further?
Yeah, slide up this way, man. Slide up. That's I can slide up more than you ever saw.
All right, put your foot down there, fella.
Let me out here.
It's apparent the victim is entering shock, whether he realizes it or not. He's lost a lot of blood. His face is very, very pale. I wonder if you'll ever know how lucky he is we arrived in time.
Hey? That's fine.
Well, that gets him underway to the hospital. Officer Ross is riding with him to keep him under control. Takes care of that. Where do we go from here, Sergeant?
Let's get back inside, Don, and find out what really happened.
Roger. Well, we have a possible witness here, so let's follow along and see if we can pick up any information.
He came, he knocked on my door.
This your door here?
Yes, And he says, I want somebody. And I looked at him, and I saw his arms bleeding quite badly. And I said to my husband, I said, honey, I said, this man is bleeding terrible. And so he tried to put a tourniquet on it, and he couldn't do it. So he goes back upstairs, and he says, I want help. You see where he threw blood on me, clear from upstairs, downstairs.
Do you know who he is or how long he's lived here?
No, I don't. But I do know this much. Look down here by this rat pack. You're going to find a bunch of them down here.
What rat pack? Where?
Don't say anything.
Where?
Right here. He didn't cut himself with a razor. He was cut with a knife.
Now, who cut him?
He was cut out front.
Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
I know he was cut.
He told me when he came down.
He told us that he slashed his own wrist.
Oh, he didn't.
Well, that bit of information probably won't help much because it doesn't match the physical evidence. Where to, Sergeant?
Wait a minute. I got a hunch. Let's go on back upstairs.
Okay.
See this blood along here, Don?
Yeah.
This is where he must have come up and down the hallway several times.
Yeah.
Check this room here. There's a pool of blood in front of it right here. There's a lot more here than there was down farther.
You can say that again.
This isn't his room either. Wait a minute, let me check the door. It's open.
Is it?
Yeah. Let's go in.
Entering the room. Man, slumped over on the bed. Everything is just covered with blood. Now, there's a razor blade on the nightstand next to him. Is he alive, Sergeant?
Yeah, he's alive. This apparently is where the fight started. I'll wake him up in a minute. Let's look around a minute first. We had a pretty good fight. There's blood all over the wall, splattered on the wall and the windows. Little pools of blood down here.
Yeah.
Hey, I got the same information. This is the guy.
Yeah, I know.
37, this is the room?
There's a razor in the glass here. Get up, mister. We're police officers. Get up, we want to talk to you. What was the fight all about?
I don't have any.
You don't have any what?
Fight.
What's the blood on the floor? What's the razor doing in the glass over here with blood on it? There's the blood on the walls over here and on the sheet there. There's the blood on your arms. You want to tell us about it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm a police officer, yes.
Well,
That's a police officer there with a uniform on, too. What was the fight all about? You don't know. Come on, let's go. On your feet. Let's go.
Well, I haven't done nothing.
Officer Bernard and Sergeant Perkins are now putting the handcuffs on the suspect.
Go on, quietly. You're under arrest. Take him in the station, will you? And book him.
I don't get it. What could be the motive for a deal like that, Sergeant?
I don't know, Don. I think when those fellows sober up tomorrow morning, they won't know either.
Yeah.
You have been listening to an actual case of your police force in action on The Night Watch. This investigation was recorded as it happened. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
In the case tonight of the suspect attempting to pass bad checks, he was subsequently booked for violation of 476A Penal Code, the maximum penalty of which is not more than 14 years in the state's prison. Once again, we have the case of an alert citizen following through with his suspicions and passing this information on to the police department. Without this cooperation, the suspect might still be at large and defrauding innocent people such as yourself. The final case tonight, involving a man who was cut with a razor blade, both he and his assailant were booked for disturbing the peace. No assault complaint was filed because both men had been drinking and the victim refused to press charges. However, both he and his assailant were booked for disturbing the peace. The maximum penalty for this is $100 fine and 90 days in the city jail. Tonight's quick action on the part of our officers prevented further injury and also possibly saved the victim's life when a tourniquet was applied to stop the flow of blood from the wounds. My department is cooperating to bring you the facts as they actually happen on the Night Watch so that you may hear for yourself the part you can play in making your police department an effective law enforcement office. If we accomplish only a portion of this, then our efforts shall be well rewarded in bringing you the Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have just heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of your police department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
Where there's light, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. Budweiser beer is for folks who know where there's light. There's Budweiser.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, by transcription, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Hi, Ben.
No, Quine.
Your witness is right over there in the first row.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Say, have you got your car with you?
Yeah, why?
Oh, mine's in the shop. I thought maybe you'd give me a lift home.
Well, I gotta wait for Pete, but you're welcome if you want to stick around.
Yeah, thanks. I'll see you later, then.
Yeah, see you later. Oh, Miss Green.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Been here long?
Do you think you have the man?
Well, I don't know. If you see anybody that looks familiar at all, I want you to speak up.
Will there be many people to choose from?
There'll be quite a few.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please?
That's Sergeant Carter.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Carger, Sergeant Pete Carger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you see will be numbered. I'll call up a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. Questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Okay, bring on the line. All right, keep it moving right over to the end of the stage. Okay, now turn and face front. Hands at your sides. Number 3, take your hands out of your pockets. Now, when you answer my questions, talk up so the people in the back of the room can hear what you have to say. Okay, Leroy Morris, open charge. Step out, Leroy. Where do you live?
237 and 1/4, North Jefferson.
Is that a house?
No, it's a hotel, the Jefferson Arms. It's a hotel.
Where do you work?
Well, I'm not working.
How long since you had a job?
Well, I guess about 3 months.
Where'd you work in your last job?
The Berkshire Baker.
He's too small.
You
He's
own a
much
car?
too small.
No.
When you worked at the bakery, Leroy?
The Berkshire Baker.
Yeah. You work at the main plant?
Yes.
What was your job?
I cleaned up.
Janitor?
Well, I guess you could call it that.
What did you call it?
A cleanup man.
Okay, Leroy, step back. Yes, Number 2, James Hamilton, open charge.
He's about the
Where do
right
you live,
size.
9078 East Waterfield
But that doesn't sound like his voice.
That in the box?
Sure.
Yeah.
What's your business?
Handyman.
Afraid I don't know what a handyman is, Jim.
You don't?
Why don't you tell me?
No, that's not his voice. The other one was much higher.
Well, he could have raised it.
Yes, I guess he could.
Sergeant Carger,
Yes, Lieutenant.
have the suspect raise his voice. Talk higher.
Raise your voice, Jim.
Higher?
Yeah, higher.
Like this?
Higher.
Higher, Sergeant.
Higher, Jim.
How's this?
Well, that's more like it.
Now say something.
What do you want me to say? I feel silly.
State your name and address again.
James Hamilton, 9078 East Waterfield Street.
That's not the man, Lieutenant.
Okay, Sergeant.
That's fine, Jim.
Is that all?
You can speak naturally.
I hope I still can.
Step back, Jim.
I'm a soprano.
All right.
You know it.
All right, step back.
Okay.
Number 3, William O'Brien, Grand Theft Auto. Come on, step out. Take your hands out of your pockets. Where do you live, Bill?
211 South Juanita.
Where's that?
That's a new development over near Marview.
He's not the one.
That's
He's
the,
too short and
New
thin.
Veterans Development, isn't it, Bill?
Yes, sir.
What's your business?
Carpenter. I've never been arrested before.
Just answer the question.
I'm sorry.
You employed?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Clearfield Construction Company.
Anyone with you when you were arrested?
No, sir.
What kind of a car was it?
It's a foreign car, huh? I don't know what kind it was. I'd been drinking.
You drink much?
Well, not much. Had a fight with my wife. Oh, I'm sorry.
For what?
You're supposed to answer the question.
You had a fight with your wife.
Yes, sir.
You got drunk.
I sure did.
Then what'd you do?
Well, I don't remember much. I guess I just got in the car and drove it off. Guess I was feeling sorry for myself and just wanted something to happen.
It happened.
Yes, sir. It sure did.
How long you been married?
3 months since I got back from overseas.
Where overseas, Bill?
Korea.
You didn't hold up a bakery while you were feeling sorry for yourself, did you?
Hold up a bakery? I sure didn't, honest.
Okay, step back, Bill.
I'm sure he isn't the one.
No, I'm sure he isn't either.
Hi.
Hi, Pete. Want some coffee?
Yeah. No identifications, huh?
No. How's Miss Green going to identify anybody who walked into a store with a silk stocking over his head?
Pretty tough. You ever try it?
I've seen it. Here.
Oh, thanks. Sure can change your face in a hurry.
Yeah. You know, whoever this guy is, he's smart. He's done all 3 jobs on Monday morning.
That's smart.
Well, he gets the take for 2 full days. These bakeries are open on Sunday.
Sounds like he might have worked for the bakery.
Yeah. Well, knows somebody who works for him. He wouldn't know how to find those floor safes unless he was well informed.
About 6'1".
Yeah.
Weight around 180.
Mm-hmm.
Wears brown hat and leather jacket.
And a silk stocking over his face.
Hey, that's good coffee.
Carries a gun, revolver. I hope we get him before someone scares him and he starts using it.
You got the rest of the bakeries staked out?
Yeah. Our men will cover from Sunday night till Tuesday morning. Can't spare them any longer than that. Guthrie. That's Klein, Ben. Silk stocking boy at the Excelsior Bakery and shot a guy. Kill him? Don't know yet. Waiting for the ambulance. Excelsior Bakery, huh? Okay, Pete and I'll take it.
Something hot?
The guy with the silk stocking just held up another bakery, shot someone.
Ben,
Yeah?
this isn't Monday. Ambulance is here.
Yeah. Well, there's Quine.
Hi, Ben. Pete.
Any witnesses? No, just the girl in the store.
Who's the man?
Checker for the bakery, just making the rounds. Talk to the girl yet? No, I've been too busy getting you in the ambulance down here. Well, let's see what she has to say.
Miss Beatty? How is he, Sergeant?
Take him to the hospital. We'll know more after he gets here. This is Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Carter. They'd like to ask you some questions.
I hope I can help.
Did you get a good look at the man, Miss Beatty?
A good look? Oh, yes, it was horrible. He looked like... Well, I can't describe it. His face was all pushed out of shape under a silk stocking.
Same guy.
How did it happen?
It all started after I'd given him the money.
He made you open the safe?
Yes, the floor safe. He made me go into the back of the store with him. I was scared stiff. Well, we got into the storeroom and he made me open the safe. And then he told me to put all the money into the bread bag. I did it as fast as I could. I just wanted him to leave to get out of the shop.
Mm-hmm. And what happened then?
Then he made me lie down on the floor. Just as I'd done what he said, the bell on the front door rang. It was the checker from the bakery, Mr. Burns.
Go ahead.
Well, the bell rang, and this robber made me get up and go out to see who it was. He told me to wait on them as though nothing had happened. Said he'd have his gun on me, not to make any slips. I've never been so scared in my life.
How did he know it was Mr. Burns?
How did he know? Well, I guess when I started talking to him, Mr. Burns, that is, I almost fainted when I saw who it was.
Did you try to warn him?
Mr. Burns? No, I was so scared that I just stood there. If I'd only done something.
Well, now, just relax. Try to take it easy and take your time.
Yes, sir. I knew that Mr. Burns had come to check the store, and they'd go into the back of the store. All I could do was stand there. I tried to talk, but nothing would come out. Finally, I asked Mr. Burns to go away and come back later.
And what did Mr. Burns do?
Well, he just laughed and made a joke about my having a boyfriend in the back of the store. The robber must have gotten scared when Mr. Burns laughed, because that's when he... Oh, my gosh, I'm getting the shakes. Look at me.
Here, sit down.
I'll be all right. It's funny. I was pretty good till I started telling you about it.
You want to tell us the rest?
Yeah, sure, I'll be all right. Well, Mr. Burns was still laughing when I heard the first shot. It all happened so fast, and I was so frightened.
Hey, you said first shot. How many shots were fired?
How many? Oh, 3, I think. I was looking at Mr. Burns when the first one hit him. He stopped laughing. I'll never forget his face.
Did he shoot at you?
I don't think so. He fired 2 more times, as I remember, and Mr. Burns spun around and fell on the counter. Right over there.
The doc found 3 holes in Burns. Mm-hmm. And what happened then?
And then the man ran out the front door. I ran after him and yelled for the police.
The man on the street called in. That's when I got the call.
Miss Beatty, can you remember if the hold-up man touched anything? Or if there was any place where he might have left fingerprints?
Let me see. Oh, I don't think I'd remember if he did.
Get all the information on Miss Beatty. We want a statement. Right.
I hope you catch him.
We will. This guy isn't going to be easy.
He'll slip. They always do.
Yeah. And in the meantime, he's liable to fill up this hospital.
Well, there's the doc. Hope he has something good to say.
I hope so.
Hello, Guthrie. You look as tired as I feel.
Yeah, I'm tired, all right. How about Burns?
Can't tell yet. He's still out. Just wheeled him out of surgery. Took 3 slugs out of the center abdomen.
Uh-huh. What were they?
Looked like 38s. Sent them over to Charlie in the lab.
I'll check.
They were steel jackets. Otherwise, Burns wouldn't have any stomach at all. Must have been fired at close range. Powder burns on his shirt.
According to the witness, he was about 10 feet away.
I sent the clothes down to Charlie in the lab.
Charlie's going to be tired, too.
Have any leads on who did it?
Don't know a thing.
What does he look like?
You ever see a man with a silk stocking pulled over his head?
Oh, you're kidding.
Not a bit. Makes identification almost impossible.
Silk stocking, huh?
Thinking about trying it?
Might not be a bad idea when I want to sneak out of the house. Well, take care of yourself, Ben. Get some sleep.
I'll try.
Send you over some vitamins.
Thanks.
Bellman.
Nice guy.
Yeah. We think we've got a tough job.
He probably won't show himself for a while after using that gun.
Well, he might. So far, he's been taking nothing but chances.
He sure crossed us up.
Pulling a job on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Pretty smart.
Yeah?
2 days take again.
How do you figure?
Bank holiday yesterday.
Hey, you're right. I'll be darned.
Now, let's see what the lab's got.
Hi, boys.
What have you got for us, Charlie?
Got these, 38s.
Uh-huh.
Find anything in the bakery?
Yeah, nice little girl gave me some coffee cake to take home.
Anything official?
Nothing yet. The victim was shot from about 10 feet.
Yeah, we know that.
Hey, you want some coffee cake?
No, thanks.
You shouldn't be eating that stuff, Charlie. You're getting too heavy.
I'd want to diet if you're really worried.
Well, let's know if you find anything.
Don't I always?
Honest, Charlie. Can't stay healthy with all that weight.
My mental attitude. I escape by feeding my neurosis on coffee cakes and bonbons.
Well, I'm going to stake those bakeries out on a 24-hour schedule if it's just one man. Yeah, what's up, Clark?
Man, I got shot in the bakery, Mr. Burns.
Yeah, what about him?
Doc Gerson just called from the hospital. Burns died.
What about his family?
I'm going over there now.
Well, we got a killer to catch now.
Big Town is where mystery and action await you every week. CBS Radio's Big Town, Wednesday nights on most of these same stations, is where editor Steve Wilson and his staff of fighting newsmen and women come to grips with criminals and killers. And there's action-packed listening every minute. Don't miss the latest Big Mystery Extra in Big Town.
It says here that meat's going up another 4 cents.
Yeah?
Remember when you could get a hamburger for 15?
Yeah. Maybe we should be vegetarians, huh?
Vegetables are up, too.
Why don't you read the funnies?
I have.
Food keeps going up. We'll have to give up eating.
Sure. I can just see you.
That say anything about Burns getting shot?
Yeah. Silk stocking killer.
That'll sell papers.
Police baffled.
Always we're baffled. Why don't they say anything about the ones we wrap up in a hurry? Police not baffled. Well, come on, don't hog it.
All right, here. Read the funnies.
Better than this menu.
What's the matter with the menu?
You read it lately?
I make it up.
I didn't think it looked real.
Jokes. Here. 2 hamburger steaks in a hurry.
I'd sure hate to wait around when you were taking your time.
How do you put up with him, Lieutenant?
Ignore him.
Benny, I really love you.
Well, then lay off.
It's your food I'm mad at.
Yeah.
Look, I hate to bust this up.
All right, then don't.
Some guy just called in.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was out walking his dog, saw a guy bury a sack, dug up the sack, and found it full of money.
We're on the bakery job.
Yeah, well, that's what this is all about.
What do you mean?
The bag the money was in came from the Berkshire Bakery.
What's the man's name?
Davis. Arthur Davis.
Quiet, William, quiet. Hey, yes? Oh, stop it, William. Get back there.
Mr. Davis?
Yes? What is it?
We're police officers, Mr. Davis.
Oh, come in.
Thank you. This is
I
Sergeant...
thought you were coming right over. I called a good 15 minutes ago. Thought you'd be right over here.
Well, we were having
The
dinner.
money's in the other room in the sack. William. Oh, now what's the matter with you? You like policemen? I guess you don't like policemen.
I guess not.
I guess he ain't a police dog. Oh, there's the money.
Would you mind telling us how you found it?
Well, I dug it up. I told one of your men on the phone. Didn't he tell you?
Well, he was a little vague. He just said
I
that...
saw some fella burying it. I was out walking with him. Oh, no, William. I was out walking him, and I saw this fella burying something. What do you fellas call yourselves?
Well, I'm Guthrie.
Davis, Arthur Davis.
How do you do?
That's
This is
William. Oh, he's quite a dog.
I'm sure he is.
I saw this fella out burying something, and he was looking mighty suspicious. Oh, yes, he was looking around like he was expecting to see a ghost or something.
Do you think you'd recognize him again, Mr. Davis?
Recognize? Oh, no. It was way too dark.
Well, didn't he see you?
Well, how could he?
Well, if you saw him...
Well, I was on the road above him. He couldn't see me, but I could sure see him. And William, he didn't open his mouth, not once. He's a good dog.
You mind if I look at the bag, please?
Oh, go ahead, yes. $432. That's what I found, and that's what you got.
Would you mind showing us where you found this, Mr. Davis?
Why, certainly. $432. I didn't touch a bit of it. Come on, William. Let's show the fellas where we found the... Oh, excuse me.
Phew. Yeah.
Hello? What's that? Who? No, my name is Davis. Guthrie?
Must be quiet.
No. This is Davis.
That's for me, Mr. Davis.
Oh, yes, wait a minute. Why didn't you say who you wanted? He asked for some fellow named Guthrie.
Well, I'm Guthrie. I told my office to call.
Ah, William, now, you
Guthrie.
just shut up now. You know, it's not polite to make all this racket
Yeah?
when someone's trying to talk on the telephone.
Where?
Now, if I told you one time, I've told you 1,000
Okay.
times. But...
I'll get right over.
Yeah,
Pete.
nice boy.
Yeah? Boy with a silk stocking.
Boy with the silk stocking.
Another bakery? Yeah. You stay here with Mr. Davis.
Well, ain't you going to come along while I show you?
Well, you show Sergeant Cogg.
Who?
I'm Cogger.
Oh, well, surely. Come along. I'll show you. Yes, you can come, William.
After he shows you, send him back to the house. Quine said our boy's wounded, so maybe he'll come back to dig up with the money. Right.
You fellas coming? I want to leave this door open, you know.
Be right there, Mr. Davis.
Oh, hold your horses, William, boy.
Good luck. Thanks a lot.
Not far, no. Just up ahead, and then you turn right. Just up ahead.
All right, Mr. Davis.
I left Sergeant, what's his name?
Cogger.
I left him up there. Oh, it's cold up there. Turn right. Better slow down there. Wish you'd let me take William with me. He won't like me going out without... Stop right here. Yeah. That, what's his name? He should be around here somewhere.
Hey, up, Pete.
Now, the place where he buried the money's right down below the road.
You don't have to get out, Mr. Davis.
Well, don't you want me to show you where?
The spot.
Oh, off the road and down the hill. Watch your step, though. It's kind of steep.
Yeah, kinda.
Right over here. Over here. What was doing at the bakery?
I was small stakeout. A boy with a silk stocking came in and small covered him.
Here's the spot.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you're back here, a man must have gotten away.
Yeah. Let's get out of sight. I'll tell you about it.
Yeah, trees over there, pretty good.
Right. Small and the suspect shouted out. Small hit him, but doesn't know how bad. Chased him, but there was a lot of traffic in that district.
Yeah, how's this?
Oh, okay. Now, which way does Stocking Face come up here?
Davis didn't see him come up, but he says he left down that way. There's a golf course over there. Must have come through it.
Well, if he's not hurt too badly, he may come looking for his money.
And if he is hurt badly, he might save us some trouble.
He bled a lot. We're pretty sure he had a car parked over on Adams. A couple of people saw a man run up to a car and take off. They all said it looked like he was hurt.
Any license number?
No. The guy sure got a lot of nerve.
Pressed his luck too far this time. After killing Burns, you'd think he'd stay low for a while.
You can think so.
Well, no telling about some people.
Wish I'd brought a heavy coat.
Wish you'd brought two. Quine ought to be back.
Yeah, I think I hear a car.
Yeah. He's stopping down the hill.
It might not be Quine.
Yeah, that's Quine.
Yeah. Give him a flash of your light. I flash it again. Keep coming.
Yeah, watch your step.
I parked the car down the hill. Yeah, we heard you. It's off the road in case he comes up that way. He came through the golf course last time. Over that way.
Oh, it's cold. Sure is. Hey, what time is it?
Yeah, about 9:30. Golf course, huh? Yeah. You play? Yeah, not for a long time. Used to be pretty good.
I never could get interested in that game.
Oh, it's a great game.
Look, I pounded a beat for a lot of years. I've had enough walking.
Oh, but it's great exercise.
This is all the exercise I'll ever want. Boy, I'm freezing. Ben?
Yeah?
I don't think he's going to show.
Hey, I just thought of something. What? Funny if they already got us. Well, I told them where we were. They'd let us know.
I'll bet you a good dinner.
Hold it. You hear it?
No.
I didn't hear anything, Ben.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a dog or something.
That's no dog. Keep it down. You see him?
No.
There he is. Wait till he goes over to the hole.
He's holding his shoulder. He's hurt.
He's our boy. Let him get to the hole. What's with that dog?
Yeah, sounds like it's coming up here.
Oh, no.
Come back here.
Look out, our man's running. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot.
Look out, Ben.
He's down. Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Shut up, William. Well, let's take a look.
William! Are you all right?
That crazy nut.
William!
Stay where you are, Davis.
William, get out.
Yeah.
You got the fella, huh?
How about it, Quine? He's dead.
Oh, shame on you, William. You dog, you.
Mr. Davis,
Yeah?
come here.
What? Sure.
Take it easy, Pete.
What do you want? Is that dog got a license? Huh?
Sandy Becker saying, keep cooking with Crisco. It's all vegetable. It's digestible.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. We take you now to The Lineup.
Are you sure it's all right?
Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Hardesty.
I just don't want anything to happen to me. I've got a family.
Just identify the man you saw holding the gun. We'll see that nothing happens to you. Now, sit down.
Gangsters. I should never have taken that job as janitor there in the first place. A suite of offices. A nest for gangsters.
You should have thought about that
May I have
sooner.
your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of the line, when I call for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held.
I don't like this, Lieutenant. I'm worried.
The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the bathroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back here after they leave. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Bring on the line. This way, boys, right down the stage. You, the front man, walk to the end of it, take your place. The rest follow. Turn around and face front. Hands by your sides. Look straight ahead so the people out there can see you. Number 1, John Meston, vagrancy. Where do you live, John?
House on 69th Street.
I know that, but what number?
Ain't no number. One with a flag and a one up.
All right. What were you doing when the officer arrested you?
I was in a barrel.
What were you doing in a barrel?
Nothing, Lieutenant. When things get going bad, I find me a barrel and I sit in it until I feel better. Anything wrong with that?
Number 2, Lee Dahlgren, carrying concealed weapons. Where do you live, Lee?
Blue Point Hill, 1256 Park Boulevard.
That's a pretty Tony place, Lee. What were you doing on Skid Row with the Luger?
Walking?
Where'd you get the Luger?
It's not mine, it's my wife.
Where'd she get it?
I was going to ask her today where she got it.
Number 3, Aram Kujaran, theft. Where do you live, Aram?
Uratu, Armenia.
Armenia. What are you doing here?
Getting ready to go back to Uratu, Armenia.
What were you doing when the officer arrested you?
Practicing my profession like so I had in Uratu, Armenia.
What's your profession, Aram?
Pickpocket.
Number 4, Eddie Gaynor, suspicion of murder. Where do you live?
Wherever you led me.
Number 4.
Mr. Hurd.
Number 4.
All right, Sergeant. Turn sideways, Eddie.
Okay. This is sideways.
Again, so your back is to the audience. Again, sideways. Front, Eddie. Is this man identified?
How about it, Mr. Hardesty?
Number 4.
You're new in town, aren't you, Eddie?
I wouldn't say so. I already feel like I was born here, lived here, died here.
When did you get in?
2 days ago. It's a frame. I didn't kill him. Maybe I should never come.
From where?
Long Ridge. It's in Illinois. It's where Chicago dumps its garbage.
Why did you leave it?
I told you. I wanted to better myself. Live like real people live. Especially rich people.
What do you do, Eddie?
Come again?
I mean, what's your work, your profession? How do you make a living?
Oh, that. I steal, beat up on a week. The price is right, I'll kill. There are other ways to make a living.
Johnny Taranto was a big man in our town. The price for killing him must have been high. Who paid you to kill him, Eddie?
Nobody. Because I didn't kill Johnny Taranto. Why should I kill him? I needed him.
For what?
What I said, to better myself. Johnny was big.
He was a hoodlum, a gangster.
Like I said, like you said, he was big. Good connections. When I get to town, the wind whispers in my ear, Johnny Taranto. With Johnny, it'll be good. I don't kill what's good for me.
Hardesty, the janitor, the man who identified you, said he heard shots early this morning while he was cleaning up. Saw you running out of Johnny's office with a gun in your hand. Found Johnny with bullet holes in him.
Just like I found him.
Tell me how it was.
It'll do good.
Tell me.
Walking down the hall of Johnny's office, I hear shots. Quick, I run in. Johnny slumped over his desk. He's dead with his head on his penny bank. I reach for my gun. I don't have it.
Oh?
I don't have it because my gun got there ahead of me. It's on the floor at Johnny's feet. My gun. And they timed it perfect. They knew I had an appointment with him at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Why didn't you leave it alone? Why'd you pick up your gun? Why did you run?
You must be kidding. Must be making big ha-ha jokes with me, huh? Why does a guy like me run?
Who arranged your appointment with Taranto?
Something who sells perfume, cologne, things like that.
Ruby Lloyd?
Yeah. Ruby. Never saw him before in my life. About 5 o'clock, he picks me up at the pool room where I've been hanging out. In his big car. Takes me to a store, sells me a 5th of November afternoon. Tells me I got an appointment with Johnny. What more could a guy ask?
Between 5 and 2 in the morning, where were you?
With a girl. I give you her name free. Because she was in on the frame. Jenny Breen. At the free smile counter in Mickey's bar in Maine.
How were you framed, Eddie? Tell me.
Jenny takes me home with her because she sees I'm a stranger in town. We talk, she sings me a lullaby. I fall asleep. 5 to 2, she wakes me, pushes me out the door. I shouldn't be late for my appointment with Taranto. I don't even have time to notice my gun is gone. I figured him. You got a date, Eddie.
You got a date to die because you're murdered.
What have you got, Matt?
A report from ballistics. The bullet in Taranto's body came from Eddie's gun here.
Yeah, what a pretty frame. Your boys can go petty pie now. Your day's work's done.
Maybe, Eddie. I'll go make sure. Lock him up, Matt.
You drinking what, mister?
Scotch, Johnny Walker.
Scotch.
Thanks.
Well, you asked for it, you got it. Makes me nervous when a guy just stares at his scotch. Oh, lonesome, huh? A scotch stare with a burden, huh? We provide, mister.
Yeah. Friend told me.
You see, a friend told you. Our hostesses bring a smile, mister. What'd your friend tell you?
Jenny.
Yeah, he told you good. Jenny. Hey, Jenny. A friend told this lonesome man there was a girl, Jenny, here.
Hello.
He poured that drink for you, Jenny.
Uh-huh. Well-charred keg.
Enjoy each other. Yell loud and clear when you want more.
I said hello.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of a clever answer.
Forget it.
I was just thinking,
Forget
Jenny.
that, too. Still a young evening. Give me a nickel, huh?
All right. Here.
What'd your friend say about me?
That you nice to talk to? He was in last night.
It's a good song. It's a real good song.
Last night he came in feeling unhappy. He said, Jenny, listen to him.
What line of work are you in, mister?
Oh, you'd call it public relations?
Fancy. I like things made out of silk. Your friend tell you that?
He said he went home with you.
Last night?
Mm-hmm.
Last night.
That's what Eddie said.
You know why you're not drinking your drink? Because you're a cop on duty who's not drinking on duty.
What happened last night,
Max. Max, come here. What happened to me last night, Max?
Oh, what happened to you last night? You were here till 3 in the a.m. I took you home. Had my eye on you all last night, Jenny.
Goodbye, cop.
In time. I was just going to close up.
Hi, Ruby.
What's the matter, Ben? You going out and you need to smell good? I got some English cologne on sale. Make you smell like a dove. Come on in. I locked the door because if another customer came in, I'd be rude to him. I'm that tired. Well, what can I show you, Ben? It's always such a pleasure to wait on you.
You stayed open today, huh, Ruby?
I shouldn't have done that. Should have stayed home and sewed the black band on my sleeve, huh? Yes, but I've got a sale going on. It's been advertised in the press, on radio, and TV. Oh, I couldn't disappoint my clients.
Johnny Taranto might have been disappointed.
Well, Johnny might have been at there. In many ways, he was a sensitive man. You know, Ben, I've been so engrossed in this sale, I didn't even think of it in that way. Oh, forgive me, Johnny.
That's all Johnny's death means to Companion, his number one errand boy.
Well, at the funeral, I'll be his number one mourner. Oh, why'd you pry into my emotions, Ben?
Where were you last night, Ruby? Around 2 o'clock, say.
Well, with my wife at home. I couldn't sleep, so my wife played hearts with me. You can check that with her maid. She let us use her cards. I don't keep a pack in the house, you know.
With Johnny Taranto dead, the syndicate could crown you king in this town, couldn't it, Ruby?
Oh, it could, but I gave up all that years ago, as everyone knew, even Johnny. You know, in my heart, I hate perfume.
What did you promise Eddie for the job?
Eddie Gaynor? Oh, you think I hired him to kill Johnny?
It could work out good for you that way. You get rid of Johnny, frame the kid, retire from toilet water.
If I weren't so exhausted, Ben, I'd be angry with you. Well, look, it was like this. Word comes to me a kid from out of town wants to contact Johnny. I'm a friend to man, so I arrange a meeting. How do I know the kid is unstable and will throw bullets like stones into Johnny's face? Oh, here, I'll let you out there.
I'll manage. Don't take your wife away for a vacation, Ruby. We'd miss you both.
Just got a call, Lieutenant. Homicide.
Where, Faraday?
Alley between Maple and Truth, 23rd Street, 3 blocks away. Red light siren.
Let's go.
Yeah. I guess down here, Lieutenant. Yeah, there.
I should have figured it.
No purse. Might make identification a little tough.
No, I know who she is.
Huh?
A girl who liked hillbilly music.
In the bar?
Yeah. Call the morgue, Faraday. Tell them to come to an alley and pick up Ginny Breen.
Behind the scenes at police headquarters as we bring you the lineup. It's not only murder in an antique shop, it's murder by an antique method which faces Mr. Keene when he comes to CBS again tonight. This time, the famed tracer of lost persons investigates the death of a man who owns an old curiosity shop and who has been murdered by one of his items of merchandise, an antique battle axe. Join Mr. Keene just a little later tonight on most of these same CBS stations for Murder in the Old Curiosity Shop. And now we return you to the lineup.
Yeah, Matt, come in.
Going home?
I guess. I don't know.
Well, let me know, huh? I want to lift. 2 in the morning's long enough to work. I need the bed.
Me too.
What's worrying you, Ben? A gang killing? You've been through it before. Sometimes we come up with a killer, sometimes no. So you sleep on it.
As simple as that, eh?
Simpler. A young hooligan comes to town, knocks over Johnny Taranto. What's comfort?
I know.
So you sleep on it.
Matt.
You're still trying to alibi Eddie Gaynor?
He said he was framed.
A young hood, his gun at the scene of the crime. Oh, don't get philosophical about a punk like that.
Why was Ginny Breen killed, Matt?
A hanger-on. She rubbed noses with hooligans. She could have come to me 5 years ago, and I would have told her what happened. Maybe I couldn't have said what alley, but there would have been an alley in it.
We've got to find out who killed him, Matt.
We will.
And who killed Johnny Taranto.
Eddie Gaynor.
I don't know. I really don't know, Matt.
How can you not know? Taranto runs everything in this town that's got a fast dollar strung to it. He buys lots with these fast dollars, most anything he wants. Let's not kid ourselves. Taranto owns his part of this town. Someone wants it, hires Eddie Gaynor to kill him. Let's not kid each other, Ben.
I'll drop you off, Matt.
Such late hours, you boys keep.
What's on your mind, Tobin?
What's on my mind, he says. What's on a lawyer's mind at a time like this, in a place like this, with boys like you?
Stop jingling those coins, Tobin.
All right.
What's on your mind?
Read it. Read it and pop a tear.
A writ.
Habeas corpus, boys. Release Eddie Gaynor. Writ says so. I'll wait for him at the desk. Sleep well.
What stupid...
I'll go on with your education, Ben. Eddie Gaynor's just been sprung. People with connections.
Don't say it. Come on. I'll take you home. right, all right. Yeah?
I just got to tell you this, copper, because it's too good to keep to myself.
Who is this?
You slept the night through, copper, and your pillow was a deadly mistake. Deadly.
What are you talking about?
It's 7 o'clock in the morning of a new day, and you don't know what I'm talking about? Eddie Gaynor, that's what.
What about Eddie?
You should never have released him, copper, because releasing Eddie made him sick. So sick he died.
Who is this?
Try the used car lot on 12th. Murray's. That's where you'll find Eddie. Because Eddie was used up.
You know, I'm glad you came for him. That corpse had me going there for a while.
Oh?
Yeah, I walked into my lot. I'm Murray of Murray's Used Cars. Your name, please, sir?
Ben Guthrie.
Thanks, Mr. Guthrie. I take your name because it is unknown when you might be in the market for a used car. I know your name. It's like you're dealing with an old friend.
You found him like this?
Just the way you see him sitting there in the front seat, like he was real, like he was admiring the dashboard of this luxurious bargain in a used car. I helloed him, went into my spiel.
You couldn't tell he was dead?
Well, now, I tell you, Mr. Guthrie, some of the suckers I get in here, it's hard to tell. But this one looks so sold. I thought he was alive and intelligent. Why, I even handed him my ballpoint fountain pen.
This man's Eddie Gaynor. Why didn't you call the police?
Well, finding a dead man all shot up in one of your better used car bargains, that takes a little mulling over, friend. After I mulled, I was going to call you for sure. Honest. You say this man's Eddie Gaynor I've been reading about in the paper? Well, what do you know? Well, what do you know about that?
Lieutenant Guthrie.
Yes. What is it, Flaherty?
That lawyer, Tobin. We still haven't been able to find him. Still can't understand why he should take off like he did. Lose himself.
A client of his was found murdered in a used car lot. Maybe Tobin was ashamed, or maybe he heard we'd want to question him.
Yeah, but a big criminal lawyer like that?
Maybe something will come up. Keep looking. I've got to make this line up.
Yes, sir.
And what did you say to the officer, Lee?
I didn't know he was an officer.
What'd you say to him?
Just, did he want to see the sights of the city, tour of the spot, have a good time, you know?
Number 26, Mooney Roger, purse snatcher. Where do you live, Mooney?
And,
I believe that's the man, Sergeant.
I believe that's the man, Sergeant.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Sergeant Greb?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Send that man to my office for interrogation. A woman, too.
Right.
Hi, Lieutenant.
No, come in, Florence. Sit down. Mooney will be here in a minute.
Do I look awful? These clothes fit me like a bag. I can't help it, Lieutenant. I felt conspicuous all during that lineup.
Oh, it'll pass. You're getting to be a good policewoman, Florence.
I did good, huh?
You're dead, Mooney? Just fine.
I want to tell you, miss, when you're off duty, not being a policewoman, hold on to your purse tighter. There's guys like me for real on the streetcars.
What have you got, Mooney?
I'm a good stoolie, huh?
Yes, I told you.
The lady, the miss, does she think...
Mooney, you're good stoolie.
Yeah. It's clever the way I arrange for the cops to pick me up so the boys won't know my true profession, so I can stay alive. So much shooting lately. Yeah.
What have you got?
You're looking for a lawyer, Tobin.
Mm-hmm.
I got a friend. Runs the Ferris wheel at the Bayshore Park. He's got a little room underneath the hotel.
There, huh?
You might try there, Lieutenant. Once Tobin did my friend a big favor. Larceny rep. You might try there.
You're a good stoolie, Mooney.
Yeah.
You're You're not a welcome sight to me, boys. You won't mind my saying it right to your faces.
Oh, Tobin, that hurts. Haven't we always cooperated with you? You walk in jingling coins, you ask us to release a boy. We release him just because you ask us. You have to be glad to see us.
Sure, Tobin. We made it so easy for Eddie Gaynor to get killed, we thought you'd want to thank us. That's why we looked you up.
I had nothing to do with killing that boy. Absolutely nothing. Quite the reverse.
Reverse? That means you were trying to save his life. Is that what it means, Tobin? Well, answer me.
It must mean something else, huh, Ben?
You're wasting your time, boys. I studied the law real hard. That's why I know about things like this. How policemen can waste time.
Where did it get you, studying hard? You've got a mansion, a 3-car garage, servants to feed you, press your pants, and you end up under a Ferris wheel.
Maybe it's this, Matt. Maybe it's just that he likes to hide under a Ferris wheel. Other people ride, he hides.
It's just like you say, boy.
But there's one thing we don't understand, Tobin. Why do you like to hide? If you're all clear like you say, what's the need?
I forgot.
Maybe you thought no one would notice how Eddie was killed. How you got him out on a writ so he could be killed.
I forgot.
But at headquarters you'll remember, eh, Tobin? So fix the crease in your pants and let's go.
Yeah, come on, let's go. How can you stand the noise of that wheel going round and round over your head, huh? Thing like that could drive a man bats. Put the loose change in your pocket, Tobin. It'll get in the way of the cuffs.
You're making a big mistake, boys.
But we'll live. People like you make a mistake and you die. That's the difference between us.
There's one other thing we don't understand, Tobin. Eddie Gaynor was almost sure to be executed. Why did the syndicate have him released? Wouldn't it have been cheaper to let the state kill Eddie for him? The cuffs too tight, Tobin?
I'll make a deal with you, boys.
You know better. No deal.
I'll offer it anyway. You can consider it. There's no law says you can't consider it.
So?
You said a man like me makes a mistake, he gets killed. You were so right. You don't know.
Riddles, Tobin?
All I want for what I give you is protection. You've got to promise you'll do your best to keep me from getting murdered.
What have you got to give?
I was Johnny Taranto's friend. I tried to make something up to him. I didn't want him dead.
Who did?
Where's the promise? All right, kind heart, I'll tell you anyway. Eddie Gaynor was framed because someone wanted Johnny dead. Johnny was killed, and Eddie was a perfect pigeon. It was my own idea to get Eddie released. I thought Johnny would like that, for me to use this someone's pigeon to avenge Johnny's death.
This someone killed Johnny. Who?
Ruby Lloyd.
And the girl?
Ruby Lloyd.
And Eddie?
Ruby Lloyd. He'd kill me, too, if he could find me.
Prove it to us, Tobin.
How?
We'll get you to the phone. You'll call Ruby. Tell him he doesn't have to look for you anymore. You'll be at Taranto's office in an hour.
You don't believe me, huh? You'll protect me?
If we have to.
You'll have to.
You sure you'll be all right, Ben?
Oh, I like it here, Matt. I like Taranto's swivel chair. No squeaks. Air foam. It's got a rich feel about it. How do you open a penny bank? Taranto's penny bank, how do you... Oh, never mind. I got it.
I don't get it. I thought I was going to be...
The pigeon?
Look, Ben, what do you want to be, a hero?
Ruby Lloyd expects to meet Tobin here, doesn't he? I just want to surprise him.
I didn't realize that you
Take
boys...
him out of here, Matt. Hold him on a... Well, he'll tell you what you hold him on.
An open charge will make it. Take me away, officer.
You sure, Ben?
On your way out, turn out the lights.
All right. See you, Ben.
Tobin. Tobin? You here? Did I scare the pennies out of your hand, Tobin? Did I hurt you bad? I only want to kill you. That's for getting Eddie Gaynor released. That's for getting away the first time. And that's to make sure you don't get away again.
Drop it, Ruby.
Yeah, huh?
Drop it. You're covered.
Prove it to me.
I've got you covered, Ruby. Behind you. If you don't believe, look over your shoulder.
All right.
3 murders. But then you can only die once. Huh, Ruby? Let's go.
The Lineup was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and stars William Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Grebb. Music was composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Howard McNear, Junius Matthews, Edgar Barrier, Anthony Barrett, Paul Freese, and Clayton Post.
CRESTA, BLANCA, Cresta, Blanca, Cresta Blanca.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime. Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 4. Proceed at once to Central Police Station. There's a man in the chief's office threatening to blow up the building. That is all. Gordon. It is true that law enforcement departments are better equipped to fight crime than crime is to fight them. The departments are furnished with every time-saving device and reinforced by modern science. Peace officers are trained by experts skilled in every phase of police investigation. And last but not least, the men who protect society are willing to give their lives in performance of their duty. In the story you're about to hear, a police officer made a decision that took the kind of courage for which our law enforcement agents are noted. Took a chance with the odds of 100 to 1 against him. Listen to the true story of the human bomb. We reach far back in the police records to bring you a story of one of the most daring and desperate plots ever attempted by one man. A dynamite terrorist held an entire city police force at bay and threatened to blow the city hall to bits as he calmly sat in the chief of police's office with his infernal machine on his lap. One morning, a strange apparition looking like a man from Mars appeared at the chief's office. His face was completely covered with a sheepskin hood, which was pierced in two places by ghostly green goggles. Atop the hood, he wore a battered soldier's campaign hat. He carried a large box painted blood red. One hand he held inside the box. The other, supporting the box on the outside, was also painted blood red. The chief secretary, amazed at his appearance, accosted him as he pushed through the swinging gate into the office.
Who did you wish to see?
I want to see the highest officer of the city.
Well, you're in the wrong place.
Let me by. I'm going in there.
You'll have to state your business.
Let me by if you know what's good for you.
Trouble out there, Miss Jim.
This man wants
Let
in, but
me
he won't.
by.
Let him in. I'll talk to him.
I want to see the highest officer of the city. Are you him?
Well, I'm chief of police, if that's what you mean.
Are you the boss around here?
Well, in this building, is. Where did you come from? A fancy dress ball?
It don't make no difference where I come from.
Well, who are you?
That is my business, too.
Well, maybe you'll tell me why you're dressed up like this. Are you advertising something?
No, I'm not advertising anything. I mean business. I came down here for a reason. And I got something here that's going to make you do as I say.
Well, now, that all depends.
Depends? On what?
Depends on what you've got there.
Oh, it will do the business.
And what do you want me to do? What's in the box?
A machine that will blow this building and everyone in it to bits.
What did you say?
I said a machine that will blow this building and everyone in it to bits.
Indeed.
Yeah, indeed. You want a demonstration?
Oh, no, thanks. Perhaps there's no need for it. Now, maybe you'll tell me what's on your mind.
I want you to send for Paul Shoup, the president of the Pacific Electric Railroad, and make him come down here. I want to talk to him.
Paul Shoup?
Yeah, Paul Shoup. That's the man I mean. Get him down here.
Now, whatever in the world do you want with Paul Shoup?
That is my business. He's the whole shooting match down at the railroad company, and I want to talk to him.
But he couldn't help you. He doesn't own the railroad. He's just the president.
You heard me. I want you to get Paul Shoup down here. I got something to say to him. Remember, all I have to do to set this thing off is to jerk my hand out of the box.
Yes, that's all right. Now, we'll try to get in touch with him. In just a second. Oh, Snively.
Yes, sir?
Get in touch with Paul Shoup, president of the Pacific Electric Railway, and ask him to come down here at once.
Yes, sir.
And show him in the moment he gets here.
You're not going to call him, are you?
Didn't you see the chief wink? I'm going to take the call. I'll go into my desk in the chief's office. You ring me from the switchboard, and I'll answer on a dead line. Get it?
Yes. Oh, but I'm scared.
Do as I say.
All right.
They're ringing him now, sir.
Oh, that's good. Now, look here. Did it ever occur to you that you'd blow yourself up as well as the building if you let that thing go?
That is my business. I've thought it all out. I'm going to see that those railroad men get a square deal or die trying.
Well, there's the call, Chief. I'll get it. Hello, Pacific Electric? Mr. Shoup, please. Chief Sebastian calling. Oh, he's not there yet. Well, just as soon as he comes in, ask him to come down to the chief of police's office. Yes, it's very important. Thanks. Goodbye.
Well, when will he be here?
Well, they said they expected him any moment.
Good. When that guy gets here, he'll listen to me. He'll give those poor railroad men the wages they should get, or else.
Well, good morning, Grace.
Good morning, Lieutenant.
Who's the scarecrow in the chief's office? Huh?
He says he's going to blow up the place with that box.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, it's terrible. I'm so scared. Maybe he really will, Lieutenant.
Well, just to be on the safe side, maybe you'd better get the other girls and get out of the building.
Where are you going?
I'm going in there and see if I can kid him out of it. Good morning, Chief.
Oh, yes, it's Sam.
I want to speak to you about that Gonzalez case, and... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy. Well, for the love of... Oh, what's this?
Keep your distance.
What have you got there? A shoe-shining outfit?
You won't think so about the time I pull the trigger inside this box?
Oh, is that so? What is it? One of those infernal machines?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, fine. I've always wanted to see one of those. You mind if I look?
Wait a minute. I'll show you something. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
That's dynamite. There are 59 sticks like it in here. Enough to blow this whole building into a cloud of dust. Now, do you believe me?
No, I think you're joking. Listen, we've got a jailer here named John Shams who knows all about that stuff. Let him have a look at your box. And if he says it's dynamite, we'll all believe it.
Okay. Tell him to come ahead. But if he tries anything funny...
Oh, he won't. I'll see if he's around. Oh, John! John Shams! Yeah? John! In the chief's office, will you?
Come in. Shoop had better hurry. I'm getting tired of holding this trigger. And all I need to do is let her go.
Now, don't get excited.
Good morning, Chief. Did he call? Oh, yes, sir. Brown here calls. Yes, sir.
Well, this man here claims he's got dynamite in that box, and I doubt him, John. I want you to tell me if it's the real stuff. Here, let me have that sample.
Here you are. You'll find out quick enough.
Yeah.
Well, John, what about it?
It's the real thing, all right. Looks like about 80%.
Yeah? Well, he says he's got 60 sticks there. Claims that's enough to blow us to bits. Is that right?
Blow us to bits? I'll say it would. And scatter the bits over the county.
Rumor spreads like wildfire through the downtown district.
There's a maniac loose. He's going to blow up the police station.
Murder. Wholesale murder. There's a madman in the police station. Hurry up to the police station.
Crowds of imprudent people bear down on the police station, mill round the entrance on First Street. Mounted police strive vainly to push them back to a safe distance.
Get back there. Get back there. Move back.
You gotta get back. No use, Harry. We'll have to get some more men and rope the street off.
And in the jail on the third floor, the excitement of the crowd informs the 260 prisoners of their helpless plight as a sergeant rushes through the building, warning the city employees to get out at once.
Get out of the building, folks.
What's the matter?
There's a man in the chief's office with a bomb. Everybody out of the building. Hurry, girls. Get out as fast as you can.
Let me out. We don't want to get blown up. Get your ass out of here.
Hey, John, what are we going to do with these men?
We'll get them out all right. Get some of the boys and help me herd them into the drunk tank. They've sent for a streetcar. It'll be waiting by the time we get them out the back way.
Good, okay.
Pipes down! Pipes down! We can't get no place with all this noise. Now listen to me. I'm unbarring the doors. File out and bar in the doors. File out and march down to the drunk tank. And don't try any funny business. All right, boys, get along there. Make it snappy. Come on, boys, we haven't all day. Now listen carefully, men. Down in the chief's office, there's a nut with a load of dynamite threatening to blow up the building.
I'm serving 30 days for beating the old lady. I wasn't given no death sentence.
All right. Pipe down now and listen. The boys are stalling this bird along, trying to kid him out of it.
Let them be heroes if they want to. You don't get...
Yeah, but we're caught like rats in the trap. Boys. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you'll all be quiet, we'll be out of here in 5 minutes. Now listen, we're taking you out the sideway and we're putting you into a streetcar. Now for the next few minutes, act like men, not cowards. Okay, Bob, get him into the handcuff chain. We'll get you out of here in no time, boys. All right, come on.
Under the watchful eye of Jailer Shand, the 260 prisoners are emptied from the jail, loaded on the waiting streetcar, and transported to the East Side station. In the chief's office, Sebastian and the terrorist face each other silently. The hooded man keeps his hand within the blood-red box, balefully watching the chief through his green goggles. In the outer offices, detectives discuss the situation in hushed tones.
Could use an ammonia gun on him.
Yeah, that ought to work. Well, he claims that the thing goes off when he releases his hand. If we used ammonia, then the relaxation of his hand would blow us up.
How about clapping a chloroform sponge on his face?
Oh, that's not good. Couldn't get behind him. He's sitting plumb against the wall. And remember, he's wearing that sheepskin mask.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hello, John. Get the prisoners out okay?
Yeah, they're all gone, thank heaven. Any change up here?
No. We're trying to figure out how to get that box away from the guy.
See here. I could draw a bead on him from where I'm standing with his coat of mine, and he'd be dead before he knew it.
Yeah, and so would you probably. Too late now, anyway. He just moved his chair. Say, I got an idea. Let's tell him that Paul Shoup will meet him at the corner of First and Broadway.
Yeah, then when you get him down there in that mob of people, what then?
Well, we can clear the streets first.
Not without calling out the National Guard.
Here, wait a minute. We could try it. Get him out of the building, and then make a break to get out of the way and take a pot shot at him from a safe
Well,
distance.
okay, we got to try anything.
All right, go ahead, Snively. Give him the message.
Beg pardon, Chief, but Mr. Shoup just called and said he'd meet you on the corner of First and Broadway in 5 minutes.
Very well. Shall we go down and meet him? You think you're pretty smart, don't you? Don't you think I'm wise to dodge like that? Well, I am. And it won't go. Here I am, and here I stay until Shoup shows up. And what's more, I'm getting tired of waiting. I've been here a half hour now. If he don't show up in 15 minutes, I'm going to jerk my hands off this box. Now, think that over.
Oh, but that wouldn't accomplish your purpose. You said you wanted to talk to Shoup. Something about the railroad men's wages. Oh, that doesn't concern us. Now, if you let that thing go, you'd kill a lot of policemen and yourself as well. There wouldn't be any point to that.
Well, I don't count. And I don't like policemen.
Minute after minute ticks on as the grotesquely clad killer faces the chief of police in sheer defiance. Seated stiffly upright, the skin hood outlining his nose and mouth, he looks like some brooding god from an ancient Assyrian temple. Outside, held in check by policemen and jail trustees, the mob grows by the hundreds every minute. While the detectives ponder some sort of solution to the dilemma, a newspaper photographer, at risk of his life, poises his camera for a picture of the terrorist.
What was that? Oh, a picture. That is all right. Put it in your paper as a lesson to the exploiters of the working men. And you'd better get that camera out of here fast, because I'm yanking my hand out of here in just 3 minutes.
All right, now, wait a minute. Listen. Hadn't you better use some common sense about...
Oh, be quiet. I'm ready to die even if you're not. Get Shoup over here in the next 3 minutes.
You hear that? He's going to set it off in 3 minutes. He will, too. We've got to do something.
I can't figure a thing out.
Are you game to go in there with me?
I'm game to go in with you anywhere, anytime, Sam. You've been in tough spots before.
All right. You got a blackjack?
Yeah?
Now, we'll go in there and ask him about the thing, and then...
What are you two whispering about? If you're ready to put that guy out, count me in on it.
We don't need you, John. Sam and I can pull it okay. No use in anyone else risking his neck.
The two of you together aren't big enough to keep me out.
All right, here's the plan. You crown him, Jim, and I'll grab the box and run to the street.
I'll grab the box.
No, I will, Fitz.
Oh, listen, Jim, you got a wife to think about.
Cut the argument. I'm grabbing the box. If we don't get in there in a minute, he's going to let that thing go.
Okay, let's go.
All set, Jim?
Set. Mr. Shoup will be here any minute now, but whether you come to an agreement with him or not, I wish you'd give us fellows time to get out of here before you set that thing off.
When Shoup gets here, I don't care what you birds do.
Pretty neat little contraption you got there. Must have taken you quite a while to rig that up. What's this thing for?
What thing?
This gadget down here. Got it, Jim! I got it!
As the terrorist slumps forward, both Fitzgerald and Brown grab at the box. Brown yanks it from Fitzgerald and runs down the stairway. Seeing a fuse sizzling within the infernal machine, he plunges his hand through the glass top of the box, extinguishing the flame. Down the stairs he leaps and out the front door of the police station. A cameraman has set up his tripod in front of the entrance. Hurtling out of the door in his headlong flight, Brown stumbles over the tripod. He has the presence of mind to throw the bomb from him. Sticks of dynamite spill from it as it careens down First Street, scattering the frightened crowd. Jumping to his feet, Brown runs to the smashed box and, holding it high over his head, smashes it again and again on the cobblestones.
All right. Well, it's all over.
Oh, great work, Sam.
Oh,
a hero.
Say, Brown, you're bleeding. Huh? Oh, that's funny. I didn't notice it before. I must have cut myself when I jammed my hand in there to put that fuse out.
You mean you actually stuck your hand in the thing and put it out?
Oh, sure. It was the only thing to do, wasn't it?
Certain that no damage could come from the infernal machine, the broken parts are collected from the street and carefully pieced together by police experts attempting to discover how the apparatus was to work. The machinery centers round a gun hammer mounted on a base. Under the hammer is a shotgun shell. Evidently, when the terrorist released the hammer, it would explode the shell. This explosion would ignite a slow-burning fuse leading to the 60 sticks of dynamite. One stick of this dynamite, tested in Elysian Park, blew a rock the size of an automobile into tiny bits. few hours later, Brown and Fitzgerald visit the human bomb in the receiving hospital.
Well, how is he, Doctor?
He'll pull through, I think. He's semi-conscious now. For a while there, I was afraid we'd lose him.
Well, don't lose him, Doc. We want to talk to him.
Well, you can go in now. My head.
Hello, my friend. How do you feel now?
Where am I?
You're in the hospital. Yeah. I'm mighty lucky you're not in the morgue.
Where's my machine?
It's been taken all apart, and it did blow us to bits like you promised it would.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Now, you guys sneaked up on me and slugged me. But I can't understand why it didn't work. I must have made the fuse too long or something. It should have gone off.
Well, it didn't, thanks to the bravery of Sam here. Oh, come on, John. Come on, don't cut it. Now, look here. We want to find out something about you.
Well, fire ahead.
What's your name?
Carl White.
Mm-hmm. Age?
35.
Where do you live?
Over on Lake Street.
Now, tell us, what was the big idea of that show you put on today?
Well, I thought the railroad men ought to have a little more money. That's why I told you to send for Paul Shoup. I thought I could scare him into promising to raise their wages. Besides, lots of men are out of work now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you got a job?
Yeah. I do a little carpentry work now and then. I worked for the railroad company once. That's when I got the idea that they didn't get enough pay.
So you thought you'd do something about it, eh?
Well, I tried.
What do you think we should do with you? Don't you realize what a terrible thing you were going to do?
No. I don't think I committed any crime. I kept telling you men to keep away from me. If the machine had gone off as I expected, well, it was their fault. You committed a bigger crime than I did.
Well, I don't follow your reasoning. But let's hear how that machine was to operate.
Well, it was fixed with shotgun caps, with powder connecting up to dynamite caps. I had a fuse in there, and while I was arranging things inside the box to get it connected properly, I made a mistake and put the cap in the wrong place.
Yeah?
Yeah. So in order to hold the powder, I used a little dynamite to fill up the hole. I guess that's why it didn't burn fast enough. Mm-hmm. You guys didn't give it time to burn through.
No, we didn't.
Be quiet. You see, this machine was different from most. Instead of having to pull the trigger to make it go off, I had to hold on tight to keep it from going off. You see, I can't understand what happened when you hit me over the head. I thought sure the minute my fingers let go of that trigger, the thing would explode. And it should have. Because it was a beautiful machine. It was a beautiful piece of workmanship.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't share your admiration for the thing. But I would like to know, what was the idea of the 2 red wooden fingers we found on the street near the box?
Oh, them. Well, you see, I got 2 fingers missing on the right hand, and I knew if you ever looked in the box and saw them, you could identify me.
Why? Have you ever been arrested before?
Yeah, once. You got me in the rogues gallery.
Look here. Why did you go to the police station after Mr. Shoup? You knew you wouldn't find him there.
Because I was afraid if I went to the railroad office, the bomb might cause a panic, and some of those poor workers might get hurt.
But you didn't worry about killing a bunch of policemen.
Well, that wouldn't have mattered so much.
Well, I don't know about that. Well, why have you got it in for policemen?
Oh, nothing in particular. Only they're always going around arresting somebody. And anyway, I didn't think you'd be foolish enough to monkey with the box. I was just getting ready to yank my hand out when you started asking fool questions. I don't know why I didn't see that blackjack in time. I don't...
What other part of your scheme didn't work?
Well, the railroad man didn't show up.
Well, what if he had shown up and refused to do what you asked?
We found a pair of handcuffs on me, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, I intended to handcuff Mr. Shoup to me. Then I was going to make him walk out of the station with me like he was an officer, and I was a crazy man. I was going to make him keep walking until we got out into the open country somewhere. Then I'd have kept him right there until he did what I said.
And if he'd still refused, you were going to set off the dynamite?
He'd have promised all right. And I'd have given him 6 weeks to make good.
What do you mean?
Well, if he hadn't given the men a raise in 6 weeks, I'd have come back down to the police station again. But I wouldn't have waited. I'd have blown it up as soon as I walked into the place. I intended to see that a working man got a square deal.
You didn't choose a very effective way to see it done.
Well, I guess it was as good as any.
Don't you think it was pretty brave of Sam here to grab that box from you?
No. I don't see where he deserves any credit. You had no right to hit me. I was only trying to get a raise for the railroad, man.
Have you ever been confined to an insane asylum?
An insane asylum?
Yes.
An insane asylum. You don't think I'm crazy, do you? Why, I'm perfectly sane. I'm all right. It's you people that can't see the injustice and suffering in the world. It's you people that are crazy.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. The test of insanity in a criminal case is whether or not the accused is conscious of the difference between right and wrong. If he is conscious of this distinction, then he is not legally insane. This test was applied to Carl Weiss, and he reacted to it just like an average, intelligent person. Therefore, from a legal standpoint, Carl Weiss was sane, though he did suffer from the martyr complex. But this did not becloud his mind as far as knowing right from wrong. He was perfectly aware of the distinction. Carl Weiss was then duly tried on the charge of illegally transporting and depositing explosives in a public place, in this case, a police station. The jury found him guilty, and the court sentenced him to prison for 20 years. No, crime does not pay. Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 4. Suspect now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
Everywhere you go, across the country trip or across the street party, you carry the fun with you when you own a Columbia stereophonic high-fidelity phonograph. There's a marvelous selection of 7 new portable models in smart new color combinations at your Columbia phonograph dealer from which you may choose. Each one is a masterpiece of design and beauty. More quality, more features, and more styling have been built into these sturdy portables than ever before. How much fun you'll have enjoying all the wonderful new sound of stereo records. Regular records take on new beauty, too, when played on handsome Columbia portables. you'll be amazed at the big console sound that is reproduced by Columbia portable stereophonic high-fidelity phonographs. You'll thrill to the excitement of Stereo One by Columbia, number one in the wonderful world of sound. And Columbia portables are economical, too. Prices start as low as $24.95. See them and hear them at your Columbia phonograph dealer.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police, calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 11. Regarding the murder of officers Brett and Lester, who was shot to death tonight in Boyle Heights. Suspect of driving a battered old Ford. Description of the only suspect obtainable is a medium height, has thin hair, wearing a checkered suit. Get 'em, boys. That's all. Rolls and clips.
If you are the average motorist, you buy gasoline for only one or two cars. What would you do if you had to supply thousands of cars with gasoline? You'd check pretty carefully all the different brands. You'd analyze their many claims. And not satisfied with claims, you'd make actual tests yourself to see which gasoline is most powerful, which is the fastest, which gasoline really does give more miles to the gallon. That's how the buyers for large cities like Los Angeles and Oakland select the gasoline for their thousands of police, fire, and emergency cars by actual tests. What gasoline wins these tests? Nearly everyone knows that Rio Grande Cracked gasoline has won them for years, and thereby won the contracts to supply gasoline for more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand in this market. It is an honor to have the finest, fastest, most powerful motors on the road using your gasoline. Rio Grande is able to hold this leadership only by producing a gasoline which actually outperforms others. No other gasoline can equal this performance because Rio Grande holds the exclusive patent rights to manufacture cracked gasoline by the Sinclair process. Millions of dollars have been invested in special refinery apparatus which breaks gasoline drops into unbelievably small atoms so they'll burn more efficiently in your car. Rio Grande balances cracked gasoline so it starts quicker than other brands. So it generates more power, so it speeds up faster. And this cracking and balancing ensures that Rio Grande Cracked burns evenly and completely. So there's no waste, as in gasolines made by the ordinary refining process. You can actually feel the difference in your own car when you change to Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. One tankful will convince you that there's a world of difference. Please try it.
Now we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. It is only when a police officer is slain while protecting your life and property that many of you realize how dangerous and at times how thankless his life is. The brutal killing of two men with whom I worked in the first Auto Patrol in the city of Los Angeles 15 years ago startled me as it did the entire police personnel of the state into such a realization. Tonight's dramatization of that fiendish slaying and the manhunt that followed it will, I sincerely hope, impress upon you the peril in which your police officers work. I hope, too, that it will serve as a warning to those who live outside the law that it is far more dangerous to shoot a policeman and take a chance on getting away than it is to surrender. For although a detective will do his best, no matter what the case is, he will do a little better than his best, go with less sleep than the little he normally gets, follow clue after clue, never giving up when he is searching for the murderer of a fellow officer.
It is the night of December 6, 1921. In Mosley's Auditorium at Grand Avenue and 16th Street, the annual police ball is being held. Clad in severe black and white evening dress
accompanied by their ladies in dazzling, colorful gowns, the guardians of the law, are at this moment being led by Mayor George E. Cryer in the Grand March. Immediately behind the mayor marches Police Chief Charles E. Jones. Just as the march is drawing to a close, an attendant approaches the chief.
Beg pardon, Chief.
Yes, what is it?
Important telephone call, sir.
Tell them to wait.
They said to get you to the phone at once. It's headquarters.
Very well. Will you pardon me, my dear? Always business, you know.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
Right here. Oh, yes, thank you. Hello? Chief Jones speaking. What? Yes. All right. I'll be right down. Stop the music, Professor. Stop the music up here. Other officers, I have just had a call from headquarters. It was a report that Officer Bill Brett and Officer Harry Clester have just been murdered. I guess the party's over for tonight, boys.
As the grief-stricken officers file silently out of the auditorium, newsboys are already screaming the headlines of extras heralding the death of the two policemen. Chief Jones goes to headquarters immediately, followed by the shocked officers, many of whom have not stopped to change from evening dress to uniform. A citywide manhunt is ordered at once for the brutal killers, who, not content with riddling the bodies of Brett and Clester with bullets, had maniacally driven the car backwards and forwards over the already dead bodies. The next morning, Detectives Jesse Urban and Harry Hickok are assigned to assist Harry J. Raymond, Night Chief of the Theft Bureau of the Automobile Club of Southern California, in investigating the crime.
You know, boys, I'd rather capture the murders of Brett and Clester than any criminals I have ever brought in. These boys were close friends of mine. We've worked on plenty of cases together, and a finer pair of thoroughbreds I've never known.
Yep, that's right. They were great guys.
They have to go that way.
You get any more dope on it down at headquarters?
Well, not much. They found a couple of girls who saw it happen from the front room of their house, but they were so scared they didn't remember much. Just isn't any clue.
Personally, I think an outside mob did it. I'll bet they highballed out of town right afterward.
No, it doesn't sound right to me.
So why?
Well, it seems to me they needed some quick dough, or they never would have been working Boyle Heights. It's thinly settled, and there's no big dough to knock over up there.
Yeah, that's right.
My guess is they're still around. Let's go out of the neighborhood and look the place over.
But a close questioning of the residents in the neighborhood of the scene of the crime fails to reveal anyone save the two girls who had seen it happen. But Raymond will not admit defeat. 2 nights later, he returns by himself and continues his questioning. This time, he is successful. He finds an old ex-gold miner who had not been home on his previous round of the neighborhood.
Yep, yes, I seen the shooting. I was sitting on the porch smoking my pipe when I see these 2 cars go by. One was an old Ford. The other was the police car, I suppose.
Yes, and what happened?
Well, I heard somebody from the rear of the first car yell, "Boys, don't do that." And there were 2 shots, and the man fell out of it. The policeman in the second car got out and ran up. And just then, another guy gets out the Ford and starts running across the vacant lot.
How was he dressed?
He wore a light checkered suit, like a gambler, I'd say. And I saw him in the street light, and his hair was light and thin.
Would you know him if you saw him again?
Yes, I'm certain I would.
Good. What else happened?
Well, the policeman called to this fella to halt. And instead, the hombre in the check suit fired a shot at him. Then there was a shot in the back of the car, and I heard the glass splintering. Then the man in the check suit, he come back to the car, and they drove the Ford over the bodies of the policemen, and then they drove away.
How many men were there in the car?
Oh, I don't know. I guess about 4.
Well, man, why didn't you report this to the police?
Listen, mister, I've lived in the West a long time, in the gold camps and the silver mines, and I've seen a lot of shooting scrapes. And I'm alive now because I don't meddle in other people's business.
Next day, Detective Raymond returns to the scene of the crime, searching for clues. In a pile of rubbish along the curb, he finds a small, irregular piece of glass. Elated at this discovery, he brings it to the chief.
Well, Chief, here's a clue.
What's that?
A piece of broken glass. My guess is that it's from the windshield that was shattered by bullets the other night.
Any fingerprints on it?
Hardly. It was shot away.
All you have to do is find a car with a broken windshield that will fit that piece.
Yeah, but I want to...
With all the automobiles in Los Angeles, that's quite a job.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But I've got two clues. One of the guys wore a check suit, and this piece of glass fits into a windshield someplace. And if it's humanly possible, these two clues are going to avenge the murders of Brett and Custer.
Go to it, Harry. You've cut out a big job for yourself, but I'm all for you.
2 nights later, Raymond and Irvin are cruising through the Central Avenue district on their routine job of searching for automobile thieves. Suddenly, as they turn to 40th Street...
Harry, look.
What?
Stop the car a minute and turn out your lights.
What is it?
See those 2 cars down the street there?
Yeah? Oh, I get it. Tire thieves, huh? Well, we'll just take those lads in. Come on.
Okay. Turn on your lights like you was going to drive by them.
Irvin.
What?
That windshield has a sticker on it, like comes on new windshield.
Oh, what of it? Hey, what are you driving past for? Aren't you going to pinch him?
Nope. I got a hunch, Irvin.
What's the matter with you?
Listen, I may be crazy, but that was a new windshield in that Ford. This old prospector who saw the shooting said they used an old Ford, and that one of the bullets shattered the windshield. Those guys might be the ones we're looking for.
Yeah, they might at that.
Well, we're going to follow them and find out.
Irvin and Raymond tail the suspected car to Hermosa Beach, where it enters a garage behind the house a block from the ocean. The windows of the house are lit up, and the 2 detectives remain on watch until the lights go out at 4:30. Next morning, they are to stake out early, accompanied by Hickok, and their vigil is rewarded when 3 men and 2 women come out of the house clad in bathing suits and go down to the beach. Leaving Hickok on watch in front, the 2 detectives go around to the back door. They enter by means of Raymond's pass key.
Say, Harry, here's an eyeful.
What's that?
In this drawer here, look.
Revolver. Automatic.
And look at this sawed-off shotgun and all the slugs.
Hey, let's get a look at the garage.
Okay.
Well, there's the old Ford in the garage.
Yeah.
Now I want to take a look at this windshield. By gosh, Irvin, I'm right.
What's that?
This is a new windshield. Here's the price on this sticker.
Say, Harry, here's the old one here, and it's broken.
Where?
On this bench.
Oh, boy, this is more like it.
Hey, what are you fixing in your pocket for?
That piece of glass I picked up on the street. Wait a minute. Here it is. Here it is. Now, let's see. Irvin, it fits. This is the gang that murdered Brett and Custer.
The next day, the 3 detectives return and watch until the same 3 men and 2 women go to the beach for their swim. Then they interview the occupants of the adjoining house.
It all depends on what they look like here.
Yeah.
I'll stall till I find out if it's okay. How do you do, ma'am? Could you tell me who lives next door?
I don't know. Why are you asking?
Well, we're interested in knowing.
Well, I don't know nothing about them. They just moved in a couple of weeks ago. They keep to themselves, and so do I. Seems like to stay up mighty late, though.
I see. So you never met them then, huh?
No, I don't do no visiting with neighbors out here in California. Now, back in Grand Island, Nebraska, where I come from, it was different.
Yes, of course. As a matter of fact, ma'am, we're police officers.
Police officers? Oh, well, I declare.
And we'd like to keep watch on these people next door.
Why? What have they done?
Well, we don't know, but we're interested in finding out. I wonder if you could let us occupy a room on the side of your house next to theirs.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to ask Pa. Pa? Oh, Pa!
Yes, Henrietta? What is it? Well, what do you want?
These men are police officers.
Hey?
It's the law, Pa.
Hey, what they after us for?
They ain't, Pa. They want to watch the folks next door. It's all right?
Well, I suppose so. Have they shown you their papers?
Oh, yes, of course. Here you are, sir.
Well, that looks sure enough like the real thing. You can come in.
That's fine. Go into the room here, Cuz. We've got to plant that machine.
Right.
It is a simple matter to plant a dictaphone behind a curtain in the house of the suspects and run a line over the shifting beach sand to the house next door. All day the detectives lie in hiding, alternately taking turns listening at the dictaphone. Late in the afternoon, the party returns from the beach, and then, as they sit around the dinner table, the detectives get an earful.
Hey, get a load of this. Please be a
Well, let me tell you, guy, you better never doubt Bill's nerve when he's around.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Curly and Bill will be down tonight to talk things over. Ask him about that time in Utah.
Yeah, that's right. Curly and Bill pulled plenty of fast ones on the Mormons.
Oh, come on, boys. Cut the arguing. Have some more potatoes.
Sure.
Reach for them.
Where's Babs, Marge?
She's lying down. She got a headache in the sun today.
Hey, here's Curly now. He just let himself in.
Hiya, Curly. Hey, Curly. How's the boy?
Hello, boys.
Hiya, Marge.
Where's Bill?
I couldn't make it so early. You'll be down later.
Hey, got some grub for me?
Sure, Curly. Here you are.
Got any angles, Curly? Yeah, a couple. Hey, and get this, Cal. You know, we got to get busy and get some dough. Sure, that's right. Just as soon as you line up the jobs, we'll pull them. Oh, yeah? Well, we've had some good jobs lined up, and we'd be getting the dough right now if you had any nerve. Nerve? What do you mean I ain't got no nerve? I had plenty tonight. We bumped off them 2 coppers over in Boyle Heights, didn't I? Didn't I go to the receiving hospital and make sure them 2 guys were dead? Didn't I? The rest of you monkeys didn't have There's no doubt about it. Those are the birds that killed Brett and Cluster.
Come on, let's knock them over right now.
Yeah, come on, Harry, let's go.
Now, wait a minute. We've got these mugs any time we want to take them. Let's wait until this Bill fella comes. Let's get them all at once.
Later, Bill, the apparent leader of the mob, arrives, and they discuss a job they have in mind that will net them some Christmas money. When Curly and Bill leave the place, Raymond follows Curly, and Irvin and Hickok tail Bill, thus discovering the Los Angeles addresses of both men. The next night, the 3 detectives decide to arrest the gang, but Jess is missing. They plan to get an early dinner, and hoping Jess will have arrived by the time they get back to knock the place over then. But on their return...
Hey, this is funny.
Well, what's that?
The house is dark.
Do you suppose that,
Beg pardon, Constable.
Yes?
They moved out while you was away.
They did.
Yes, they all left less than 15 minutes ago. A baggage man came and took their stuff away, and they all piled into that old fort of theirs. I couldn't stop them.
No, of course not.
Maybe we should have knocked over the 6 of them while we had a chance.
Yeah.
But I did find one thing out. Yes, I got the license number of the car and the name of the expressman.
Through the quick-witted cooperation of the old lady, the detectives are enabled to pick up the trail once more. The expressman, when questioned, tells them the address on South Hope Street where he transferred the baggage for one of the girls. They raid the girl's room and take her to headquarters. Heedless of her loud protests, they question her half the night. Finally...
Now, look at here, Marge. It's up to you. You can tell us the truth and save yourself, or you can lie to us, and sure as I'm standing here, you'll hang, just as all the rest of your friends are going to hang.
Listen, boys, you got me all wrong. I ain't done a thing. Honest, I ain't. I come from a good family, I do. I'd never harm a living thing, not even a copper.
Yeah, we know that, Marge. Now, we're not doubting you. But what we want to know is, what do you know about these other guys? Now, remember, if you want to talk, it'll save your neck. You're innocent. We want to believe you.
Well, I guess they bumped off the bulls all right. That's what they claimed, anyway.
Who are these guys? Who's Curly?
Well, his real name is Willard Thompson.
And Bill, who's he?
He's Bill Brinkhurst. They both served time up in Utah.
Well, what about the rest of them?
Jim Wheaton, Cal Rowe, and Jess Wendell are their names.
Jim Wheaton, Cal Rowe, and Jess Wendell. Hey, tell me, why did you leave the beach so suddenly?
The boy just got a hunt. That's all.
Where are they now?
I don't know. Honest, I don't. I wish I'd never seen them. I'm straight, I am. I was trained to be a nurse, and if things hadn't been so tough, I'd never taken up with them. Oh, I wish I was dead. I wish I was dead.
Through Marge's information, the detectives arrest Babs. Her story agrees with Marge's in every substantial detail. Then the roundup is on in earnest. Curly is the first to be awakened from a sound sleep and placed under arrest. A stakeout of additional detectives is left in Curly Thompson's room, while Raymond, Irvin, and Hickok raid Brinkhurst's dwelling. He, too, is captured before he can shoot. And a short while later, Wheaton is taken as he walks into the trap in Curly's room. Next day, Rowell, too, walks into the arms of the law as they are staked out in Thompson's room. With the entire gang, excepting Jess Wendell, rounded up, the detectives proceed to question the suspect. Under the grilling, Wheaton and Rowell quickly confessed their participation in the crime, though stoutly maintaining neither had shot the two policemen. Thompson is questioned next.
Listen, you big flatfoot. You're just wasting your time. I won't talk no matter what.
Now, look here, Thompson. Remember that time an informer sent you back to the road gang in Utah?
What's that got to do with this rap?
Nothing much. You know who squealed on you for a $25 reward?
Yeah, and I don't care.
Well, maybe you don't care. I'm telling you anyway. It was your pal, Brinkhurst.
You're a liar.
Oh, I don't think so, Thompson. Here's the reward receipt for $25 paid out to William Brinkhurst.
Well, I'll be a... Why, he was my best friend.
Yeah, that looks like it, doesn't it? Now will you come clean?
No. Just because he was a dirty stool pigeon, you don't you think I'm one? You'll never get nothing out of me.
And Curly Thompson stoutly maintains his silence. Brinkhurst is next to be questioned. He claims he was helping his wife with the washing on the night of December 6th. Mrs. Brinkhurst is brought in to face her husband.
Mrs. Brinkhurst, your husband tells us that he was helping you do the washing on the night of December the 6th. Is that true?
Go ahead, Molly, and tell him about it. That was the night you had such bad rheumatism in your left hand. Remember?
No, Bill. It meant work this time. I covered you up. I lied for you for the last time. You gotta face it alone now. I've given you the best of myself. Why, there's nothing left now. I'm burned out, Bill. I'm through protecting you. I'd like someone to protect me for a change. No, officer. My husband was not home that night.
2 days before Christmas, Detective Raymond locates the estranged wife of Jeff Wendell, the only member of the gang still at liberty. He gives the officer a picture of Wendell and the license number of his Ford coupe. Raymond returns in high spirits to the officer of Secretary Mitchell of the Auto Club.
Mr. Mitchell, I've got a picture and a complete description of the last one of that gang.
Good. What do you propose to do?
I want to run him down.
Well, aren't you satisfied with the 4 you have?
No, sir. I'm going to get every one of those guys that killed my pals. This Wendell is the toughest of the lot. I want to broadside the West with circulars announcing the $10,000 reward offered dead or alive.
Go ahead.
It's going to cost money to print and mail these flyers.
I'll send through an order to advance you whatever funds you need.
That's great.
After a long search for a printer, Raymond finally finds one willing to undertake such a mammoth order on Christmas Eve. 20 traffic officers are dispatched from headquarters to augment the clerical staff of the Auto Club, and the circulars, ink still wet, are in the mail by midnight of Christmas Eve. The day after Christmas, the phone rings on Raymond's desk.
Sergeant Raymond speaking.
At the line moment, please. Maryland, California's calling.
Hello? Hello?
I want to talk to Sergeant Raymond.
You're speaking to him.
Good. This is Constable Harris. I'm in charge of the road gang near Maryland. I just checked your circular today. The man you want passed through Maryland day before yesterday.
He did? Are you sure?
Yeah, he was driving a Ford coupe piled down with bedding. He drove up and asked for something to eat. I told him he'd have to wait until I heard the prisoner. He looked scared. Said he was in a hurry. I was suspicious, so I took down his license number as he drove away.
And what was the number?
The same as the one on your circular.
That's fine, Constable. And thank you for your information.
Quite all right, Sergeant. Can I do anything else for you?
Nothing right now. If you can, I'll get in touch with you.
All right. Bye.
Goodbye. Now we can start to move. Get me Western Union.
Western Union?
I want you to take a telegram.
To whom is the telegram going?
To every Western Union office in Southern California, beginning at Nyland and then to Arizona, New Mexico, and Utah.
Beg pardon, sir. Do you know what they're doing? That means thousands of officers. Not a large bill.
Never mind that. Charge it to the Automobile Club of Southern California.
Very well. What is the message, please?
At Raymond's request, Santa Fe Railroad dispatchers send Wendell's description of every station on the Santa Fe throughout California, Arizona, and New Mexico. Every brakeman, conductor, porter, engineer, and fireman is furnished with a copy of the message describing Wendell and his automobile. The message which begins one of the widest manhunts in the history of the Southwest. While hundreds of keen-eyed officers in every town and hamlet in 3 states are searching for the fugitive, word comes from Yuma that a man answering Wendell's description stole a pair of Arizona license plates and is heading east. Then from Oatman, Arizona, comes a flash that Wendell's coupe had passed through that town. Raymond, Irvin, and Hickok, missing the eastbound limited, jump in their car and race it to San Bernardino, intending to board it there. Arriving ahead of the train, Raymond telephoned Sheriff Mahoney in Kingman, Arizona.
Hello? Hello? Sheriff Mahoney?
Yes. Can you speak louder? The bad connection.
I'll try. This is Sergeant Raymond of Los Angeles. Did you get my circular describing Jeff Wendell?
Yes.
Well, this Wendell was last seen heading east through Oatman. Detectives Irvin and Hickok and I are taking the 1040 in a couple of minutes, but I'd like you to start after him right away.
Okay. If you need phone calls, go ahead again in a few minutes. I'll get the chief deputy on hold and we'll get there.
As the 3 Los Angeles detectives climb through the Cajon Pass aboard one train, Sheriff Mahoney and his deputy rumble across the desert on another. Seated at a table in the dining car, they scan the highway that parallels the tracks.
Well, we might as well eat while we're working.
That's right.
Where can I get you, gentlemen?
Let's see. We'll get some of this Virginia ham and sweet potatoes.
Yeah, that's mighty good today, sir. Yeah.
Make mine the same.
Yeah, I'll get it right away.
Not much traffic out on the highway today.
No, too cold to drive across the desert this time of year.
Lots of people traveling by train, if this is a sample.
Yep. Hey, Mahoney, look up ahead there.
What?
That black speck on the road. That might be it.
Yeah, might. Well, keep your eyes open.
Yep, it's the Ford.
And it has bedding piled on the back.
That's it.
Pull that emergency cord. What's the idea of pulling the cord? Can't stop to explain, conductor. I'm sheriff of this county. Come on, Red. Get your gun out. Wait. The car is empty, Ed.
Let's ask these section hands about it.
Right. Hey, buddy. Where's the guy that owns that Ford coupe?
Oh, him? Oh, he come ask for food. I tell him go to the section house. My woman feed him.
Well, go in there and tell him to come out with his hands in the air.
Here he is, the door, Mahoney.
No, he's disappeared. Come on, let's take him.
Come on, Mahoney.
I'm afraid it's too late now. Yes. Bumped himself off.
Look, he only wounded himself with the first shot. Then he had the nerve to pump 3 more into himself.
Hold on, he's moving. Take that gun from him.
Don't worry, boy. I'm through bumping off coppers. But the joke's on you, boy. You can't hang me now.
Wendell died on the westbound train bringing him back to Los Angeles. Jim Wheaton and Cal Rowell were given life by a jury that took into consideration their confessions. And on April 21st, 1924, Brinkhurst and Thompson were hanged in San Quentin. By agreement among themselves, Raymond, Irvin, and Hickok, whose splendid detective work brought this case to a successful close, split the $10,000 reward and gave 1/2 to the widow of Officer Brett and the other half to the widow of Officer Clester.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Police officers realize that their lives are at stake when they speed up their emergency cars to capture a criminal. They can't take chances on ordinary gasoline and risk a stalled engine, a foul spark plug, a sluggish motor. That's why many thousands of operators of emergency cars agree on Rio Grande cracked gasoline and specify it exclusively. Drive your car into your neighborhood Rio Grande station and you'll get exactly the same cracked gasoline that police and emergency car drivers prefer above all others. You'll also get some novel new coins with your change called police money. Boys and girls everywhere are saving this free police money because they can exchange these valuable coins for a complete junior detective outfit. So while you're enjoying police car performance in your car, you're also helping some boy or girl to get 14 free gifts. In the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News, which you can get free from any Rio Grande dealer, You will find a full description of these gifts, together with fascinating illustrated true crime stories and late movie and radio news. Get your free copy of the news right away. All Rio Grande dealers are now recommending Sinclair motor oil. Sinclair not only equals any other oil made, but also has certain features found in no other oil. Before you get your crankcase filled again, ask your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer about Sinclair motor oil's advantage.
Now, here's just one parting word to you folks. Next time you go to the store, get yourself some Lifebuoy, because you're going to like Lifebuoy's rich, purifying leather the first time you use it. And after you've used it a week, you'll never be without it. That's right. Now, stick to Lifebuoy a while, and you'll be joining in with our gang here when you hear them sing...
The name of the soap is Lifebuoy. You gotta keep fresh with Lifebuoy. So always insist on Lifebuoy. For Lifebuoy really stops B.O. Yes, Lifebuoy really stops B.O.
Thank you, and good night, folks.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.